they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determined the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, chlorine, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determined the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Green got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determined the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, chlorine, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determined the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Green got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper.
Good morning, boys and girls. It's good to sit down. My butt cheeks are hurting, boys. I think I've pulled a bit of my left hamstring. Is feeling a little delicate, to say the least. So, God, it's good to sit down, man. It's quite painful, actually. It feels a bit better sitting down, to be fair. Gotta be a bit careful next few days. Hopefully it's nothing too major, it's just a bit of a yank, hopefully. How are we all doing this fine, very beautiful Thursday morning? The sun is shining. It has been shining most brightly since the early morning hours. Not a single cloud in the sky. Nothing. Not even any conspiracy theory chemical trails. Just a completely blue sky. Very nice. Very nice indeed, of course. I saw all those NPCs then. Do you see them? Sort of like jiggling about. Morning, Alison. Morning, Shades. How are you doing? How is life? There's a ship going in over there, look. And a vulture coming in, or maybe take off. I don't know what to do today, actually. We tried to do a bunk yesterday, but I accidentally shot a friendly, didn't I? If there was anyone else on, I'd suggest... Look, all these players, look. I'd suggest now would be... Oh, I quite like that outfit. Heading down to the path thing. Oh, yeah, I quite like that. Oh, he's got one of those. Actually, that's what I'm after. One of those blue laser guns, look. You don't think that blue laser gun might have ended up... You don't think it might be in my primary residence? Nah, unlikely. Wow, look at this chonker, dude. I wonder what he's got on there. Is that like a bought outfit, do you think? Reckon these ASOPs are not working as well? Look. Oh no, they are.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Shall I try just a batshit crazy solo run down to what's that thing that I actually own this, don't I? CAR pipe. That's mine, yeah. That's the medical one, right? Request delivery. Go back. CAR retrieve.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Your vehicle is being delivered, sir.
Your vehicle
Well,
has
thank you
been
very
delivered.
much.
Please visit us
Rumbles, small hand. It's very busy today, isn't it? Morning, Toronto. How are you doing, bro? How's things? I don't know whether to try a solo run over to the, what's it called? You know, what's it called? Hath? Something? Hathor? Something alive. There's the alive. Oh my god. This is just me, or does the Pisces look wider? I know it hasn't had an overhaul, but that's just weird. It goes to show, like, you know, how like time away from the game. Shit, that's mad, actually. That's kind of quite crazy. Beautiful ship. Well, one of my favourite ships, this. Well, that's obvious. I wouldn't have bought it for real world money if it wasn't. I just really like the detail in it, man. I like the idea of being a little flyboy medic. You know what I mean? Now let's see. I mean, oh, guns all. Okay, let's have a look at our systems down here. Let's go to heads up displays. Click that, click that, click that. Oh, click. Really? Pips. Let's get all the pips up. That's all we're going to get out of that bad girl, innit? We'll go for self-status. We'll go for target. Not that we want to be getting any fights, but you never know, do you, boys? You never know.
Engines offline.
Engines offline. Let's call air traffic control.
Engines online. Takeoff complete.
Look at that little barb. That's mad. I just can't get used to that. So. Open sesame! Oh my god, dude. The power of the Grum voice. You see that then? Holy shit, dude. I don't think that was supposed to happen, was it? Should we take it very slow? I didn't like that. Not gonna lie. Alright, let's head out. Let's get a little ping. Make sure there's nothing in front of us. Let's plot a course. I think it's day. I can't remember what they're called. I don't remember the names of like the things. Daymar, Stanton, Pyro. Can I zip? Let's plot a course to Daymar. It says calculating. I think I've done that wrong, haven't I? Daymar, plot a route. Let's pop to Daymar, and then we'll see. Are we not jumping for a reason? Oh, okay. Seemed to take a moment then, didn't it?
Quantum drive is now off.
Wailing Rock. That's not what we're after, is it? So we are after Daymar. There's something weird going on here, isn't there? Okay, let's go to Daymar. Click. Double click it, maybe? No? Did I not get a list of travel points on Daymar? Does it not work like that? Kudra Core. Something alignment facility, isn't it? Is it a half? No, a path. Oh, it is. It's a path, look. What does that stand for? Path. Oh. No, that's not what we want, is it? Hang on a minute. Path. Laminar path. I don't get it. I'm confused, boys. Oh, and why is it not letting me scroll? Why is it being weird? Alright. Is it a platform alignment facility? Platform, maybe? Could be, couldn't it? Is that where we're going? And then there's something that is the orbiting platform itself, isn't it? I don't know, I'm not sure. I'm not sure I've got the acronym right now. Maybe platform alignment facility, and then an orbiting something laser, is it? Orbiting laser facility, something like that. Good morning, Mr. Gnosis, or Dr. Gnosis. That's alright, downgraded you then, bro. How are you, mate?
Quantum drive is now off.
Quantum drive. I think I'm not... Ah, that's why everything was weird. I'm not in my... Oh. Who's that? BG59... Oh, hang on. Looks like we've got bogies in the sky here. A Tritus... orbiting laser platform. OLP. We've just found out what it is. So we've got a platform alignment facility and an orbiting laser platform, I believe. And I've also now lost where we're going. Oh no, there it is. Okay, boys. We've got BG5999 G4, whoever that is, or whatever that is. Nice and steady, boys. I think we'll probably get this will probably end quite badly, but hey, you know what I mean, boys. You gotta have a little throw of the old dice, haven't you? Throw the old dice, boys. All right. This looks unfamiliar. Not gonna lie. There's a whole load of ships down there. All right, I have no idea what this place is. This is unfamiliar territory, boys. What do you reckon? Sort of coming down here, maybe? Took her down around the back. Suppose one could argue if we were... Maybe. Oh shit. Someone's shooting me. Now is that small arms fire? Do you reckon I can have it? What do you think? Hopefully my shields will hold up, right? Do you think? I need some like Dune style shields, boys. Shit, where is he, dude? Where is he? Okay, that's a bit weird. That's a bit weird, lads. Oh my god, the lag! Oh, that was so weird. Oh my god, it's like I was shooting, but I couldn't hear anything. Oh god, that was so weird. Oh shit. I only knew I was shooting because I saw... Alright, this is going to be rough, dudes. This is not Titanfall 2, lads. Alright. This is not Titanfall 2, boys. Alright. I don't even know if I brought any med pens or I don't think I have I? Oh, hang on. How does this work? You left shift and store. All right, we'll do that. Or maybe I should have equipped that. Oh, he's not equipping it. Why is he not equipping it? Oh god. Why is that not closing it? Oh god, it all feels a bit messy, boys. Are those new terms? Term shades? You see what I mean? You're not hearing the sound, are you? Do you know what I mean? You can see that I'm shooting. You can even see like the hit reg. Oh god. You can even see like the hit registration. But I have got a few rounds. Okay. It makes it ever so hard in combat. You know what I was saying to you, like the amount of times when my headset dies during the stream because it's a bit old and a bit shit. So I have to like get a little bit of foil to get the connection. Oh my god. Is someone just blowing up my ship? I think someone just blown up my ship. Oh, they have. Oh no, look. We've got some big dick massive Polaris or something up there by the looks, man. Yeah, what is that? I can't quite make out what it is. It looks big, but I don't actually know what that is, guys. I don't understand that. You know, look, I'm all for PvP and all that jazz, but I am genuinely like confused at times, like why someone would come out in such a huge ship vehicle thingy done. It just seems a bit strange, doesn't it? I mean, obviously if it's a oh shit, that's not good. That's not good at all, boys. Right, I think we need a reload on that. Let's hope it reloads pleasantly. Oh, wait, it just went... Oh, dude! We've got the old firebug on reload, lads, as well, man. This is messy, dudes. Like, genuinely messy, man. Which is a shame, because it's actually quite cool. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of lag, dude. That actually feels a bit better now, weirdly. That actually felt pretty spot on. Is he gonna die? 10 out of 10 death. You can hardly. Oh, is that an example of him picking up ammo from his mate? Is that is a thing, isn't it? Oh shit! Jesus, we seem to have attracted a lot of attention, don't we? A lot, like a hell of a lot of attention. Let's get some ammo up here. We seem to be running low for some reason. We'll keep those just in case. Actually, let me just switch back. Oh, hang on, I can do that here. Come on. Another term. Oh no. These have always been a thing. Yeah, no. So sorry. Is that what you meant? A new term? No. That's part of this new align and mine or mine and align gameplay loop shades. Imprint keycard. Yes, please. Oh, and I know where I am, Shades. It looks like a place you did in the grid. I do know where I am, mate. You do make me wonder at times, you really do. So I said, I've come to try and get a laser. But now I can't get off planet, so I'm kind of screwed. So even if I do get a laser, it's a bit pointless. Although I suppose maybe technically, if I was to get one and die, do I not respawn with it now? I don't know if they've changed that. But I think you do, right? As long as I've got it on me when I die, I think it counts. We don't really care about those. What kind of card did I actually get then? Shit, wrong button. Oh. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I didn't get the card. Oh, shit. Do you have to... Does it eject? What the fuck is going on? Oh, shit. Did I not actually get it? Keycard, I didn't, did I? Ah. So you trigger it to start printing it, and then you actually have to get it. So... What colour have I got? Oh no, I keep pressing the wrong buttons, man. This is the trouble with playing different games all the time. Come on, where's my inventory, bro? Blue key card. Okay. I have no idea where the blue key card is, lads. Oh shit, it's not down. They're coming from miles around to get me, aren't they? So equip. Well, that actually did work that time. That's cool. Alrighty, boys. Should we try and get to that one over there? Should we try and get over there? Why no Dune Manor? I'll probably play it later, dude. A couple of hours of Star Citizen. I'm starting to hear a lot of negative things about Dune. I just don't think anyone's ever going to be happy. I think Dune's a really good example of, like, you know, a game reaching the end of its life for a lot of players. You know, most people have probably done what they need to. Oh shit! Oh my god, that fucking lag. Is that? How is he at? That's ridiculous. He just shot me through goddamn concrete, dude. Didn't he? He definitely just shot me through fucking concrete then. Which means wherever I think he is not where he actually is it? Yeah, I think that's probably the same dude, look. See, no sound on the bullets either. So I think when I saw him over here, he was probably actually over here, wasn't he? And it's just massive desync. Yeah, look, he's actually shooting me through that. Unplayable, boys. I think we say we gave it a bash today, but I'm gonna say that's unplayable. I think we might be on Dune faster than we thought today, Maddy. This is what I do, dude. I give it a bash. I sort of try and see how it's going. You know what I mean? I mean, I've already had my ship blown up by a player who had no reason to blow up my ship. Which is just sad that it happens, but you know, I think you'll find it's people with large multi-class or multi-crew ships who have got no life and no friends most of the time. Just using their almost impenetrable super fortresses just to pick on the little kids. But that's Star Citizen. I kind of don't begrudge them it. It makes them happy, right? But yeah, I don't think this is really viable like this, is it? We'll see if we can persevere through. And this is what it was like. I mean, I don't know if Alarian's watching, but this is what, like, all first-person combat used to be like. You know, like in the bunkers. It's like everyone used to say they were shooting through the walls and complain about them cheating. But they're not actually shooting through the walls. They're just not where you think they are. I'm going to assume if I die, you lose everything in your backpack, don't you? Just not what's attached to it. Is that right? Right, at least we remembered to get the cards. It's all muscle memory. This is what it's all about. It's just staying familiar with the game. You know, it's a gold ingot. No idea. I'll take it. Interesting bit of loot, right? Pistol magazine, field light, flashlight. I'll take all that. Why not? Alright, well, that was not where we used the key cards then. What I'm a little bit worried about, let me just check my... Let's get some more pens down here, right? 2. I wonder if there's, I wonder if the other inventory makes that any faster, you know? Normally I'd bring a med gun, but I'm sure I haven't got one. No, I haven't, which is not my bad, really, isn't it? I'm joshing. Don't ban me. Ah, we don't ban. We only ban. Well, we don't even ban trolls. I quite like a good troll, but we only ban
something. Witty remark.
trolls.
Something. Grum lurk.
Kelgar! Thank you for the 75. I hope Mrs. Kelgar gave you a jolly good punch in the dick, sir. Thank you very much, Kelgar. Thank you for the 75, mate. I will not bother you, but I do hope she gave you a jolly good one. Who's that up there? Is someone being a bit of a knob up there? I can't see that large. I wonder what that shit was. I couldn't quite make out the silhouette of it. I was talking to Wensex about the same. If you're enjoying the game, don't interact with the fandom because sweaty nerds will make all and any issues painfully obvious. Yeah, I think what it's not so much that, right? I think the problem with should we just try this and see if it works? Because I think I've got 2. Let's try it. Let's see. It didn't work, did it? Damn. Alright. So, we've tested it, and we've... Oh my god! I'm pressing all the Dune buttons. So, what we have to do is we have to put that gun away. Yeah, we go into the inventory. We wait for the inventory. We put the key card in our hand. We hope. We try that again. We put the key card in our hand. We put the key card in our hand. Because the other one's probably now vanished. And then we interact with the key card.
Key card accepted.
And then it opens it. God, I know my shit, dude. Okay, we are in. We will take all that. Is there, hang on, where am I missing something in here? Is there not like a little... I'm confused. Why is there nothing here? They're not what the fuck? Is that it? Oh, you having a laugh, mate? Are you having a fucking laugh, bro? Loot. Jesus Christ. Is that... Hang on a minute. I thought... Dude, is there not like a little clamber space or something? Oh. No? Is it... Dude, is that it? That's shocking, bro. I actually thought I was going to get my gun out of there then. I was like, oh, we've kind of pulled it off. Clearly not. So this is... maybe we need a red key card then. I'm going to assume I can't take all of that, obviously. Why is that a different looking inventory? Yeah, that's interesting. So, well, whatever. Not what I came for, let's be honest. A P8AR. Not really anything fancy. That's what we use, isn't it? Isn't it? P8. P8. Oh, P8. Oh, hang on. P8s are really good, aren't they? Put that in there. Isn't a P8 the big PvP fucking thing? Isn't that thing like pretty badass? I think it is, isn't it? I'll tell you what, let's take that. Parallax will take... I'm sure that's actually a really good gun, isn't it? Yeah, this is a bit of a fancy weapon, isn't it? Okay. In which case, no, not that one. In which case, let's have a quick look then. Let's pop a P4 in there. Is there a way? Item port helpers. Is there a way? Let's have a look. Is there a way to remove that? There isn't, is there? So I'd have to put the P4 in there. The P4 saying there. And then where's my P8's gone? We'll do P8 in slot 6, 7, and 8. I don't think you can buy P8s, can you? Am I getting confused? I don't know. I might be wrong. So I actually need a red key card then, by the looks of it, to get the fancy blue laser, right? If I want to switch weapon, we just do that. Get a reload on that. 15 rounds. Nice. That's actually a nice find, I think. Dune is full of jank. We're still, yeah. So yeah, I think for me, what's happening with Dune is people have like played a lot of it. They've really enjoyed it. Some people have put a lot of time into it, and I think what's happened is that they've just come to the end of the journey. Like any game. No, in the same way you'd play The Last of Us and get to the end of the story, right? I think that's what's happened. But I think the problem is people have now started slagging it off because there's nothing else to do. It's like, dude. It's the same with any game that you play, right? Is this stuck? Why is this not in printing? Oh, for God's sake. Does anything fucking work? Right, I've got a red key card as well, lads. Yeah, I think that's all that's happened. I think some of the player base have simply got to the end of the journey, and instead of saying, you know what, guys? That was a great holiday. We've really enjoyed that holiday, haven't we, lads? We'll come again next year. They've all sat there and gone and moaned and gone, this game's shit. Because there's nothing left to do, we're now going to slag it off. And I think that's such a shame, dude. You know,
Morning
people
all.
really do need to stop.
It's going to be a hot one today.
It is, yeah, you're right, dude. I think that's just a shit attitude to have, man.
Keycard accepted.
You know, it's not an MMO. It's not supposed to have rolling content every 3 weeks to keep your voracious gaming appetites. I don't know what that is, but we'll take it. You know, just walk away and say, thanks, I've had a great time, and I'll come back when there's some more content. But oh no, can't do that, right? I don't get it, dude. I'll never understand it. I've given up fucking caring, to be honest. But I think the problem is it does affect me, because obviously, you know, it creates a bad vibe around the game, doesn't it? And it's an unfair bad vibe. More P8R ammo, dude. Very nice. And I will definitely take 7 med pens. And I will also take P4. I have no idea what that is. An F55 LMG. I'm going to assume it's not going to fit though, so let's not worry about it. A Mac Flex orange backpack and a microid battle suit. Core lodestone. No idea. Thing is, I can't get off planet. Is anyone in the game able to pick me up on this server? Because I don't think there's a way out, is there? I don't think there is anyway. I will lose everything I've got, sadly. Because some knob shot my ship. You gotta laugh, at you. Like, literally nothing to gain. Let's just shoot the little... I assume you are a bad guy, right? Oh, hang on. Actually, oh, what's that? Government cartography. Oh. Thanks, Griffin. Oh, is that what the escape button does? I think I'm getting used to this W button. Every time I press it, my character seems to move it in a sort of like vaguely forwards direction. It's quite interesting, actually. I thought about trying the S button to see if it moves me backwards, but I thought, you know, like baby steps, right, Griffin? I don't want to over. I'm not including my notes on escape and W yet. Sorry. Very dark, isn't it? So I need to find somewhere to open a red thingy, don't I? Walk to the hole. The hole. What's the hole, dude? I don't know what the hole is, bro. The trouble is, you can't steal a ship. Because you can't get on them, can you? I mean, there's a Corsair there, look. Which looks like it's dead, because, to be honest, it doesn't really look like... You know, I don't think there's any power to it. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting off. I don't think I'm getting off world here, to be honest, mate. Don't rush me, Jen. I think Doctor's on Discord. There's a 1.5 maintenance starts in 20 minutes. Oh, what a game! God, they really, dude. I'm gonna be honest. The game has a ridiculous amount of downtime. No, look, I'm not one that's gonna. I'm not someone that's gonna complain about it. You know, it is what it is. I mean, hopefully it's making the game better for everyone, right? Whether it makes any difference to me, I don't really care. There's clearly something they need to be resolving, and. Dude. I just don't know where he actually is. This is what terrifies me, man. I think I've been everywhere but a red keycard door, haven't I? Unless that's a red key card. No, that's one that needs power, isn't it? Which I have actually got, right? Do I have to do... Should I try putting the gun away? And then press F to... Will it... We've got another blue key card. I actually did really well here. If we'd had like a little duo team. Oh, is it? It's on cooldown, maybe. That's not the laser gun, is it? Oh shit! Oh, this is going to be a nightmare. Oh shit! I'm out of oxygen. I just suddenly realised I'm not going to make it anyway because I'm out of oxygen, lads. How the fuck do I get out? Oh my god! Fucking hell! Yeah, I'm going to be out of oxygen, so... Do you reckon inside anywhere is safe? Do you reckon there's like any sealed areas where I can top... Oh, shit. I'm screwed, man. We should still come out with a P8 though, right? I think. So I'd be quite happy with that, to be honest. We've checked some of these ships over here. Ah, they're all dead, aren't they? Just like a graveyard of ships, I think. Does anyone know how you even get on that ship, assuming it was accessible? I don't even know what it is. Looks like I might be able to... Oh, yes, it did. Does the old helmet on and off trick work? Oh, I can't see, dude. I can't see my character. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fucking game is so fucking jank! There's literally 2 dudes directly to the right of where I'm facing. Which is just like insta-death. Did that work? Oh, apparently my helmet's not actually gone back on. I think I'm just stuck in some... God, this game's fucking awful. We've tried, lads. I'm just fighting the game more than I'm fighting myself, aren't I? And obviously, sadly, a PvP confrontation that just someone being a douche as always. But you gotta chuckle at it, ain't you? Now, what I notice here is I don't seem to be able to backspace. Hold backspace to die and revive a rice, which it's not doing, and hold M to activate a rescue beacon. Morning, Caskell. Okay, well, I think we have to say that today's a total fail state then. I mean, the lag on the ground's been really bad. We've got huge amount of NPC desync. We've got audio desync. I can't backspace, which is pretty much game breaking. So my only option... I don't think you can even go to the menu in this, can you? I don't think you can, you know. I don't think you can even go to the menu. Let me hold down backspace for a bit longer, see if it's like latency or something. Ah, dude. Well, we've had 2 amazing days, haven't we? As soon as we tried to do something a little bit more advanced, it's literally collapsed on itself, hasn't it? And the thing is, I actually really enjoyed that as well. You know, despite all the things going wrong, it's kind of cool, but thwarted by a knob player. And the inability to quit out to carry on. Press escape. I can't. Yeah, don't do anything, Caskell. Yeah, I thought the same thing. Back to the main menu. I don't do anything. Dude. Escape doesn't do anything at this stage. Let's try pressing M to activate a rescue beacon. That doesn't work either. So we would have to like just quit the client then, which, as far as I'm concerned, just means fail state. Like, complete fail state. Right. Well, we tried, lads. We tried. Let me cancel that. I feel quite disheartened, to be fair. I feel like Star Citizen just, you know, we have these amazing moments where we feel like... Oh, Whiskey, thank you for the 51, dude. I don't think I saw that. Kelgar, thank you for the 75. Whiskey, thank you for the 51. June it is then, boys. The golden rule is, if it ain't working, it ain't working, is it? So sadly, fuck you, Star Citizen. No difference to God knows when we last played. It took 3 streams, boys. Let me change the thing over. Right, June, let's go and pay my taxes and things. Yeah, exactly. Look, this is it. At least we tried, right? The way I see it, no one can accuse us of shit talking Star Citizen. When we've given it every possible fucking chance, haven't we? Any game that I have to alt F4 don't work either, by the way, lads. Fuck my life. Let me just go in. Quit that way around. There we go. Jesus Christ, dude. What an absolute clusterfuck of a game, bro. Right, Dune Awakening. It's taken 3 streams to go from what a masterpiece to what a piece of shit. I love Star Citizen. I love it. It's the greatest game ever made, bro. I was really enjoying that as well. I was thinking, like, I wonder what's going to happen when I log in next now. I wonder where I'll be. Will I be in limbo? Or will I simply awake in a medical bay with my P8? Stay tuned for more adventures with Grum and Star Citizen. And we didn't even get an hour in, guys. We got 45 minutes in before we hit a critical failure. Yeah, someone said they're going down in probably for an hour plus, aren't they? What we'll do, we'll play a bit of this and then we can always jump back to Star Citizen for a bit, can't we? I wonder if I've got just enough time to pay my taxes and check what the power is and stuff, because it's been a few days, hasn't it? Yeah, so sorry, I did see you mentioned it. I was out of oxygen, otherwise I'd have said yeah, mate. I was going to try and limp across, but the problem was I saw the 2 dudes, so I knew they were homing in on me. There's a bit of an old trick where if you take your helmet off and put it straight back on, it kind of resets the oxygen a little bit. You get like a few seconds more, don't you? We used to use it all the time during the prison escapes, so I tried to use it there, but I don't know. I'm not sure if the game even recognised that I'd done it, to be honest. Morning, Bean. Morning, Wolf. How are we doing, boys? This annoys me as well about Dune Awakening. Like, every fucking time, compile or checking shaders. What the fuck, dude? I wouldn't mind if the game was completely stutter-free, but it isn't anymore. Still don't understand why this is the case, man. I've never known a game constantly fucking check shaders like this. How you doing, Bean? How's Dune treating you, dude? My problem with Dune now is, right, you know I really like the combat in Dune. The problem is, you know, when I played Once Human for a bit, oh my fucking god. You know the pop of headshots in Dune, just with a one-shot crossbow? Oh god, it's so good, dude. How can one game, right? When you think about what is combat at the most basic level, so say take Once Human and Dune Awakening, right? What is combat? You are placing a small dot, a reticle, over an enemy's head, yeah, and you are pressing a button, right? It's basically a very simple element mechanically in a video game, isn't it? So how can something like Dune feel so bad compared to Once Human? Now, we can rule out the obvious things, can't we? It's not frame rate, you know? It's not because, like, one's a really high frame rate. Oh, the servers are actually down now. Oh, sorry. I didn't think... Oh, I thought they were down later. Fuck. Oh, shit. Yeah, so... Oh, no. So we've got another 30 minutes then. Oh, son of a bitch. Fuck my life. Should we just fuck off to the pub? You know what I mean? But my point being, how can something as simple as placing a... So it's remove the guns. It's not about the guns. It's not about rate of fire or accuracy. The simple act of moving a cursor, of moving the reticle, fundamentally is different in Dune to Once Human. There is something about how, say, a mouse movement is translated by the game's sort of algorithmic values that is very different. I notice it in games like 7 Days to Die. Very weird game to play, right? The moving the reticle feels very strange. And I was aware of it a long time ago, like, so that's mouse and keyboard, but it's the same with controllers as well. Now, controllers you can understand. It's a super complicated formula, right? Very different set of parameters, a code level, right, on how an analog stick translates to reticle movement. But you wouldn't have thought a mouse and keyboard, you'd still get such a massive difference. Now, we have the obvious things, don't we? So we have our own sensitivity. But that's relatively easy to map, isn't it? You know, one could argue a certain distance travelled on your mouse correlates to a certain distance of reticle movement in that game, and maybe you could copy that and you get a similar feel. So, you know, your muscle memory is the same. You know, as far as I know, things like mouse acceleration is either on or off, and you'd certainly know if it was present. So again, you could probably rule that out. What else have we got? Obviously, assuming all your peripherals are the same, so it's the same computer. So you've got sensitivity, mouse acceleration. What else is there? Like, genuine question. What else is there horizontal and vertical variable tracking. So some games you can diminish the vertical tracking. So in other words, as you move your mouse like this, yeah, you can make it so it's less sensitive to vertical movement. So when you do this, you get a much more horizontal line, yeah. So that, and I can't remember what that's called. I can't remember the fancy name for that. Sensitivity, mouse acceleration, and whatever that's called. Those are the three things that I can think of that would have a huge impact on how a game feels just to move your targeting reticle around. Now, you know, further discussion if anyone else can add to that part of the sort of the debate, if you like. But how the fuck, right, is Once Human and this so different? Why does one feel sloppy and one feel like hyper accurate? There's gotta be something wrong with Dune, right? Yeah, so sorry, Ben. I didn't realise, mate. So sorry. For some reason, I was thinking they went down at 9:30. Sorry, that's been one mass miscomprehension. If you've not played for a bit tomorrow's work committing, so I've been playing Star Citizen through contestants. So Zane be getting on. I just tried Star Citizen. Total fucking epic failure, mate. Just unplayable, dude. You know, the lag's ridiculous. I've got enemies rubber banding around. I've got no audio tracking on, you know, bullet expulsion from guns. It's just not playable, dude. You know, at that point, you're a Star Citizen fanboy who's just struggling through. You know, it's just not worth playing when it's like that, dude. I'll try it again tomorrow, and we'll try it again the day after that, and we'll try it again the day after that, and maybe one day we'll get a good run and we'll play it all day long. Couple of hours on the train, though. Yeah, should we do it? Down the pub. What should we have, Caskell? Should we have a San Miguel, mate, out in the sunshine? Yeah, so, mouse smoothing. Sorry, yeah, mouse smoothing's another one. Yeah, actually, I should have remembered that one, shouldn't I, Kedron? Yeah, mouse acceleration, or is mouse smoothing... No, mouse smoothing is where, like, small increments get flatlined, don't they? So you don't get, like, judder as you slowly move the mouse around, right, Kedron? Yeah, actually, I've forgotten about it. Yeah, that is another thing. When your experience is light years ahead of your director, then it's time to move and become a director yourself at some other company. Yes? It's not always that simple, is it, really? Let's be honest, right? The vast majority of CEOs probably have very little knowledge of anything that they're actually CEO of, right? I don't think it works like that, right? I think at that level, it's completely different, isn't it? So in some cases, it's who you know and gift of the gab, innit? Which one's sloppy? Dune. Dune is hyper sloppy compared. Well, let me put it this way. I always need to be a cautionary tale to myself. What I need to remember, this isn't about saying Dune's bad. You know, we sometimes use these extremes as a point of reference, really, don't we? Dune's not bad. It goes to show how good Once Human is. And the example I've always used is Dying Light, Maddo. So when Dying Light 2 came out, I didn't feel like it was that great. But it wasn't a bad game. But it sounded like I was saying it was bad. But all I'm really saying is how great Dying Light 1 was. It was more a case of like, when the two are put in a room together, it really highlights how old Dying Light 1 was, and therefore how fucking phenomenal it's been. Because I still think it beat Dying Light 2 on launch, but by quite a wide margin, to be honest, dude. So that's not saying that Dying Light 2 is bad. It's a bit like State of Decay is another example. State of Decay 1 to 2. State of Decay 2 is not a bad game, but it is not the game we deserved. You know, it didn't move the franchise forwards enough, in my opinion. You know, it could have been a fucking DLC as far as I'm concerned. So this isn't about Dune being bad, but my God, once Human nails it. It's like going and playing Destiny. It's like going and playing Destiny and then going and playing fucking 7 Days to Die on a controller. They're just in different leagues, right? They don't feel right. You know? So which one's sloppy? Yeah, Dune feels floaty as fuck. I don't know how to fix it. I was thinking it's my machine. It's not, dude. It's not. It's something that I think if you're into, you know, if this is the kind of thing that you're sensitive to, or you pay attention to, or you talk about a lot, I think you immediately notice it in Dune. It doesn't have the slickness of Once Human, dude. It's just, yeah, no, again, no, Sunday, we're not talking about that. So we've already clarified. You've probably only just come into the conversations, so say you probably missed the precursor sort of discussion. It's not about the weapons. It's nothing to do with the weapons or the accuracy of the weapons, the bullet spread of the weapons. We are talking about just moving the cursor without even firing a gun. You know, if I look at a static screen like this and I choose a point in the top right hand corner, right, and in Once Human I flick my mouse up to it, dude, I can guarantee I'm going to stop almost spot on it, right, almost pixel perfect. In Dune, it doesn't feel right. It feels like I get approximately there and then I have to fine tune in on it. It's really not about the weapons. You're right, no. Is this game any good? It's a very good game. Yeah, Dune is a very good game, dude. It just seems to spend a lot of mornings with an hour and a half downtime, sadly. You're right, Sol. I instantly got it with Dune in the open beta. It turned me off buying. Then after a while, I bought it anyways, and I'm having a blast regardless. Yeah, and this is what I'm getting at, Decully. It's not the kind of thing that's going to put you off the game, but you kind of know there's something just... There's room for improvement, right? And I would say significant room for improvement as well. You know, the other thing I wasn't taking into account, so I think another thing that might be worth mentioning there is they're both online games. So is there a degree of latency involved in this that maybe we're not quite tuning into? Because the human brain's very good at, you know, resolving latency to a point, right? So is it that? Is it actually something to do with client and server handshake on that reticle movement? You know, you know, maybe that's what it is, and that's why, you know, to come full circle, maybe that's why all the settings in the world, mouse moving, mouse acceleration, a vertical, horizontal, sort of variable percentage tracking. Maybe none of that's ever going to make a difference because it's something to do with how the client speaks with the server, you know? Was there a wipe in Star Citizen? Somehow I still have all my ships I bought last time. No, it's like a soft reset, Alarian. So basically everything that you've got, you know, you keep your money, you keep your bought ships, but you'll spawn back in a primary residency without any armor on, so you won't have any of the armor you had on when you last logged in. All your ship components will have been stripped down, so all your ships will be basic, but if you're lucky, those ship components will be in your primary residence. So it's not a wipe, it's like a soft wipe, you know, just a few things are reset. Yeah, exactly that, Cully. Yeah. You're right, Sol. You're tired, it's your own fault for not going home until the pub throws you out. Did you have a nice night, Sol? Did you have a good one, mate? When I tried frame gen, it did help to a point. What, you actually found frame gen helped? Shit, normally frame gen would like further, well, yeah. I suppose complicate that. That's interesting. I keep feeling with the mouse sensitivity, but not found the sweet spot. I don't think there is, Daisy. I honestly think there is more going on that I think at a client level we can't resolve. You seem sensitive to it, Maddo. Frame general not. NVIDIA reports 45 to 60 millisecond delay with 60 FPS locked. 120 with frame gen doesn't feel that different, and that's the problem. So yeah. So you know, it goes to show that, I mean, we all know something's not quite right, don't we? Does it stop us playing the game? No. Does it make the combat a little less, I don't know, satisfying? Probably. I always feel like I'm fighting it a little bit, you know? Oh, when you turned it off, I was going to say, Deacle, you know, obviously that would be a whole nother discussion if FrameGen miraculously was making it feel better for you. I was going to say, the other way around, 100%. It is normally, you know, that adds in, you know, the whole point is going to add in latency, but, you know, I never rule anything out these days, mate, you know, with individual hardware, and God knows what's going on with these games. You're actually playing on a controller, Maddo? Yeah, I tried playing this on a controller during the first beta that I played. It was alright, dude. It was okay. Lots of improvements I can recommend to them. I could sit them down just for a few hours and make that controller like whistle. So really showing that they don't have a huge amount of controller experience, sadly. But that's more on key bindings than anything. But as you say, this feeling of just moving your mouse in this game, you know, to point at some, I don't know what it is in the game, man. In the menus, you definitely don't notice it, do you? In the menus, I just don't think, you become aware of it. But in the game, definitely. You know, just one of those things, right? Go back to Dune versus Dune. What engine is which? They're both on Unreal Engine. Yeah, both on Unreal Engine. But I think UE5 for this, UE4 for... well, actually, is this UE5? Actually, I don't know what this is. It's definitely UE4 for Once Human, though. I assume this is using Nanite, isn't it? So is it presumably UE5? I don't know, dude. Oh, you think it is using 5.2? I don't know then, dude. Yeah. Once Human's definitely only UE4, though. You don't mind a bit of latency for single-player games or PvE games? I'm playing Dune for PvE myself. Yeah, exactly. Exactly that. Yeah, it's not a huge problem, is it? You have to mash the buttons to make them register. That's probably server issues. What, in this, Daisy? My issue with this is weapon swapping. Sometimes I notice I can't weapon swap, or it just refuses to do it, dude. And quite often what I've noticed is that there's a really high correlation between that happening. You know, if I get like 4 or 5 of those, not on the trot, but in a relatively small period of time, and I would say in just a few minutes. So let's say in a normal engagement, where I tend to be starting off with, like, say, the spit dart, then switching out to maybe either my assault rifle and or the shotgun, as I'll call it. So I've done 3 weapon swaps, even a 4th sometimes with the melee, yeah? That can all happen in a single engagement. If I get, like, during that cycle, a couple of, like, misfires, I can almost guarantee I will start feeling like I've got that, that issue where your gun won't fire. And that seems to manifest itself in 2 ways. I've got the one where the gun flat just stops firing bullets. It just will not fire. Even if I reload, weapon swap, it will not fire the gun. But I've also noticed now, sometimes there's a really high correlation between not being able to aim down sights. So if I click the aim down sights and it doesn't do it, I can almost guarantee within the next few seconds my gun's going to stop firing. So I might get a few rounds out of it. And I think Alarian suggested it. There seems to be something. All this seems to be like the main commonality with all of this seems to be interrupting reloads. It's like if you interrupt a reload, like with a weapon switch or with a skill use, it's like that is what is most likely to cause an issue, right? Now, again, it doesn't happen a lot, does it? It's not something that is game-breaking. I mean, yes, it's frustrating. I fixed the problem once. I can't remember what we did. I think we put the gun on the ground, didn't we? And picked it back up, and that seemed to fix it. But that only ever worked once. But you know, the amount of times that's happened, probably what you count it on 2 hands. You know, quite a lot of playing time. So you know, yeah, I mean, it's annoying, and hopefully they can fix it. But it's not too invasive, is it? You've experienced it too. Tool or weapon equipped. UI says it's equipped. My character has nothing in their hand. Just log out, log back in. Yeah, normally fixes everything we've just discussed. Yeah. I think it's something to do with reload interrupts matter. I think Alarian mentioned it, and like every time it happens, I'm thinking about what happened in the preceding few seconds. It's like, yeah. See, I reload a lot in this game because all my guns have got very little ammo. You know, so I'm constantly reloading, and of course I might be reloading when I suddenly think, shit, I need to dash out of here. They've got a firing solution on me. Are the new drops active yet? It's the 10th, isn't it? I don't know. I don't know actually, dude. I think they're live today, aren't they? Yeah, not a snappy game. Yeah, I like that, Daisy. Yeah, it's not, is it? I don't know. Let's all have a look. Let's see if anyone able to see if Twitch drops are enabled. I mean, they are enabled, but I don't know if they're active yet. Where do we go for Twitch drops, boys? Twitch drops. Let's have a look. It doesn't look like it. I'm certainly seeing the Observer floor, the Observer Foundation, and all that sort of stuff. I'm not seeing them active yet. They might go live like after this patch or something, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm not sure, bro. I'm not sure. Still messing about with human. He need corn to make a fishing bait. What the fuck? Where the fuck do I get corn? I open the map. There is a UI menu to show location. That's a great quality of life. What? You can actually like what? The map will show you where corn is. I didn't know that. I didn't even know that, Colin. Hang on a minute. Does that? So it will show me like where to gather corn and say sage and things like that. I didn't know that, did. Yeah, I can probably find out for you actually. If I go on the creator Discord, that they might have a time for the Dune Awakening. Let me see, boys. Create a program. Let's have a look. Oh, that's with human. I'm on with human for some reason. Sorry, that's my bad. It just says July 10th to August the 7th. Starting tomorrow, July 10th, new Twitch drops will start. Don't think there's a time for. Let me just have a look at this stuff in Dropbox. No, it's just got the dates, no time frame. We're getting the observer passageway, the observer stairs, and an observer window apparently. Shit, was I supposed to say that? Because technically they're not aligned yet, are they? Yeah, I'm not yet, dude, I don't think. Good morning, Doc. How are you doing, sir? So via the crafting menu, you can show the location of items. I need to look into that, dude. Like as in actually show you exactly where on the map to go to gather corn. Dude, I need to check that out when we next play. It's rough getting back to Star Citizen and pressing all the wrong buttons needs to play it more frequent. This is what I've been saying. Remember, Alarian? This is why I don't mind going. Look, we tried this morning, dude, right? There's no point in getting butterheart over it. We tried 45 minutes, yeah? And it was clusterfuck. It wasn't it? I can't defend it. It's 2025. I should not be experiencing that kind of desync, right? Don't get me wrong. I enjoyed my time. I enjoyed it. I got a bit of pew-pew action. I think I did all right. We got a few bits. We shot a few bad guys. Against almost impossible odds. We did all right. A little bit of muscle memory. Enjoyed it. Bit of a knobhead player. Blew us up, but maybe it made their day. Hopefully they're sitting there giggling. Just meant I couldn't extract and get any of my gear away. It's a bit of a wasted opportunity, but it's a bit like you were saying yesterday, Dave, about ganking. You see, this is when I start to realise that Star Citizen. I don't think all these PvE players have got any idea how much their beloved Star Citizen is going to fuck them in the ass when it goes live, dude. I think they're living in a world of delusion, to be honest. And I'm kind of like flabbergasted at myself that I've been living in the same bubble. Even now, there's nothing I could have done against that ship. Even if it had been a single person in it. I was in a Pisces C8R, right? It got a capital ship. What the fuck am I going to do against that? Not to mention, he shot me when I was down on the ground. I wasn't even in my ship. There was no reason whatsoever to shoot my ship there. You know what I mean? I'm not sure he even landed. I think he was just hovering around shooting ships on the ground. I've no idea why anyone would want to do that, but it's PvP. I've got to expect it. There's no point in being upset about it. But this is the mentality, man. You are going to be in a world full of people having a bad day with a lot of money. I don't think these PvE players that are tolling around in the verse doing cargo delivery runs all day long are going to have a very good time when that game goes live. I think they'll last less than a week, quite frankly. And certainly begrudge having spent $3,000 on their transport ships. You've got 3 big green circles on the map. That's really cool, Cully. Thanks for that, dude. So if I'm streaming Once Human tomorrow, remind me. You need an Assassin's Creed like pulse scan in this game, so I press a button, my character does pong, 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 and all the interactables are highlighted. Yeah, I know Winsex mentioned it. It was, in fact, it was Winsex that first put me onto it. It was like, holy shit, yeah, like I'm looking for like an object that's in a chest, but what the fuck? The chest isn't highlighted with a white silhouette or a yellow glow, right? It's like, damn, cool, dude. I like that, man. I think they're about to come up, dude. We'll see. I mean, it's literally 9:30, Larry. If you're on tomorrow, we can do. Friendly A2 incoming. Yeah, and then this is it. I mean, on a more positive note, I think, hopefully some of us will be able that have played for a while together. We'll be able to get like at least enough of us online at the same time to like run escorts and things. But it's a bit like, the thing is the PvPers in Star Citizen, they really are in a different league, that I think for the vast majority of PvE players in Star Citizen, right, they simply do not stand a chance against PvPers that are even reasonably clued up. You won't even get them in your sight. So and that is not a problem. I think that's amazing. I think PvPers that have skill like that, damn right, you should dominate. I think there is. I know a lot of the PvPers were saying that the skill ceiling had significantly lowered with master modes. I don't know if that's true because I'm not a PvPer. I don't fly at that level to have any commentary on that, but I know that was one of their concerns. But yeah, man, those boys are amazing. I can do nothing but salute and say fair play, mate. I still think it's a bit frustrating that people engage in PvP activity for the sake of PvP with nothing to gain. So in other words, blowing up a C8R on the ground, like, what were you going to gain out of that? I just don't understand it. if you'd blown me up when I'm in the ship, I would say that makes sense. I'm a threat to you on the ground. You know, you're going to be landing. You're going to be coming down. I'm a threat to you in the PvP zone. So why not take me out in my ship, right? Makes sense, doesn't it? But to just blow up the C8R just seems like, I don't understand why you do that. Maybe there is a reason. It doesn't bother me. You know, maybe it's just a PvP zone, dude. We what do they call it? Scorched Earth policy. Scorched Earth. We see anything down there, we're just going to nuke it from up here with our capital ship. I can't argue with that. Fair play. You know, it's probably something that I would probably subscribe to myself. Anything moves in this area, nuke it. Meh, makes sense, I guess. 8 UTCs now, right? And I think based on what we have... Oh, what? Hang on, it's 9:30 here. Oh, you're kidding. Oh, it only went down 30 minutes ago. Oh, what? Is that for real? Yeah. Oh, shit, bro. Oh, for fuck's sake. This fucking game. It spends more time down than it does fucking up. I'm getting a coffee. What a crock of shit, innit? Fuck's sake, every fucking day, an hour and a half. Imagine what this would have been like back in the days of World of Warcraft if this had been happening every day. They'd have been rioting in the motherfucking streets, boys. Right, okay. I'm just starting to think they've got major problems, dudes. You know, for this amount of downtime, like, you know, this regularly, you've got to think there's something they're really, really beavering at, you know, that really trying to fix, right? I wonder if it's all to do with the duping and things, you know? Alright, let's go back to Star Citizen then. Fuck my life, dude. I've never game opped like this before in all the years that I've fucking streamed. I'm gonna be honest, it ain't happening again. I'm telling you that for a fact. I'll just go to the fucking pub next time. Save. Because I cannot fall asleep. I must not fall asleep, you see. Okay, escape. I swear to God, if I log into Dune Awakening, my base is gone, or any of my inventory is not there, I'm uninstalling it. I'm just saying it now, dudes. Just a heads up. It's getting to the point now, like every time I go to play it, I can't play it, and that's just too much for me, man. Way too much downtime. Oh shit, I forgot my coffee actually, Griffin. Launch game. Woohoo! Right, let's see where it actually puts me. Granny 2. I think I'm gonna play it, Whiskey. Yeah, I don't think I'm bothered, mate. If I was that worried about Grounded, right, I would have been back and played Grounded. Do you know what I mean, Whiskey? I genuinely don't think I really cared, dude, for a cutesy fucking stabbing spiders in the balls game. I just can't. I'm not feeling it, dude. Loved Grounded, amazing game, had a fantastic time with it. But I've never been back. You know, if it was that good, I'd have been back, wouldn't I? So, I don't know, dude. I'm just not... I'm not feeling the excitement for it, man. And I'm not sure why, dude. Because I couldn't recommend the game more highly. I just feel like I've been there. You know, I just feel like I've done it. And yeah, you know, I'm sure Grounded 2 is going to have some amazing new things, but... It's like... I think of it like 7 days, you know? I spent so much time playing 7 days. And sometimes I played it when it wasn't in the greatest place as well. Yeah, but we got around that with modding. But you know, I think all the really big games that I've really enjoyed since I left 7 days behind me. I don't go back to them. Valheim, 10 out of 10. Haven't been back to it. V Rising, 10 out of 10. Haven't been back to it. Grounded, 9 out of 10. Haven't been back to it. I think I'm just tired of like, I don't know, dude. I'm just tired of like playing the same shit all the time. You know what I mean? It's probably one of the reasons that Star Citizen gets played so much, because I never know what the fuck's going to happen. I can have a great day, a terrible day. You know, I just never know, do I? I'm enjoying Dune. I am really enjoying Dune. If Dune has stayed its course by the time Grounded 2 comes out, then obviously we'll have a look at Grounded 2. You know, I'm not going to say no. But as it stands right here now, today, 10th of July, whatever it is, I'm not really that fussed, to be honest, mate. You know, it's, I don't know, I don't know, dude. I haven't got an answer for it, to be honest, mate. Just, meh, whatever. You're playing through the original. It's a really good game, Whiskey. Absolutely fantastic game, dude. Take your time with it, enjoy it. It's a really cool sandbox survival game. I always said it was the best survival game ever made at the time. I think it elevated survival games into an era where they didn't need to be janked. I don't think you could have named on the launch around Grounded of a polished survival game. I don't think any of them existed. But Grounded proved that it could be done. But, you know, to be fair to them, a huge budget, right? One copy of Bellatra. If you send me a copy of Bellatra, I'm going to hunt you down and I'm going to stitch up the foreskin on the end of your penis. I think that's an appropriate punishment. And I don't know. Like, turn it into like a sausage. How's you playing? Oh, I've already quit once, SCR. I've already quit, mate. Due downtime, low Ford S. Low Ford? Not sure what you mean by that, Spur. Yeah, like no fire virus. Oh, dude. Now you see the difference straight away. You can probably tell the tone now, right? Yeah, dude. Look, give me some info on Light No Fire, bro. Yeah. See, Grant? Yeah. Light No Fire. Ooh, now we're talking, boys. And let's be honest, I know nothing about Light No Fire. You know what? I haven't even seen any footage of Grounded 2 yet. That's how uninterested I am in it. I'm sure it'll be a great game. Please don't think I'm saying it's a bad game. I think it'll be amazing. You know, there's every chance I will have a look at it. There's every chance I will probably play it. Maybe there's every chance I'll play it for hundreds and hundreds and thousands of hours. It'll be the greatest game ever made. But am I excited for it? Nah. Sounds like a treat. £10 and I'll come and do the same for you. Right, now bear with me. I'm just going to go and grab my coffee. Larian, are you around? I'm at Seraphim. I'm just going to go and see if I've got any... Oh, hang on. Have I got my P8? Wrong fucking button, dude. P8. Did I keep my beloved P8 or not? I think I did, boys. I have. I've kept my B8. P8. Okay. I'm just going to go and see if I've got any... I need some resupplied ammo and everything then, don't I? My sake, I hope GTA... Hang on, what? Why for my sake? GTA 6, I don't think it matters. It doesn't matter if GTA isn't the most amazing game, because it doesn't matter. I'm excited for GTA for so many other reasons, other than is it going to be a game that I'll pump hundreds of hours into. It doesn't matter, dude. I find it very unlikely I won't... I said with Starfield, like, you know... I don't think whatever happens, Starfield's not going to be a terrible game, right? And I was right, it wasn't a terrible game. It just wasn't amazing, was it? I feel the same about Grand Theft Auto 6, dude. I'm more interested in... I'm just so excited to see... That company's never let me down with their, like, technology. Every time they release a new game. Horse testicles in Red Dead 2. Ridiculous, right? Absolutely ridiculous. But, God, that game is stunning for all the right and wrong reasons, you know? Well, when Grand Theft Auto 5 first came out on the PlayStation 3, I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. Like, whose soul did they sell to the devil to get this thing running? You know, and it ran bad, you know? Terrible resolution, terrible frame rate. I cannot be let down by Grand Theft Auto 6. Because just the release of it is worthy of my price of entry. I've waited that long, it doesn't matter. If I play the game for 10 hours and think, oh, it's actually not that interesting, it won't have mattered, dude. I just don't care. It cannot disappoint me. Because I just don't care. It's going to be Grand Theft Auto 6, man. You know, and I think it's going to be a breath of fresh air. I hope it's going to be at least a playable game and a playable story. And no doubt the multiplayer will be an absolute clusterfuck. Like every single one of their games has always been. I'm just excited to finally see another Grand Theft Auto, man. You know? It's been so long, dude. So just the act of launch and just, you know, having some fun. Getting hyped like I did when I was a kid. You know, it didn't matter. You know, when I was a kid, it didn't matter if I was going out to a midnight launch to get, like, the greatest game ever made. It was just fun to be excited. The act of being excited about a game launch was part of the fun, wasn't it? And I feel the same about Grand Theft Auto, dude. I really couldn't give a shit. If it turns out to be a 6 out of 10, it'll be, whatever. Never mind. It really won't bother me, dude. I just want it out, man. I just want to see it, see what they've done, listen to the soundtrack, and see how they've moved the tech forwards, man. You know, we've had some big games since then in terms of like cities. Haven't we? Look at Cyberpunk cities. You know, what a Rockstar going to have done. You know, they've always been, like, in my opinion, light years ahead of the competition at a technical level. So, will Grand Theft Auto 6 deliver, or will it just simply be more of the same? Because that's what we're getting these days, isn't it? You know, the technology in most games isn't that impressive, is it? We've kind of seen it all before. Finish the quick cargo run and I'll jump on your server. Yeah. GTA 6 is going to be so political, I think. People will kill all sorts and claim they are doing it for being on the other side of the fence. What do you mean it's going to be political? Do you mean like as in... I don't know what you mean. Do you mean like the game is going itself to be like deliberately politically fueled? Or do you mean like no matter what the game is, people are going to use it as, you know, a rod of hatred for their own personal agendas? You mean the people are going to use it for videos and clickbait? I mean, the players are going to kill it. So again, I'm not sure. I'm not sure I understand what you mean. The players are going to kill it because no matter what, it's going to be used in the political arena. You mean? If I can't beat up a hooker in GTA 6, I'm not buying it. I don't know. I think that says quite a lot about you. What, that's the single thing you're worried about, beating up a hooker. You want a watch list? Yeah, exactly that. See, to me, Wentex, how does that kill the game? Won't that just make the game even more viral? Do you know what I mean? Do you not think it's the little things that makes one happy? Well, I'm pretty sure you can beat up anyone in Grand Theft. I mean, why you've got to single out hookers? I don't know, mate. You should do. but is there? Hang on, what am I doing here? P8. Oh, yeah, you can, Lord. I was sitting here thinking, like, why am I even here? And I thought, there's nowhere I'm going to buy P8 ammo. Where am I? All right, let's take... I don't know, let's buy, like, 30 rounds of that, then, yeah. Okay, bro. Okay, and we'll buy some P4 as well. Because I don't know if the P8 actually is any good, but I'm pretty sure it is. And we'll buy like 30 rounds of that. Yeah, I was going to say, in Grand Theft Auto, I think any pedestrian you can just walk up and beat and murder. So I can't imagine anything's going to change on GTA 6. I mean, I don't know if this is agreeing with Wentex or contradicting the opinion, but I would imagine that Grand Theft Auto 6 will do one thing as its core philosophy. It will say we don't give a fuck who we offend. It will literally say, as part of its design mantra, one of its core tenets will be, the world's batshit crazy, we literally don't give a fuck who we offend. In fact, my personal hope for Grand Theft Auto is a statement. If it doesn't offend me personally at some level, right, I will consider it a failed project. I'm hoping personally that GTA 6 offends everyone at every level in some way. And then it'll be like, yeah, that's brilliant. That's equitable distribution of fucking, you know, self-ridicule. And I'll be quite happy with that, dude. I hope it takes the piss out of fat people, thin people, of every fucking race and creed. And we just get back to like, dude, have a bit of a laugh again, right? It's a fucking computer game. Stop taking it so fucking seriously, right? You know what I mean? It just offend everyone, but offend everyone equally, right? Get back to it being fun, where we can laugh at ourselves, you know? Where being a gamer was being a nerd. A Billy Mate's no nerd in your bedroom, right? Now it's all the cool kids are gamers. They're all pretty and have tit jobs, you know what I mean? What happened to the old nerds? Where we used to just sit there laughing, you know, at Duke Nukem having a piss in your idol or whatever it is, you know what I mean? I'd like to point out, I don't actually know that. That's before my time. You told me about that one. That's just as far back as I can think at the time. You know what I mean? Just Jesus, like, fucking, if you can't laugh at yourself, then the world's a miserable place, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's just, you gotta laugh, man. The world's bad enough as it is, dude. Just stop being a twat. Stop being a twat about it. You're going to play it regardless, Wensex. Knowing Rockstar, there will be an Epstein Trump character. I'll be so disappointed if there isn't, you know? I'm going to play it regardless, but I think gamers have changed. The more non-gamers are going to use. Yeah. I think I'm starting to see your point. In fact, I think I've just touched on that, haven't I? It used to just be gamer nerds. Now every fucking Tom, Dick and Harry is involved in it and got an opinion, haven't they? Yeah, the politicalisation of gaming. Yeah, look at all this fucking Hassan bollocks going off. I don't give a fuck, man. I don't give a fuck. I just want to play computer games, bro. I'm going to use it as a point of ref, especially the New World Order of heavy religion in politics. Heavy religion in politics, is that a thing? Jesus Christ, I'm so out of touch, dude. Running over 1,000 people in the game is fun for us players. See, I won't be doing that. I think a lot of you are deeply troubled, all right? Grand Theft Auto, I'm going to run over hundreds of people. I hate it when I run someone over. I always say I'm sorry. I mean, to be fair, I probably decapitated them and they've got no legs either. But, you know, I always say, oh, shit, I'm so sorry. You lot are mental. I hope this is true. It's a micro bubble game and people should enjoy it. Yeah, exactly. If the devs are heavily Scottish, it's better. It better offend. Exactly. There better be a fucking list of it. Is there anyone we haven't offended here? Maybe that's why they've needed another year. You follow the fatties around the server and prod them, even though I'm fatty myself. It's just funny. Yeah, you see, exactly. A bit of self-ridicule. Be proud of who you are, mate. Stop talking so much political sense. Sorry, Rich. Postal. I've never played Postal 2. I've never even seen footage of Postal 2. You don't hear about neckbeards. Hang on, what's a neckbeard? Neckbeard? What's that? What's that? They're in politics now. Your mate's a dev on GTA 6. He's super excited. The last won't tell me crap. Can you send us some free copies of the game? I mean, that'd be nice. Right, hang on, where are we going? Oh shit, hang on. Are you here, Ilarion? I'm quite happy to wait. We could go and try and get my corpse if you want. And get ourselves, we could try and get ourselves the laser guns, which we like so much. You're going to get free Wednesday. Oh, nice one, dude. Oh, that's really cool, mate. See, mates with benefits, bro. Mates with benefits. Where's the nearest inventory locker, lads? Oh, you know what I should do? I don't think I... Oh, there's one there, isn't it? Let's go buy myself a med pen. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I didn't take a med pen last time. So, oh, Wensex, you've always been my best mate, said Caskell. He's stuck in the textures. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, that's not what we want, is it? I don't want that. I want the pharmacy, don't I? You're gonna get a social. Oh, that's really nice of him, dude. Nice one, bro. Yeah, I am looking forward to it. But it's like I said, don't worry, Whiskey. If Grand Theft Auto 6 turns out to just be like a Starfield, you know, it's not a bad game. It's all right. It won't bother me, dude. Honestly, it really won't. I will already have had so much fun just getting excited for it. You know, I'm sure I've been to midnight launches for games. It's just the act of being a part of something big, I think, in gaming. You know, I kind of miss it. Getting passionate. I suppose this is one way of looking at it, right? I'm hyped for GTA 6, but not for the hype of the game being played at a personal level myself. I just want to see something exciting in gaming, like a big launch. I don't think we've had it for years, man. You know, the world's changed, doesn't it? It's been a long time since I even said the words midnight launch. You know, that idea of you going with your mates to the pub and having a few beers and then eating a pizza outside game, waiting for the doors to open. You know, it was just exciting, wasn't it? Gaming was just fun. It was the games themselves, the, you know, all the peripheral fun and chinwag, whether it be at school or at work. GTA 6 would be the first game for me where I just want to have a little bit of excitement again, you know? I haven't felt that for a game for a long time. And regardless if the game's any good, I'm still going to be a part of that. I'm going to be looking at all, you know, the trailers, and hopefully we'll start seeing the advertising campaign really ramp up. You know, and everyone that I know, whether they're a gamer or not, will be talking about it. And I'm excited for that, dude. It's been a long time, bro. It's been a long time. Right, Paramed medical device. We're going to buy one of those. And we'll buy a Paramed refill. I'll buy another one of those. I should have probably put that in my backpack, but it doesn't matter because I've got to go over here anyway. Oh, I wasn't being serious, man. Please, I was honestly not asking for a code. I would never put you on the spot like that, mate. No, I'm obviously going to send you DMs outside of the stream. A Christian newspaper in Norway wrote about this Dune in 1994. Well, let's have a look. I try to avoid hyping too much about games. Sorry, I know so many games haven't met my expectations. Yeah, and I hope, I don't know if I've been able to articulate my point about GTA 6. It's not even about the excitement of playing like the greatest game ever made. I just want to be a part of something big again in gaming. Does that make sense? Do you know what I mean? Never plays GTA 6. So a Christian newspaper in Norway wrote this about Dune in 1994. A perverse computer game featuring child corpses, monsters from hell, and the computer player in the role of a bloodthirsty, predatory murderer in circulation among young people in What were they quite? I mean, you know, in my opinion, all that does is breed interest in the game for people that probably weren't that bothered about it. There's a solid rule in life, isn't it? If you tell someone they can't do something, the chances are they're going to go and fucking put every effort into doing it. Especially if it's at that kind of level. Do you know what I mean? It's sort of like the rule. There's probably a fancy sort of psychological word for it, but if your government says, no, you're not playing this game, we're banning it because we don't think it's good for you, you know what I'm doing? I'm going to be playing that fucking game, dude. I can guarantee it. Nothing would excite me more than playing a game I've been told I can't play. Like, I really don't think there's anything, a more powerful emotion I can think of, to be honest. We'll also take... We'll just take 10 of those. How many of those did I take? Have I taken any other ammo? I don't think I actually moved it, did I? Split. So... If I take 20p4 and 10p8, yeah? And we'll just put some of those on, and then we'll split that down. I'll keep like a stack of 3 on me down there. So what is the med thing under? Utility, is it under a weapon? Where's my med pen gone? Oh, there it is. Sorry, that's my bad. That's me being a prat. Okay. So, really? Wrong button again. Throw that in there. Med pen. Hemza. That's not what I want, is it? Or is it? What's this? Oh, that's for bleeding. Yeah, I don't want that, do I? Shall I ditch that? Or do I want that? Hemza. I don't know what I've done here, lads. That's not a paramed refill, is it? At least I don't think it's a paramed refill. Oh, maybe they are. Med pen Hemza. Oh, shit, I'm getting all confused. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'll tell you what, we'll take it. Oh. I can't fit 3 bottles of water in my... What? No. No. Oh, 23. Oh, Jesus. 3. Sorry, Lord. I'm going to be honest. I'm never going to use that, so that can go out as well. So let's go to... It's because I can't see the colour. That's what's throwing me. Are these red? I assume they are, right? These are just normal med pens, aren't they? So... Where's that paramed refill that I got then? Fuck this, I'm not going to worry about it. Okay, so we've got all that, we've got that, we've got that, we've got that, we've got that. Living by the rule of spy. I don't think that's applicable to going against what the government tells you to do in regards to computer games, is it? I think that'd be a bit of a push. I wish I had any power at all over that. All I know is he works for Rockstar on the game. He tells me nothing. What does he do, dude? Is he the dude that had to design horse testicles in Red Dead Redemption 2? Has he been promoted to jiggly boobs? I mean, you know what I mean? How does he stand these days? Because, like, someone actually did that. I think that's the thing that we all forget, right? It is that some dude walked into work one day, right, at Rockstar, and his boss... Hang on a minute, I just suddenly thought as well, because what is this? Why have I got a pyro tool there? When I've got a pyro tool there. I know. Shall I head off, Valarian? I mean, are you having problems, or... Yeah, so some dude walked into his, you know, sat down at his little cubicle at Rockstar Games on a Monday morning and went, alright, his boss came up to him and says, you're right, George, how are you, mate? Right, we've got a job for you, mate. We need you to create a wide variety of shades, textures and colours of horse penises and testicles. This is your job for the next 3 months. Can you mention that dude's Google history? You know what I mean? I worked on Red Dead Redemption designing horse balls. Imagine that on LinkedIn. That would be so cool. So it's you that did that. Where's my Pisces CAR claim? Because some knobber shot it down.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Is there any way I could come out and find you? Are you actually at Seraphim, dude?
Thank you.
I could come and pick you up in my Pisces, dude. Morning, Buck. How are you, bro? Assembly team, my finest, dude. We got a Larian. He hasn't even been able to log in without going EVA. That's it. That's the crack team currently online at the minute. Yeah, can you imagine, Gale? He's probably on a watch list. You know what I mean? From his Google search history there. Right, let me. I'll be out in 1 sec. Bear with me, mate. Bear with me. 40 seconds. Got 40 seconds. I don't think he logged in outside. I think he got caught in the station mesh and ended up at EVA.
Please visit us again.
Alright, so we've got some ammo, we've got a spare multi-tool, don't know why I brought that, we've got some med pens, got a bit of water in your and all that, we got so hang on a minute then, so what is my med pen? Oh, there we go. And then if I hold that, perfect. Alright, that's good. Yeah, alright, pop that away from it. Let me just check. So, yeah, that's okay. Alright, boys, alright. So, so what's the multi-tool now then? What's the hotkey for the multi-tool? Or can I not have the multi-tool out here? Is that why it's not working maybe? Can I only do that in my hanger maybe? I didn't think you could get med pens out, because it used to be able to like maliciously stab people in the bum and make them pass out.
ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Retrieve.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Oh, it's an elevator death, Alarian. Oh, interesting.
Your
Oh.
vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
I'm going to put that down to operator error, mate. I've never died in an elevator since 318. You know I'm about to be jettisoned into space now. Oh, this will be the greatest clip in Twitch history. Oh my fucking god. What was that one? That's a bit of a step and all, wasn't it? What's going on here, bruh? Oh, dude. Cast, mate. Cast! Bloody cast! You're right, Delarot. You weren't jumping about in the elevator, were you? Like a madman. Right, I'm on my way. For some reason, I'm already dehydrated a little. Very nice, very nice. Close the doors, in we go. Everything's nice and smooth. I'll be with you in a jiffy, Mr. O'Laren. Got any idea whereabouts you are? You got like a reference point on the... Oh god, everything's on right. Yes. We don't want noob heads up this one. We want pips in all that. Not that it's going to make any difference in this shit, but might as well have some basics. Okay, boys. Oh, are we? We are. Okay.
Landing gear raised.
Send me a party invite, dude. Yeah, you'll want to send me a party invite. Are you towards like the circular end, or are you near the chonker end? Not seeing anything. Let's how do we do this? Is it comms, friends? Alarian, invite to party. Party invite sent. Oh, I've got him. Okay, boys. Let's go and pick up Alarian. Right, very important you don't move now, dude. So do not move. Do not move. I've lost you. I've already lost you. Ah, there you are. Are you moving? Right. Okay. Alright, you're okay to get in, bro. Roger, roger. Flash the lights. Now, do you want me to drop you back inside the station, or do you want to come down to Daymore? So I don't know what your like current situation is. Just let me know, dude. Up for anything. Alright, we're gonna go down to Daymar. I wanna see if I can get my corpse, bro. Have you got a gun? I mean, have you actually got a gun, yeah? I mean, that's all you need. Gun and a bit of ammo, bro.
Shields offline.
Okay, here we go, boys. Here we go.
Quantum drive is now on.
Well, nothing major. It was we went down to the platform alignment. Well, I did earlier, and we landed in a bit of a hot spot. And we managed to kill some NPCs, which was quite good fun. It looked like everything was going all right, but it was Why are we not jumping on it?
Quantum drive is now.
There was loads of lag and audio desync and all the classic shit going on too. And some dude in a big ass capital ship destroyed my parked up vacant Pisces. So I did quite a few of the... We killed quite a lot of dudes actually. We got some nice loot, including a P8.
Quantum drive.
Got some key cards and all the rest, but sadly I ran out of oxygen, dude. It was the reason we actually died in the end. So we're gonna go back, see if we can grab the corpse, and see if we can get those laser guns. Because I quite like those laser guns. They're kind of, you know, they're a bit weird. I mean, I prefer like the normal ballistic stuff, but at least it's something a bit new, isn't it? And more importantly, it gives me like something to aim at doing, you know. I'll tell you what we're gonna do, Ilarion. If we can try it, right? If you got a multi-tool, or just grab my body and drag it into the back, and then I'll park up somewhere else, because we're in a bit of a hot spot, I think, where I actually died. I think I'm right in the middle of a bit of a sort of combat-y zone. So I'm going to try and put us down, like, near the corpse. Which I'm going to assume is not that far away from here. Yeah, that's not bad. I think my corpse is somewhere around there, look. I don't think that's me. Unless I've been stripped clean. Which I might have been. Oh, fuck it, we might as well do that. Oh, it's right here, dude. Mass exceeded. One dead grummy barrel. Okay. Close. Right, should we, do you want me to follow you, dude? Just head anywhere. We just gotta get some key cards and shit. Oh, shit! Have you still got your laser weapon? How have you still got your laser weapon, dude? Have you been on this patch? Or is it your primary residence? Ooh, what's this orange looking gun, dude? Where'd you get that from? You've got no idea what you're doing. All right. Well, neither have I. Don't ever think that I've got any fucking idea. I just wing it, bro. I'll happily take the lead. I don't think it's going to be fucking born out of knowledge. well, I shall take the wang leader position, sir. Well, we just got to find a car. It looks like someone's already been here, bro. Is that? Oh shit. It looks clear at the top, dude. A lot of dead dudes, man. That's the red security door, isn't it? Alright, well, I think this is clear. So, we just need to get the cards then, bro. Does anyone know where we go to get an actual laser gun? Is it blue card, red card? Battery storage, I don't know, dude. I'm not sure, mate. You're right, Jaboshua. How are things, bro? Nothing up there. You gotta get the blue card to get the red card. Yeah, do you know like what the building looks like to get? I mean, I got 2 blues earlier, and I don't think I got a red though. Oh. Does red flash actually mean kill, or is it not always as guaranteed as that, if that makes sense? You know what I mean? I've got a dude with no hit registration. We're fucked, dude. We got an invincibility, dude, I think, man. I've definitely just put some hits in on him. Yeah, he's invincible, dude. There's no way, man. It ain't gonna happen, dude. Oh shit, are you down? Oh no, you're alright. I'm not, I have got some... I've got some grenades, so I could try a grenade on him. Whereabouts is he? Did that go behind him? You down? Yeah, he's gone. We got him. Okay, boys. Okay, very nice, very nice, very nice. Don't move, dude. Alright, I would very much like to take that. Nothing on you. I will take this. I will take this. Well, it should be a blue card in here, right? Or not. Oh no. Dude. Oh shit, we got another dude. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. What we got there? Is that a P4? Let's top up my P4s. Get a little lower the P4s, boys. Right. So we haven't actually got anywhere yet, have we? Oh, that should be a P8 in there. Okay. You don't happen to have a med pen on you, would you? I think not, sir. We got a ship above. I kind of parked in what looks like... I think we parked in an okay place because we look a bit derelict. It looks like all those ships are kind of down, so... That's my P8 from earlier. Around the back here. Oh shit, hang on, we got another dude. Oh, he's just... Fuck. We got a dude at like bearing 90. He's just behind. Oh, hang on. We've got a few of them, I think, dude. But the D-Sync's just like, fuck, dude. They're coming around the back of the metal container. Oh, shit. There's loads of them, Malarian. There's one more. Okay. Nice, I think we're clear, bro. Or are we? Okay, boys. Looking good. Looking good. So, if anyone knew where we were going, I feel like we'd be doing quite well here, mate. Don't you? The blue card terminal is the big door opening. What, this one here? Or have I already been past it? But we could go in the maintenance or that one. I think we just did them both, right? Unless there's a way to, like, describe the one we want. I'll definitely take that, I'll definitely take that, and I'll definitely take that. Although the lag seems to be... Okay, do you not want to take those then? Okay, I'll do it the hard way. My bad. Right. One of those in there, pretty please. Hang on, what's these? Med pens. What are they? So they're the grenade ones, yeah? Right, it's got to be a blue card in here, allowed. Shit, we've gone past it, Shinnery. Sorry, don't worry, guys. I'm focusing. You murdered your first player in June yesterday. I started a harken on another server to see what the storyline is like, and I was in the first big PvP shipwreck, and some guy came wandering in while I was there, and I used my Benny skills and killed him as he tried to run away. You bastard. You absolute hideous bastard. How dare you PvP in a PvP zone, in a PvE game. You monster. How did you feel? You just couldn't wait to log into Twitch this morning to tell us all, could you? The bloodthirst. Now, you killed them all. First blood, dude. Don't care about any of that. All right, this is not. Is there a keycard distribution machine? Yeah, I was gonna say it's normally in the corner. Right, so we've got one blue keycard then. Yeah, I think we move across to the next maintenance. Who are you shooting at? Oh, here. Yeah. Just grab it, dude. Yeah, imprint it and grab it, dude. And we'll go. There's another maintenance just to the left of us on Bay. Whatever that says up there. I think we need a blue to get a red, but I don't know, honestly, how... Don't forget, when you put it in the door, right, just to cut any issues down, holster the gun, yeah, then go to the backpack and manually put the key card in your hand before you interact with the terminal. And you should have no issues. Well, should we? We're just a little Pisces CAR, dude. We just a little. We had a little EVA activity outside Seraphim. So we did a scoop. Right, so blue key cards. This. So if we go in here, we're gonna get a red key card. Is that where I went wrong earlier then? Because I did this and I got in a blue one, but I never saw a red key card. Or did I? Maybe I did get one. I didn't even feel sorry, and I didn't even loot any of his inventory. Just did it for the sport, you fucking animal. Jesus Christ. We need more of you playing Star Citizen, dude. Okay, let's see what we can get, boys. Let's see what we can get. I got all the loot. All the loots. I need all the loots. The shiny, shiny loots. Right, so you said you have to do a blue to get a red, right? So we've done a blue, and there ain't no red key card in here, lads. There's one in there. So how do we get in that one? Or have we opened the wrong fucking door? Good night. Oh god, where's he gone? I have no idea where he's just gone, bro. Oh shit. Oh god. I'm sure I've got movement. Oh, Tommy, watch is going. You alright, dude? Oh, what was that? Where the fuck, bro? Good. All is good. Alright, key card, mate. Grab it. I'll grab the fuse. That was a bit sloppy play by me. Alright, we'll grab all of that. We shall grab all of that. We got the red key card, yeah? So, where now? So, we're very close then, presumably, to being able to get the laser guns, yeah? Did you actually get one, Larry? Can we get confirmation if we, ammo? Just loot the dudes, dude. I don't know what gun you've got. Dude, loot the dudes with the armor. You can always... Oh, do you mean for your fancy, Oh, that actually worked that time. That actually equipped it on the what's it? You need, like, the little blue cartridges, don't you? Is that right? Could always take a secondary weapon, bro. So it's in the main building in the middle under the satellite. Okay, roger, that's clear instructions. Let's go. That's much better than fucking look near the tree in the forest full of fucking trees. I admire the dedication there, sir. Right, we've got quite a few dudes moving in on our position here, Alarian. So apparently we're going to the big dish in the middle. I think I'm just gonna clean up my... I should start picking up all the shit because actually... Oh, hang on, Alarian, check the floor underneath me. I've got some things for you. Check my butt, dude. Have a rummage around underneath my ass. You should find some clips, bro. Oh shit! Shit! I'm getting attacked. Roof. Got him. He's dead in here. What the hell? What the hell, dude? He's definitely dead there. So red doesn't mean dead then, right? Bit in the open here, mate. Get around the corner, bro. Okay. Let's actually... let's do the old jab. You alright for heals, bro? Oh, God! Okay. Oh, hang on. We've got a player, I think. We've got a player. Bearing 150. Possible player. Possible player. Possibly not, actually. What's the range on this thing like? Fucking dead, dude. Not a bad shot, that, was it? From there. Okay, boss. Okay. So hang on. Where is it? In the main building, in the middle, under the satellite. Take the red card to the security room. Roger, roger, roger. Commander Wang in chat. Now approaching satellite array. Hang on, who's that? Oh my giddy heart, bro. Are we in the right place? Are we actually underneath the satellite? I don't think we are we? I think... Oh, is that another blue key card? Well, we might as well get it then, right? P4, 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 P4. Where's my P4s? P4s. P4s and a P8. I should start keeping my ammo here so it's easier to access, right? Right. I think we might have got a little bit sidetracked, dude. Yeah. Oh shit, careful, bro. These shots are on. I think we're out of range, aren't we? I think they're all down, bro. Oh no, still someone down there. Kind of weird, isn't it? I feel like, I mean, as far as the curse is concerned, these are spot on, right? Roof looks clear, dude. But I have no idea. Oh shit, mistakes were made, boys. Oh god, what the fuck happened there? Okay. Is that a... Is... I have no idea what happened then, bro. I just have no idea what the fuck just happened. It's like half the time I wasn't getting any hit registration, then I was getting hit registration. Oh my god, they're everywhere, bro. Oh god. You alright, mate? Oh, was that there when we landed? I can see you moving around, sir. You are on my mini-map and you are mobile, so you're not dead. So that's good. Morning, Daxos. How are you, sir? How are things, me old mucker? Okay. Throw that up there. That over there. That over there. Alright, I'm good to go, bro. So, this is the satellite. And we were told to do what? In the middle, under the satellite, take the red key card to the security door. Oh, I know where it is. That's upstairs, right? I know. We were just there, right? Okay, I probably should have taken my time coming around that corner, shouldn't I? Oh, they've just blown up our fucking ship again. They really are a bunch of fucking twats that play this game, aren't they? They really fucking are, dude. So now we don't have a way off world, man. This is why we used to park miles away, wasn't it? Oh, shit. Alarian has committed aggravated assault against me. Fucking hell, Alarian. Really, dude? Let me make sure I don't give you a crime stat. I'm not even sure I knew there was like... Well, I knew there was friendly fire, but I don't think anyone's actually shot me that viciously before. It's not around here, is it? It's around here somewhere though, right? I think it's down this way, yeah? Is it? There's a security... There's a security rate. I think that's what we're after. I think it is, anyway. Is that the one we want? Oh, down... Oh, hang on. Down a floor, apparently, according to chat. Oh, shit! Yeah, it could be this one down here, Alarian. I don't know if you've already used it or not. Yeah, there's one down here.
Keycard accepted.
There we go. That's what we want, right? So if I don't know. I know it's a swap. I don't know. I like my P4, man. I suppose if I... What's his shit? Let's put my P8 in there. I've got a nice blue shiny, dude. Oh, hang on. Open inventory, maybe? Okay, that doesn't work. How would I put that into inventory? Don't know. Anyone know how that works? Alright, well, look, we got a gun. I don't know if you want... Do you want to take the other one as a backup, dude? Oh, is this not the right one? Oh, shit, I think you're right. Yeah, it's not, is it? That's a shotgun. Is this... Oh, yeah, thank you, dude. I thought they were just blue and orange variants. Can I take that? I'm not getting any ammo for it, that's the trouble. How are we going to get off planet then, dude? The mission has been a success, hasn't it? We have successfully completed the gameplay loop. But sadly, I see no way off planet, dude. Why am I not seeing... Oh, is that because I'm in a... Hang on a minute. Why am I not seeing my... What the hell? Oh, shit. I'm gonna be honest, I should probably... I've got the P... Maybe I should keep the P8. I don't know, dude. Is there any way of getting off this fucking planet? No, I don't think there is there? There seems to be a crazy amount of people just, like, shooting player ships. How would I swap that onto my back, if that makes sense? Like... Yeah, like... Could I... I could put the gun on the ground, right? And then I could put the P8 on my back. No, that's just switched out for that one, hasn't it? What the fuck? Oh, this fucking game, dude. Have I just heard a ship outside, bro? Careful, dude. There's more in there. Not sure one of them wasn't looking at a player. I'm gonna come around the outside, dude. So, shall we? I think someone might be on pickup. Let's get to the high ground. We're gonna go up there, dude. Bearing 90 from current position. We're gonna call it the Testicle Rock. Alright. Oh shit, my bad. Shit, is that a landed Corsair? We've got a landed Corsair, bro. I don't know if you're near me. There's landing gears down on this one. Oh, what was that? Oh, shit! Oh, actually, I don't want to do that. Fuck me, that's annoying. Is someone up top? I want to see if we can get towards the door on this Corsair, bro. Shit. Alright, on this Corsair. No. No, we can't open it. Shit. Alright, we might have to go for the original plan and head up to Testicle Rock then, dude. Oh shit, dude. That's got to be a plane. Oh, is that you? Is that it? No, it's a friendly. It's a friendly. Is he gonna friendly or not? I'm not getting any confirmation, bro. I don't know. I'm deeply suspicious of Larian. You know what I mean? I don't know what you call it, dude. We either head up to Testicle Rock for a pickup by 2 more. We are at Daymar 2. I'm just going to comms in on 2. Just watch my back. Invite to party. Alright, we're going to head up to testicle. Right, let's just keep a beady eye on the rear. I don't think we can make that incline. This is not this is not testicle rock, is it? Sadly. I didn't like the fact that player wasn't flashing us back. I think he flashed us originally and then stopped flashing back. But... Alright, so this is a valid extraction point. Did you get invited to... We're coming to a safe locale just outside... I don't know, I think we're on path 3, dude, at Daymar. Yeah, that'll do us. We got a pretty good overview of anyone coming up from there, haven't we? Okay, boys. We is all set, lads. We is all set. Whew! Testicle rock. You're right, Dr. Liz. That went alright, actually. I quite enjoyed that. A couple of close calls there, dude. It's pissing me off, though, I must admit. People that are not actually engaging on the ground, I think, are destroying our ships, aren't they? That's the second time now, man. Yeah, I need a coffee. I need a coffee, Shades. Are you with me, Alarian? Yeah, you're up on the top right, yeah? Did we get? Did Team join us? Have we checked comms? Okay. Apparently, I can't see my comms. Maybe I need to stand up a bit. Comms. Manage. No friends. How do you see party? Good question. How does this work, lads? Pending, no channels. Party. We've got Tomb and who the fuck is that? Is that you, Ilarion? And also, if I come out of that, put on this, hit that, go into there, and hit pi. So, boys. In here, income. Oh, that's Ting. Oh, not old fancy pickup, right? Fucking very nice. The good old anvil. Oh, come on, bro. What's this, dude? Fucking hell. What the fuck am I? That'll do it, yeah. Oh, no, maybe not. I made it, I'm in. Go! That was awesome, dude. Gotta get on the gun. Shoot people. Oh, put me on the, let's go shoot some dudes, dude. How do I use this gun, lad? How do I use this mad lad gun? Go on, let me shoot some dudes down there, bro. Open this door, bro. Elarin, open this door. I'm gonna shoot some dudes, dude. The D6's a nightmare, isn't it, man? I've got him. I'm killing him, mate. I'm mowing him down. This is fucking awesome, dude. Oh shit! Someone's shooting at us. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, I'm gonna fall out, lads. I think we've got. There's many turrets. There's many turrets. Turrets. Someone get to a turret. Hang on. Oh god. Oh shit. Someone. What the fuck? Someone called Zames. How did he get me? Is it? Oh shit. Is there someone on the ship? turret? I don't know. Are there any turrets on this thing? No, I mean, I found this shitter. I don't think there are. I don't think there's any turrets, are there? That's got to be right. There's got to be some turrets on here. Oi, 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 oi. Oh, fucking hell, bro. Oh, stay out here, man. Oh, trust me, mate. I'm going to assume that means we've just entered Quantum, yeah. I wonder how I got shot by Zape then. Did you reckon, like, he was in a ship? I mean, surely if I'd been hit by a ship, I'd be dead, wouldn't I? No, wait, yeah, the D is so bad in it, Larry, the DC, man. It's like, sometimes it felt like, no matter, we had that dude who looked like he got invincible health as well at one point. I lobbed one grenade, which I think was in the right area. Can we get a lift to Seraphim if that's possible? Pretty please. Knowing nothing about this game, am I right in understanding that another player has destroyed your ship while you were on this planet doing some kind of mission, and now another viewer is rescuing you? What would happen if you didn't have someone to pick you up? We'd either be stuck there forever, or you'd backspace and kill yourself, and then respawn back at your either primary or respawn residency. Which is what happened to me earlier, dude, because no one else was around, sadly. Is it just me, or does that look like I haven't got a helmet on? But why is my helmet on? Thank you. Well, the way it is at the moment, Della, what you got to bear in mind is this game's very much a work in progress, right? So back in the day, you know, just literally, really just a couple of months back, if I backspaced and died, yeah, I would wake up with nothing but a medical gown on. Yeah, everything would be gone. But at the moment, I would respawn in with everything I've got that is attached to me, but not internal to those attachments. At least I think that's how it's working at the moment. That's a nice view, isn't it? So, for example, I've got a suit of armour on. I would keep the chest armour, yeah? But if I'd got anything in the chest armour stored like a water bottle, I'd lose that. But that won't be like that forever, dude. That is just a partial and temporary arrangement. I think they're calling it, like, you know, tier something. Of, like, you know, the respawn system, or, you know, the on-death penalty system, whatever they... That's what I'm wondering, Dr. Gnosis. I just thought, you would have thought I'd have been, like, pretty much killed, wouldn't you? If I'd been hit by a laser or ballistic round from a ship. But yeah, so I mean, I suppose, you know, if you can see, like, my helmet, I'd keep my helmet, I'd keep all my armor. I think I even keep attachments to the armor. I'm sure I did earlier, which I didn't think you did, actually. So I keep my bandoliers, I keep my backpack, I'd keep the guns attached to the backpack, but I wouldn't have anything in these containers, if that makes sense. So everything in these containers would be lost. Are we on a... Is this a hangar? Beautiful team. Perfect little Grumbodian Special Forces day out there. That went really well, didn't it? I'm pretty chuffed with that. That's nice little taste of the verse. Awful desync, but... Hey, Alarian, I have to say, though, plenty of things to shoot, right? Plenty of things to shoot. Which is kind of nice, dude. James, let me see if I can give you, what have we got? Let's give you a wave. There we go. Thanks for the pickup, team. Appreciate it, bro. You're a star, my friend. Do you want any? Do you want cash? Like for an Uber ride? I'm happy to send you some money, sir. You're right, Shinru. You keep anything in an equip slot, or lose stuff in the bags and the pockets. Is lost. Yeah, I kept my bandolier stuff on earlier. Was that normal shit? Because I thought you lost bandoliers as well. But maybe you never did then. Well, as in with the recent changes. You like, look at this, Delarok. Dude, if you're interested in joining us for Star Citizen, right, it's free to play right now, isn't it, guys? Like, if you're genuinely sincere about giving it a bash, right, I'm pretty sure you can make an account. So if you use my referral code, that'd be awesome. But you don't need to. You can use anyone's referral code, and you do get some extra money if you use someone's referral code, right? It's a free fly event, I'm sure it is, right now. So you don't even need to spend any money. And if you want, we can take you out for a day at the weekend or something. Yeah, I'm not saying like necessarily even stream it, but you know, if you just want to come and do some basics with us. If you got how to emote. Well, there's the I can't ever remember what my combo for that is now, dude. There's it's this thing, isn't it? But I can't tell you because I don't know what the key is, dude. I've just got it all bound to the Steam controller. Then you've got... In fact, let's just go back. Where are emotes? These are like some basic ones, aren't they? You've got actions, player, isn't it? No. Actions... Did I not click? Where? Oh, emotes. But yeah, I'm not actually sure what that is for you, dude. Right, now it won't work for me anyway. Oh. Now I can't do it again. Now I can't bring up that circle wheel. Oh, that's interesting. I did it once, and then I can't do it anymore. not sure about that. Definitely try the free flight. Also, definitely try not to stand in front of Grum when he's holding a weapon. What are you on about, dude? What are you on about? It wasn't me that just got shot in the ass by a Larian, was it? Oh no. No, that didn't happen, did it? You know what I mean? Poor me, healing everyone, dropping ammo for my crew. You know what I mean? Inviting Tomb for extraction. You know, dude, come on, bro. I played well, man. That was Grummy on 4. You've seen it a lot worse, right? You've seen it a lot worse, right? I wonder why I can't do that F thing then anymore. I wonder why I did it a minute ago and now I can't do it. Where's the referral code? It should be on my tweet. Let me get it, you dude. We normally add it up in the what? Let me get it, you mate, because it would be much appreciated. Because they've started a new referral program, you see. Here it is, bro. And you need to put this in when you make the account, not afterwards. I can't find the Twitch chat, bro. There you go, mate. So as you actually set, you know, as you're putting in like username and setting up passwords, it'll ask you for a referral code, and you'll get, what it means is you'll get some like starting money above and beyond what you'd normally get. I don't know. There might even be other things now, dude. I really don't know, dude. But yeah, it's a free fly. So the beauty of it is you don't need to pay anything, dude. You know, you might play it for like 3 hours and think that's a sack of shit, or you might just, you know, it might be one of those games that just doesn't work for you, sadly. I'm just gonna go to the bank, guys, but bank some of this stuff. Now, should we jump to some Dune or what, boys? What do you reckon, lads? Thanks for that, too. Very much appreciated, sir. That was an awesome pickup, my friend. Very, very cool. Oh. Can we not call elevators from your hangar, dude? I'm not seeing an elevator call option. Alarian, can you summon an elevator, or will we trapped forever in Tomb's eternal dark dungeon of nightmare fuel? What's this thing called? An anvil? No? It's not, is it? What's this ship called, Tim? Is it an Argo Anvil? Nah, that don't seem right. What's it called? It's a very nice ship, dude. Asgard. An Anvil Asgard. Thank you. Is this a custom paint job you've got on it? Or is that just what they come like? Looks nice, doesn't it? That's stock. So it's actually black and white ship, is it? I don't think we can get out to. I think the elevator. Oh, we can. Wonder why I can't see it then. Oh, hang on. Is that because something weird's happened because of us? Oh, I think I've. Oh shit. I've lost my reticle then. Why is that? Oh shit. I can't interact with anything. What have I done, dudes? Oh yeah, I've lost my ability to interact with things. Why? I'm not getting my cursor up, am I? Look. Let me just try something. Oh. Anyone ever had that happen before, lads? We've had this a few times, haven't we? But under different circumstances. Visor wipe. Let's do it 3 times to make sure, right? Yeah, this is not right, is it? Because I should be able to see like a little. Let me try a few. No, it's definitely not profile. That's a bit worrying. I do not know, boys. I do not know. I cannot explain this strange set of circumstances. It's ever since I went into that radial menu, isn't it? I went into the radial menu, and then I couldn't go back into the radial menu, but I can't go back into the radial menu because if I try left alt and F to do that again, and then go back, yeah, I still don't have a reticle, dude. You know what I mean? I should be able to bring up like a little that's weird, dude. That's just weird. That's that. I didn't want me to do that. So I've got a cursor here, so I mean all inputs are working. Huh. Let me try a complete. No. It's nothing to do with an armistice zone. I should be able to see a little. I should be able to superimpose a little augmented reality cursor, shouldn't I? So I can press buttons. You know, like when you go into an elevator, you can look at a panel, can't you, and then like zoom in. Let me try something. Let me just bring that up. Let me just switch back to that. Yeah, it's not. It's completely gone in the game. So holding down the interact button, someone else has pressed it. I can't bring up my little cursor, dude. It's completely gone. Well, that's a bit of a fucking problem, isn't it, boys? Yeah, can't do it. Mouse, controller, nothing. There is no little mini augmented interaction option. Now, what I would like to do is come up with a solution to that, because that's part of the game, isn't it? I can do like all my normal stuff. Look, you know, everything else works. You know, sprinting, walking, going prone and stuff. That's all okay. Jumping around. I've just lost all interaction ability. I haven't actually turned it off. There's not like some fucking thing I've done in here when I did actions, have I? Item actions. I don't think I pressed any of that, did I? Oh, shit, dude. You alright, Dick? How are you, man? There's always something with this fucking game, isn't there? Coffee brings my eyes may not be working right now just yet. Did I see two wearing some oversized animal helmet? You did. You did. You saw him wearing a knob fuckery gear. Indeed. You're right. Yeah, how are you, mate? You're right, Strix. Yeah, June drops today, aren't they? Well, let's leave it there then. Obviously, that puts me in an unplayable position. So the golden rule is unplayable. See you later, fucking alligator. It was a good run, dudes. It was a good run while it lasted. It didn't last long. Right. Okay, let's go and have a look at June then. June, boys! June Awakening, yes, please. Okay, that should be everything set up there. Let's close that down. I quite enjoyed that, Larry and team. Thank you very much. Always a pleasure to play with the boys. I like a bit of multiplayer. I think we did really well there. Oh yeah, June Awakening update. Yeah, I think we did really well there, Larry. To be honest, mate. You know, with what we were up against, I think Mega said something like, you know, 10% NPCs, 90% freaking server issues, right? I think it was a pretty accurate comment there, Mega, if you're out there. You need a change of work environment, Gas. You're struggling. 50,000 UEC in the bank. No idea if that's a lot. It's a good start. I mean, is that UEC or Alpha United Earth credits? Hopefully you get at least that in this, because UEC will be the final currency, which is why it's important to use the referral code. But yeah, I mean, 50,000, it's a nice little starting point, Belarot. It'll get you, for example, just with that alone, once you know the game a little bit, that would allow you to rent a Cutty Black for a day. So you could literally log in and rent a Cutty Black, dude. I mean, you'd want a few quid more, because you might want to buy like a few tools and things, and get like an ROC or whatever it is. But you know, a multi-pyro tool. But it's a really nice start, dude. So you're not just stuck with your starter ship, if you know what I mean. June drops, are they new or the same foundation? No, we did look earlier, didn't we? They were, I think we've got the observer passageway, the observer stairs, and the observer window. I do believe. Oh, it's a trader's clothing. Oh, hang on, that's not on my end. A trader's clothing for drops. That's not what I've been told. Have they lied to me? I've got observer passageway at 30 minutes, observer stairs for 1 hour, and observer window for 2 hours, running from July 10th to August the 7th. Oh, I don't know then. Yeah, well, Larry, the way I see it, right, at least we got loads of things to shoot at, didn't we? At least we actually had some target practice. I mean, you know. Yeah, they were just down for a little bit early. Whoa! The US servers are going down for 6 hours. This game's fucked, mate. This game is cooked, man. Yeah, start with 5,000, so 5,000 up to 50,000. Holy shit, that is a big jump. Like I said, you know, with a few extra pennies, because presumably if you buy the game, you'll get some extra, but it's enough to get some basic clothing. Rent a Cutty Black for the day, and once you got a Cutty Black like that, that's it, dude. You can just make millions, dude. Trades clothing was for the 2 gifting subs. I think you're right. Yeah. I don't think that was drops. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. Sorry, I might have misread it in chat. So sorry, I don't assume that I've not just misinterpreted something. You'd like more observed stuff? Just keep watching, Mega, or go down the pub and leave us on. You'll get it. The US server's down for 6 hours because of tariffs. I see what you did there. I wonder why. I'm a bit worried that I couldn't use it. Okay, it's gonna be so hard playing this, and I've just played that. Were you proud of me? Hang on, I've got no sound. Come on. We have no sound, boys. Why not sound, boys? Let me check. I will put some fuel in the sound processor. Very nice, boys. Very nice. There we go. Continue. I'd just like to make a disclaimer, Delarop, right? If over the next 6 to 12 months your family abandons you, you end up living in a small bedsit with nothing but an internet connection and a computer. You've lost all your worldly goods, emotional connections to humanity, and have simply become a visitor to the verse on a daily basis, and have got a very close relationship with your credit card and Chris Roberts. I'm not taking the blame. All right, mate. That's a you problem. All right, mate. I'm no longer consider myself an enabler of the verse. All right. You have to put on your big boy pants. I don't know, Red. Someone just said they're going down for 6 hours. Right. So, I notice I'm wearing a radiation suit, which means somewhere is my actual gear, and I have no idea where that would be. We need to check base power. This is going to be so hard to play this game. I'm going to press all the wrong buttons, man, for like hours, dude. Where would I have put all my gear, lads? Oh my god, dude. Oh. No, that's not it, is it? I have no idea. What? There's got to be a full suit of clothing somewhere, right? Oh shit. Do you think it could be next door? You have no big boy pants, Delarop. Something seems so janky about this game coming from Star Citizen, and that trust me, I'm not lost to the madness of that comment. I mean, there's jank and then there's Star Citizen, right? But I don't know, dude. This is giving it a run for its money. Is this it? Here we go. What the fuck is it doing in there? I must have had a brainwave. Okay, so shall I do another what's it run? Shall I? Did anyone ever build? Oh, hang on, no. Let's go and check power. Oh my god, dude, it's so weird. You're right, Sprott. Yeah, definitely Mega. It's been a while, dude. It's been a few days, man. Alright. I've got 1 day on power. That doesn't sound good, does it? Refuel generators. Well, we got 5 days on power. I should probably go and pay some taxes then, as much as it pains me. Alright. Let's do it. Let's go and get them done, just in case Star Citizen we have a good day on it at some point. A 2 Middelarian, thank you very much, by the way, guys. Sincerely. That was good fun, actually, dude. So, nothing in there. Nothing in there. Okay. So, we'll take that, that, and that. Do I need to? Do I actually need to? I don't really, do I? Shall I just pop it all? Well, no. Let's do it properly. So how do you equip F? So F, 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 and F. 6 volume. So it takes up a bit of room, doesn't it? Let's go and check the ornithopter out then. You missed the start. We've had a double run. We've had a double run, Darth. We played it this morning and it was a fail state in 45 minutes. Sadly, partially brought around due to a player destroying my ship, which obviously really limited my escape from the path facility. But, you know, still not their fault. We've then been back on because this was in downtime for the 4,000th time. And Larian and I just did a reasonable clearance of path 3 on Daymar. And I managed to get myself one of those laser guns, which are now orange. I don't remember them being orange. And again, another player, again, just being a knob, destroyed our ship. Yeah, you know, it happens. Even though we weren't in it. So, the mighty, glorious Tomb logged in, picked us up, took us back to Seraphim. And then I had another fail state with losing my sort of reticle interact cursor. But so how am I supposed to repair that if it's buried inside here? Do you know what I mean? How do I repair the engine? Is there an angle of the dangle that I can get at it from, or? Ah, there you go. Okay, so what I'll do then, I'll throw that back in there. Let's go and... Oh, shit, I didn't actually grab the Solari, did I? Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of desync, audio desync. Although, to be fair, it was better when Alarian and I joined together. Well, when I was on this morning, the audio desync was really bad. But yeah, you know, it worked. We managed to get the blue key cards and the red key card, and we ran around. And we shot a lot of dudes. Like a crazy amount of dudes got murdered. We met a player who stayed locked inside and away from us. I think he mistrusted us more than we mistrusted him, to be honest. So if I take, like, what, 50,000 Solari? I'll take 100,000 Solari? Take that over? Might as well, right? Bank. I don't think I've ever put anything in the bank, so... Are you alright, Dick? I really need to do my... I'll tell you what we will do, actually. Let's just make some more... Oh, lubricant. And I can't make lubricant because I have no fuel cells because I've just used them all. Oops, my bad. But what we could do is make some more filters because they take ages, don't they? And that's under what? Is it this thing? A particulate filter. We don't want to make one of them. Standard filter's a little bit of aluminium. So I will make... Oh, hang on. What have I done? Standard filters will make... Well, you can only put 6 in each, can't you? So there's no reason to make more than 12. So I'll make 12. I should be ready when we get back. You're back to all but 100k. Yeah, I mean, I'll take this bit over, and at least then, if anything goes wrong, I've got a bit stashed, haven't I? No rankings, no, don't work like that, dude. Grum's Cribs is like, if I visit, you get a ranking. There's none of that, oh no, it's a work in progress bullshit. If it's Grum's Cribs on stream, it gets ranked, dude. It's just that simple, mate. Add some of us to your base. You can pay taxes in case of emergency. Yeah, I should do actually, shouldn't I mean, as long as I log in once every 5 days, it seems to be fairly okay, doesn't it? But I have every intention of playing it way more than that. Like, it's just been a tricky week for me. Am I going the right way? I don't think I am. Am I going the right way? Which way are we going? Which way is this? This is the wrong fucking way, dude. This is a disaster. This has gone to poop shit. Turn, dude. Why are you not turning, bro? That was a bit bad, wasn't it? We're on the correct heading, Captain. Eastwards to the mighty mobile-infused world map. I'm gliding through the air. Not sure you've ranked my player, so I'm more than happy to sit at the bottom of the ranking there. Well, someone's got to be bottom right. I think me at the minute. There's no problem with it, is there? Oh shit, did I bring fuel? Yeah, good point. We're kind of back where we started. So, what's everyone's thoughts on Dune then? How are you all getting on with it? Enjoying it, or starting to come to the grand finale? Gotta say, you know, like when you go and play something like Star Citizen, and like the persistency of it, and like the, you know, like having that whole like just like bazillions of miles to explore and play it. It's like so weird going and playing like a more normal game, isn't it? Ow! They really should change that, man. It's just not right, is it? Okay, so map. We want to go to, where do I pay taxes? Arakean, is it? Okay, let's go, boys. Let's go. You've been playing for a long time, Bedrock. So, are you still like quite early in the game? You know, are you a deep desert pro now? You know, like, you know what? I've really enjoyed all the questing. I really enjoyed the questing. I had no idea it was going to have so much like almost single-player story-driven content. I was quite impressed with that one. Hopefully, there's still quite a lot more to do as well. Okay, right. Let's go and speak to the tax man. So, internet connectivity issues stopped you playing a bit over the last 2 weeks, and I've not really missed it as much as I thought. I think one of the problems the game is going to have long term is if you do, there's a lot of games right you can take a break and you just go back and pick it up, right? 6 months can go by, you know, whatever, you quit gaming, or it's football season, whatever, right? There's many games out there where you can just stop playing, right, and then you just pick it up and carry on where you left off, right? Like Destiny or whatever it's going to be, you know, lots and lots of games like that. Yeah, Once Human's a good example. Many games, take a break, come back, carry on. This game, I think, is going to have an interesting problem in that I think, like any game, when you're not playing it, it's no longer in the forefront of your mind, is it? It's like, you know, I've had some fun. Yeah, whatever. You take a bit of time. You stop logging in like you do, say, playing Destiny. It's a big barrier to coming back, innit? You know, like, say you take a few months off this, you know, you haven't had anyone paying your taxes or whatever. and you come back and you know you've got to rebuild your base and get all the infrastructure back up and running. You know, even if you have thought, you know, preemptively thought about storing an ornithopter or a buggy. You know, if you just one day realise, oh shit, it's been a week since I played Dune. Shit, I didn't realise. Fucking hell, time's flying. I've been busy this week. Because it does happen, right? We've all done that. You know, will players come back knowing that there's quite a lot to carry on? Now, obviously, for those people that are planning on playing it long term, it's not an issue. They will plan around that. But there are definitely going to be players. You know, if you're on Twitch watching this game, you're probably different to the vast majority of people playing Dune, right? There's probably a lot of people that play Dune that got no interest in Twitch or watching YouTube videos. You know, they just play it with their mates. There's really bad stutter in here, dude. Like, really bad fucking stutter, dude. This game is seriously going downhill, man. Even performance is starting to degrade at a noticeable level. And I would argue there's probably less people playing it now, right? What's going on? What are they doing over there, dude? You're right, Mega. You plan an American private server, same phone early morning, and no one is on, so I have all the spice I want. Log back in the evening for group fun. No, I just want to play private. Private, this game would be dead to me in private.
What now?
Right, I'd like to pay my taxes, sir. Unpaid 10,000 house Grumbodier. I assume that's me, is it? Pay. Time remaining 21 hours. Should I not be seeing something different?
You again? What now?
Why does it still say 3 days? Is that just until the next cycle? Is
You
that all
again?
that's saying?
What now? In this terminally dull exchange? Or here at the Treasury? I suppose
You're missing
the
my
answer
point,
is the
Darth.
same to both
I've already
questions.
clarified that. It's not about...
Not that it's any of your business. But it is a matter of public record. I am the 5th son of Graf Heino Flaxenrad of the
Record?
Alpha Hydrae Flaxenrads. Doubtless you've heard of us. We are a prominent house minor in the Carina orbit. But while it's true that I was afforded every advantage, certain expectations are placed upon the shoulders of every young scion. Especially if you're not firstborn, grandnephew of the Emperor. You are still expected to find a way to serve your family before father cuts you off. And regrettably, the best appointments are long since handed out by the time it gets to son number 5. By then, all that's left is finance or, perish the thought, a commission in the House Guard.
That'd be
fate
insane to
worse
think you could
than
play this game
death.
without a base.
But at least I'm not a girl.
What's wrong with girls?
Nothing is wrong with them, you cretin. But when it comes to serving your family, it is much worse to be a daughter than even a 9th or 10th son. The lucky ones are married off or shipped off to the mother house on
I
Wallach
reckon it's time
9.
for a coffee.
Otherwise, it's the Imperial Knitting League or a tower somewhere with a lot of cats.
What do you actually do here?
Besides suffering this audience with you,
It looks a bit out of focus.
you really expected an answer. I am the Imperial Treasurer here in Arakeen. As such, it is my sworn duty to receive, count, and convey His Imperial Highness's right and proper incomes.
Where do they go?
How would I know? It seems my lot in life is to stand here and be interrogated by nitwits. As unbelievable as it may be, His Imperial Highness has yet to consult me on allocating his vast income. But I would definitely advise him that his treasury offices could use improved security. There's entirely too much riffraff getting in.
Good morning. Oh, you think I might pay the guild? I
You
don't worry.
again?
I'll happily pay it, dude.
What now?
I don't think... I don't know. I mean, it said he cost me like 10,000 and there's nothing else here. So I assume... I don't know, dude. Not sure. Don't worry about it though, mate. I assume... Most important thing is my base is okay, right? Is it? I mean, if I had taxes to pay, it would be
You
here, would
again?
it not?
What now?
Yeah, There's nothing showing like guild base, friends bases. I assume not anyway. Where's the auction house? I have no idea. Is it her?
Yes, yes. It is I, Heldebor.
I don't know, dude. Auction house. Anyone there? Left of the entrance of Arakeen. Taxi, vehicle, scrap trader, weapons merchant. Is this the entrance? Or is this the entrance? No, we came in here, didn't we? There's the Guild Bank Chome Exchange, maybe? Is that it? So you've exhausted all the quests, got nothing to log back into except pay taxes, restock your assets, and try and collect a bit more. Yeah, and this sort of pretend. Oh, just put it all in the bank. You see, if you're going to put everything in the bank, you now can't really play the game. Do you know what I mean? If you're going to go to all the trouble of putting all the things that matter, breaking it all down and putting it in the bank, the chances are you've now got a major barrier to even playing the game, haven't you? Yeah, you got to log in, you got to get your ornithopter done and get it all rebuilt, and it's like, for fuck's sake, I can't be asked. So really, the point in the bank only works if you are looking at taking a consolidated period of time away. That automatically means you probably are going to therefore be losing your base. Now, yes, your friends might be willing to pay for it, but my point stands. No matter how you spin it, you know, remove yourself from this equation, there will definitely be players that they lose. And I'm not saying this is bad. I'm not saying there's anything they can do about it. I'm just saying that this is one of those games. It's going to become, for some people, that kind of barrier to return. You know, we've mentioned it. Some people don't even go back to Star Citizen a little bit. I didn't for a while because, the barrier of entry is relearning all the fucking control mappings. You know, Elite Dangerous, you know, I still go back to Elite Dangerous, and the amount of times I installed it and just thought, fuck it, now I can't be arsed, man. I've got to relearn how to fly and get all my key bindings done. You start putting any barrier to a player, just picking the game back up and carrying on, you've got a problem. And there will be people that are quite happily playing this game, they're really enjoying it. And they suddenly, you know, another game comes along and they're like, oh, I'm really enjoying this. This is amazing. Because that's what we like. You know, games that are positive, you fall in love with another game, don't you? And a week's gone by, and then 2 weeks has gone by. And like, you think, shit, my base is probably gone now, dude. You know what I mean? Well, it's not a problem. I can always rebuild it. It won't take long. But, you know, next time then there is then a Dune update, you might think, I don't know, man. I don't know if I can be asked to rebuild my base. Even if you've taken a Solidari or whatever it's called, you know, the blueprint thing. I think it's just something that's an interesting element around this game. You know, again, it's not about being right, it's not about being wrong, but they will 100% lose players because of that system. You know, players, you know, will just say, you know what, I had my fun with it. I really can't be asked to go back and build another base or get my ornithopter built back on. It's, you know, it is what it is. You know, I'm not saying there's a solution to it. You know, at the end of the day, they have to have a way to have bases destroyed. I think we all know it doesn't take long to build a base. My entire base was built from 2 separate nodes of 3, because obviously the original 3 nodes got rotated the following Coriolis. And then there was another 3 nodes in a different location. My entire base was built from 3 nodes, and it did not take that long. It really did not. Now, obviously, the infrastructure probably took a lot longer. You know, all the crafting benches, which is what I'm saying. You can't just log in and not have a base. You know, it ain't going to happen. You've got no basic storage, no basic crafting, no basic repairs. You know, nowhere safe to land the ornithopter. You cannot play this game without a base. You can't. It doesn't have to be an elaborate base, but... you live with this human's idea, they just took away your base until you log back on. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, it's nice. It makes me wonder why, you know, I can't think of a reason why they shouldn't do that with this. You know, I understand they need to remove bases. I get that. They've made the blueprint system, but the blueprint doesn't even include internal placement. So is that a technical limitation or a deliberate choice? You've got to think a deliberate choice, right? It's a strange one, isn't it, Darth? Why not just put your base in limbo? and then let you place it back wherever you want. Now, obviously, that's going to be a problem if you built on a cliff and that cliff spot is slightly, you know, shifted out of place. You know, you can't get it quite right, or someone else has built there. But yeah, at least that would diminish that barrier of return entry, wouldn't it? You know, like you said, once human does a lot of things right, it does a lot of things wrong as well. That's where a few of us are pretty much just gathering spice. We hadn't done it in group problem. So have you got enough spice now to sort of do, like, I don't know, I mean, you've got enough spice now to get all your tier 6 stuff, you know, I don't know what point you guys were at. Well, no, I mean, not necessarily gas. No, not at all, dude. Not everyone's going to be like that, because, like we've said, I mean, that's you. That's what I said. You got to remove yourself personally from this. You know, so some people even like soft resets, an excuse to go and rebuild again. Not everyone's just going to. If you're going to take a week away from work, you don't need to. If you know that's going to happen, you can put what matters into your bank. You know what I mean? This is what I'm saying. You don't have to dedicate the rest of your life to playing Dune Awakening regularly. You can take a break from it and place things in the bank and come back and be back up and running in a relatively short space of time. But that is still a hurdle. And that is assuming you have the foresight to do that. Now, most of us probably like to think that we'll keep logging in every once in a while just to keep things chugging along. Do you know how many games I've said that about? Over the years? Oh, I'll keep popping on every now and again, you know, once or twice a week. You know, that turns into once or twice a month. That turns into I fucking haven't played it for fucking 6 years. You know what I mean? And it is. It's something that you know they'll need to be aware of. And of course, the other thing is, I mean, I don't. I mean, I suppose what we don't know is what progression's going to be like. You know what I mean? We do not know like what the next update is going to offer in terms of progress. See, at the minute, it's a really long journey, isn't it, to tier 6? Why's this not doing? Oh. You know, what's it going to be like, you know, as the game continues to expand? You know, I just don't know, dude. But, yeah, if you're going to take a break for a month, just go and pop what you need in the bank. Yeah, it won't matter then when you lose your base. I mean, I think it will still piss people off. I think we are living a little bit dreamy. I think when you log in and you realise like you've actually got to go and rebuild, you know, at least, you know, even if it's a smaller, more compact, more efficient base, I don't know, dude. It's like I said, it's not a problem. There is no solution. Although I do like Darth's idea of maybe imitating what Once Human does. Once you stop caring about a game, you stop caring about what to do if you want to come back. Yeah, I just don't think you come back. I think that's what I'm saying. I think that barrier to returning in this is what will. I think that will slowly hemorrhage players over time. I think it's. I feel like it's inevitable. I think it's sad that I feel that, you know, because it is a really good game. But I just do see the barrier being too much for the vast majority of people. Low fuel. People playing 8 to 10 hours a day, no course start over. Well, yeah, but don't forget you're not actually starting over. You do need to remember that. Someone has a few hours over the weekend. Well, if you're only playing a few hours over the weekend, then you've probably got like 6 months worth of content, haven't you? If you're only playing this game a few hours at the weekend, then you've got a forever game, haven't you? Basically. You know, they're probably in a way better position than people dunking 8 to 10 hours into it. As long as you're logging in once a week, you've got a game that could still be sitting here playing it like, you know, in January of next year quite comfortably, I would have thought. You know, there's a. I mean, how many hours have some of you guys got in this? I mean, I don't play anywhere near as much as some of you. And I bet I've got, I don't know, 100 hours? I actually don't know. I've got no idea. I'm kind of completely guessing. Why have I come back? Fuel would be one reason, wouldn't it? I don't. It's like I said. Oh, I didn't bank the cash. I just paid the taxes. Why not? I'm sure we'll be back soon, won't we? Yeah, I just think it's a tricky one. I kind of feel bad for them in a way. Because I think there is an inevitable slow hemorrhaging of players. Because there is a barrier to return, isn't there? You know, in Conan Exiles, it's a bit different, isn't it? You can literally just carry on exactly where you left off. I mean, most of us played that game on a private server or even just locally, right? You know, and there's an update and they add necromancy into it and you just carry on where you left off, don't you? You can't really do that in this. There is at least some degree of to it, isn't there? You know what I mean? Why have I come back over here? Put that slurry away. Right, shall I try and go and get some more? What is it I've been farming? Is it jasmium or something like that, guys? Is that the right name for it? I always do that. It's F to equip, isn't it? There we go. Yeah, let's see if I can get some jasmium. Because I've already smelted some down, right? And is it jasmium and aluminium to make duraluminium? Is that right? You've not logged in since the patch, to be honest. What, last week's or? I think Darth has kind of really hit the nail on the head. I think if they allowed you to... I'm going to be guessing it's been done deliberately. The more I think about it, I think it's a metrics game. I think that's what they're hoping for. Because otherwise it's illogical what they've done, isn't it? Let's say that they have the tax system, yeah? Let's say you retain the tax and the power system, right? But once that time period is done and your base starts decaying, why not just put it in limbo? Why not just make the base simply vanish from the server and you get like a blueprint, as long as you've made one of your base, and then you just put it back down exactly as it is. Everything there, your ornithopters where you left it, everything just goes back exactly where you left it, all your inventory's still there. Basically like once human, right? Why not allow that? Why not allow it? Because it means people are much more likely to come back and carry on playing your game when they've taken a break. Yeah? Like if I logged out of this game now, right? 2 parallel worlds. On the left-hand side, I log out of this game and I don't play for, say, 3 weeks. Yeah? And I don't ask for any help, right? Everything goes, yeah? Everything's gone. My whole base has gone, right? All its contents, all its loot. Ornithopter will be gone. What are the chances of me returning to this game? I'm going to be honest, extremely small. Extremely small. Probably non-existent. In an alternate universe, I come back in 3 weeks, and I log in, and I'm just suddenly in the middle of the desert. Yeah, because this base doesn't exist. Or maybe the primary residence like Arakeen, whatever you want to call it, yeah? So some sort of respawn point after a certain amount of time. Because there could be another player's base here now, right? So I appear back in Arakeen or somewhere, yeah? Some safe spawn point. And that happened, that's initiated by my base being removed from the server. But I literally can now go anywhere and place my base down. I can just place it down. I'm much more likely to come back. But I have just thought of one of the reasons why they wouldn't want that. Because otherwise you could just pick up your base and put it anywhere you want, right? But could they not overcome that by putting it on a huge cooldown? I don't know. Have we now created a problem? See, it's a perfect solution for players that have taken a break to massively remove the obstacle of returning, the sense of like, doing shit you've already done before, which is like building your base, right? But is that not going to be a problem? In other words, you know, players being fucking players. Would there not be some element of manipulation where you could say, okay, I'm just going to move my base to a better location? Because they clearly don't want that, do they? They want you to be, I don't know, there's more permanency to the placement of bases, isn't there? I don't know, man. I don't know if there's a solution for them. Get the clan, the adding management's going. Who cares if it's done? Let's go have fun. Hang on, what's that, Mega? If you think about the amount of content or the end game grind, there's 4 or 5 of us with over 150 hours and still haven't got tier 6 gear or carrier or a harvester. How's that grind feel? Because it does sound brutal, dude. I mean, is it a pleasant grind or? Gimme, you couldn't log in a few patches ago and install with the intention to return, but kept seeing more login problems, so left it a bit. 2 weeks have passed, my base is probably dust in the wind. I don't really feel like returning. Yeah, you see, straight away, you know, you're going to start getting victims of this, aren't you? Because it's too easy to say, oh, just go and put it all in storage. But the thing is, it's very unlikely you're going to consciously turn this game off today and say, I'm not coming back for 6 months. It's very unlikely, right? You're probably going to do what we all do, like kid yourself, I'll log in at the weekend, and then, like, you know, something comes at the weekend and you don't log in, and then shit, no, 2 weekends have gone by, you know, it's... At the end of the day, you're going to have to take some responsibility for it, but... right, so there is a base... That's my original... Oh, my original base is all the way down here, isn't it? So we've got someone's base over here. Should we go and see what that is? See if we've got access to it. Shit, did I bring fuel? Oh shit, I don't think I brought fuel, lads. Where are you even going? Fucking direction. I fucking hate this compass. This compass is the worst compass in fucking video game fucking history. I despise it with a passion. That is so vast. I think we sort of heading in the right direction, right? You know, where is it? It's like buried in there, isn't it? They have to let us turn off other players' bases on the compass, man. You got a 50 out. Oh yeah, I think this is the important. I was saying to Wednesday's Maddo earlier. I think one of the problems the game has got, above and beyond anything, is that a lot of us have really enjoyed it and probably will move on, right? But the problem is there's also those people that then take that as an opportunity to slag the game. Like very few of them are going to sit there and go, oh, I just left the game because, you know, I've had my fill of it and there's another game I want to play. It don't work like that on the internet, does it? They sit there on Steam board saying, oh, I've left because there's nothing to do, this game's shit. It's where those reviews come from, because you've all seen them, like 600 hours, you know, played time, but the review is not enough content, you know? It's kind of, I think it's an interesting game for a variety of reasons, this one. Yeah, after playing 300 hours in 2 weeks, exactly, Sleepy, exactly. Yeah. So this is presumably someone's base, is it, down here? Is it that one? It's this one here, is it? Or is it that one there? Oh, dude! That was close. Careful, Rubbit. Is it this one? Probably not then, no? So it's this one. So this is a Grimodian's base, I'm assuming. Which is right near... Have we got access to it? That's the question. Or guild. Nice. Is there any way to know whose base is? We can say thank you to them. Does anyone know whose base this is? It just says sub-thief, and I've got access to it. This is a nice little stop-off point, isn't it? This would make for a good guild base, actually. One of Starkers, is it? Oh, this is perfect, man. Yeah, this is perfect. Nice little stop off before we head west into Seoul, or however you pronounce it, isn't it? You're treating it similar to Star Citizen loops. I'll go and add a spice loop or check DD, see how active it is. Yeah. But you see what I mean? What we're saying is, and again, please don't think. Look, guys, this is my point, and I don't want to keep having to say this. You know, the game isn't a forever game. Dune isn't a game that is ever going to have content for the vast majority of people to play, 5 hours a day for the next 6 months, is it? At least not yet, not until we know what the roadmap's going to look like and how fast they can bang out new content. It is like a pick it up, play it, and then play something else for a bit game, right? There is a very finite end to the game if you're not a PvPer, right? And that is getting all your tier 6 stuff and, having some fun with your tier 6 stuff and feeling the power of it and doing your laboratories and things with your friends. But there's a point where you're going to be farming spice even though you don't need any spice, right? And I think just a general acceptance that that's okay. That doesn't inherently make the game bad, does it? but people will call it bad, yeah. Not enough content, like you say, 300 hours in 2 weeks, mate. But yeah, I think it's an excellent. I think it's one of the best games I've played this year, hands down. I'd say that, by a pretty wide margin as well, to be honest. So, and they didn't even ask top dollar for it, did they? What was it? $40 was it? Like basic buy, I think. Right, so we're into the rad zone. So I've never done this before. So I'm trying to find. I think you're saying these kind of shape things were good, yeah. So we'll go here and then sort of like do a little round robin. Let's just see if there's anything down here. So I need to keep an eye on that little. I'm not seeing. Is that a rock? Is that a rock? But they're not. They don't seem very green today. I thought these pools were very green, luminous green. I have to scan it for. God, that's how long it's been since I did this. I'm hitting the blades on my ornithopter, aren't they? This feels like a weird part of the game, to be honest. It feels like a strange design choice, this section. It feels like this should really be PvP. So this is a good start then. So if I'm going to try and come up with a daily run. This is a good starting node. We get 4 straight away, don't we? Oh. Is that one going to be a problem? Backpack's already full. Shit, that's it. So this is where it'd be nice to either come across. I didn't realise how fast I was going to fill up there. That was loads faster than last time, wasn't it? I'm sure I hit 6 nodes last time. So if I head back to Starkey's, if I can access some storage there, that would have been ideal then, wouldn't it? Because then I could bring it back and then shuttle it all home with storage, I guess. Yeah, I don't play like that, morning. Yeah, I'm not bothered, mate. Don't affect me, that. I mean, it's good to know. I'm just not a farmer like that, dude. I love grinding, but I'm never just going to play this game. Hang on, I think I've gone past that, haven't I? Yeah, I'm not interested in just doing the same thing on the hour, every hour, on a stopwatch or anything, dude. Just not really something I'm too good about. I see your point. Good strategic location. So I won't be able to build here, will I? But let's just check, see if Stark is like designed. Let's just see construction tool. Storage. I mean, I haven't got any ingots. How would I know if I've got permission to build here? Just to put a box down and then obviously remove it when I left. Any way to test that without... Shall I just try placing something and see if it says you do not have permissions even before I try it? You know what I mean? Right, let's try... What am I going to do? Let's try storage. Let's just take a box. Yeah, you do not have required permissions. Yeah, so I can't build a box. So I'm going to assume none of this storage is accessible. Oh, it says use. Oh! Starky, you little fucking star, dude. What an absolute trooper of a man. What an absolute trooper of a man. So I could do some extra runs, look. Just head directly west. So how fast does that, how fast does that node respawn? I mean, I'll fly over it or just have a look. I mean, obviously it's not going that fast. Oops, about an hour. So what? Really? That long? Dude, that can't be right. Surely, dude. 45 minutes for a node. Surely one player could scoop all the nodes, right? Jesus, that seems mad. But yeah, okay. So no point coming back. All right. So in that case, let me go. I think Tomb said something about these things being good islands for them, right? Oh yeah, look, that's got 3 in it. Oh, is this one of those ones? Oh no! Am I kind of safe there? I assume standing in the... Oh, this is probably bad, right? Oh, gosh. Oh, okay. Alright. That's probably bad then, yeah? What, if I go in that, how bad are we talking? Well, that's pretty bad, dude. You don't really want to be doing that, do you? Although, having said that, it's not too bad, is it? Probably want to get out of here pretty fucking quick now, right? East, we want to go now. We're gonna be alright, though, dude. So it's that. Am I fucked? We're on 50%. Oh shit! I'm not gliding. Oh no! Mistakes have been made, boys. Mistakes have been made, boys! So we're on about 50%, but it's already out of the zone. Okay, alright, well, a bit rough, but... Oh, so resources are every 10 to 15. That sounds a bit more realistic. 45 minutes to an hour sounds like there wouldn't be enough on the server, to be honest. No, that did seem like a very, problematic respawn time. 10 to 15 seems a bit more realistic. The sustainability. Have I gone past it again? God, I wish I could turn off all these fucking bloody bases from the guild, man. Yeah, I like my boost, Gale. I just like my boost, mate. Am I doing a few runs? Playing the old shuttle it back game. You watch Starkey log in now. He's gonna lock me out of the base, steal all my fucking jasmine. Look. It's probably poised. 488. So I will have to come back with a storage module, won't I? What was that? That was an interesting noise. Let me check my... Have I got any fuel? Shit, I've got no fuel. Shall I try one more run? And then head back, get some fuel and bring over...
That is still not Starkey's place, Grump.
Oh, it's not. Oh, it's not Starkey's. Well, whoever's it is. I mean, it's a guild base, right? Is there anyone? Someone said it was Starkey's. So if it's not Starkey's, whose is it? It's obviously a guild base. Alright, so that's the one we just went to down there, isn't it? Yeah. Just try. Oh, there's something there. Or here, maybe? Here. Oh, there's nothing there. There's nothing there. So... Oh, shit, no. That's the one I've just done. That's the one. Oh, yeah, there's another one. Oh. Can we get one of these, like, without going in the old ghoulie bollocks, do you think? Panic setting a bit around us. Oh, that's a nice squiggle, isn't it? Look at that. Very nice, boys. This is quite cool, actually. Very nice. And then I'm almost maxed out at that point, aren't I? Just got to remember to keep my bearings so I know to head east, yeah? It's always east to get there. New observe drops live, they should be mining, yeah. It'll do something worse, but a vehicle you don't have access to in your lobby. Oh god, that was mad, wasn't it, Caskell? That was mad, dude. That drove me hot in that. What are the drops? Has everyone got a link to the drops? There's some more observer pieces, apparently, bro. I mean, I might as well just take this stuff back, right? So, because I need to go and pick up some fuel, don't I? So we're going all the way up there, yeah? Very nice, boys. Very nice. Saw a video, I didn't know you could do it. Take a buggy piece in your inventory, the DD, then use it for the rare mats after it's built, then build it and take it back with you. Yeah. Yeah, you can fit it in your backpack, can't you? That's what we were saying earlier as well. Like, I think we were saying you can fit, is that right? An ornithopter and a buggy in your bank? You know, all the parts that you need. I believe Wentex as well. You know, if you take a bit of a break from the game. I mean, we were talking last stream about like making a little base like in Seoul or wherever it is, with a buggy just parked there, like on one of these nodes, and just wheel the buggy out, zap it. But Nah, the respawn on them wouldn't make it worth it, I don't think. But you can't take the buggy inventory, Toby. Yeah. You wouldn't be able to farm with the buggy and then store the buggy's inventory. But you can store the pieces. Actually, Larry, that pillar is pissing me off now. Did we ever find out what happened with the structural integrity and why it seemed to change? No, I didn't say. No, somebody in chat said 45 minutes. So even I thought that doesn't seem right. No, I think it's 10. What are you saying, guys? 10 to Storm Rider boost module. What the fuck? Oh, that's the older one. So actually, I need to... right. So I need to go and make... So I need to bring us some fuel. I need to go and make an Ornithopter storage module, don't I? And, and that means I also need to remember to take over the tool as well to switch it out, right? So hang on, where's... Oh, that's over here, isn't it? Yeah, don't worry, it's over. Right, so we want to go in there, we want to go in there, we want to go for Scout Ornithopter. Oh. Let me guess, I haven't unlocked it. Research vehicles. We'll do aluminium storage. Scout Ornithopter storage Mark 4. Let me just double check, I haven't already got one. Buggy, sandbite, buggy, sandbite. Ornithopter thruster Mark 5. What the fuck? That seems good. Sandbite, buggy. No, I haven't. So we will make one. So again, sorry, want to go... no, my bad. Research. Vehicles. I mean, what's the cost... It's 7. Oh, I've only got 63. Fuck it. I'm not that desperate. So we want to make the Scout Ornithopter Mark 4. I don't know, dudes. I mean, shall I just fuck it and just save up enough to get the Mark 5? It's a lot of trips, though, isn't it? Because it's 55 aluminium ingots, but I need another 55 aluminium ingots would make the duraluminium, right? Would it not? Oh, hang on. This isn't even the right thing looking at it. Hang on. Scrap that. Hang on. Something's not right here. There's an assault... Oh, assault ornithopter and a scout ornithopter. Sandbite boost. So hang on. Where's the mark... What the... Why is this such a clusterfuck? So this is the... Scout Ornithopter Mark 4 storage, right? Assault Ornithopter. Scout Ornithopter. No. Scout... What? Dude! Is there even a Scout... Fuck me, that is doing my fucking head in. Is there a Mark 5 Scout Ornithopter fucking storage? Or not? Because I don't think there is, in which case I don't need to worry, do I? So, you know what? I don't give a shit. That's doing my fruit and nutting. I'm gonna make one of them then. So I'm gonna click it, research it. Yes, please. Scout Ornithopter, yeah, and then I'll make it in this thing, yeah. So in there, Scout Ornithopter Mark 4. Difference. Yeah, I fucked that up, didn't I, team? Yeah, sorry, mate. There is no 5. Oh, there is no 5. Yeah, I was going to say, dude, I was thinking, like, this is such a clusterfuck, dude. They are not very good with the heads-up display at times, are And I swear to God, the amount of times I've gone to the wrong bench to make things. You know what I mean? You've got the base fabricator, and then you have to start making things on the go. It's like you end up with this like one thing to make them all. And then I've got to go to this one to make like my pants, and this one to make my gun, and this one to make my water bottles. And it's like, oh my God, dude. Having a cheeky playing GTA 5, playing like shite and fumbling the keys, then I realise I'm using my once human profile. You can use the assault one. Yeah, I don't have enough aluminium, dude. So I could put the assault one on the thingy. Surely not abuse. Is that what you're saying, dude? I mean, I can't make one anyway, so it's a bit of a moot point. You're not saying I could... You're not saying I could put... Where is it? I don't even know where it is now, dude. You're not saying I could put an assault ornithopter on a scout ornithopter. That doesn't make sense to me. Makes no sense at all. Right, let's go. Oh, hang on. I didn't actually take it out, did I? My dude looks weird. It's like his animations all look super strange when I'm wearing this chonker radiation suit, you know? He looks like something from Among Us or something. Oh, and also... Hang on. Let's go and see if we've got any fuel cells as well. The assault's really slow, is it? Yeah, I haven't got an assault chop abuse, so it's a moot point, mate. I've only just started farming jasmine, so I'm nowhere near that, dude. Yeah, let's take these. So we'll take a medium-sized and a medium-sized. Yeah, that's nearly out, so I might as well use it, right? Small, medium. I mean, that'll do a few runs, right? And what I'll do is I'll drop it all in the box. If I pop my gear away, so I just need to remember, drop my gear off to cut down a little bit of weight or volume. Pick up a welding tool. We should be good to go, right? Use assault for base movement. Yeah, I'm not there, guys. I'm not there yet. I've only just started farming jasmine, so... All that is to come, boys. Is this where I'm going to start struggling with water around now, then, is it? Is this where that becomes, like... Because I've never once worried about water. I've always had more than enough water in my entire playthrough up to this point. I assume that this is where the reality of water requirements start hitting, is it? So this has got durability. I mean, technically I could leave that. I don't really need that either, do I? I mean, to be fair, I could probably drop nearly all of this, right? Shall I just thin down? Maybe keep that. Let's drop that. Let's drop that. Let's drop that. Drop that. Drop that up there. We're going to take this, aren't we? I'll take the construction tool just for whatever reason. Probably should take some ammo with me. Heavy darts. And then drop that in there, yeah? So I'm travelling a bit lighter than I was, yeah? And then all of that can go in the storage box at Stark is even... No, it's not Stark, is we don't know whose it is. We've never used a still sit. I think for me, because I'm kind of new to the Dune universe, it was important to use the still suits because they're just so iconic, you know. I sort of, you know, I like my sort of light role play, don't I? So I'm the opposite of you. I have never used armor outside of probably the beginning parts of the game, if that makes... Oh shit. Yeah, I still haven't even used armor yet. I don't use still suits. So where? So that's just over there, isn't it? So let's just turn a smidge. There we go. But probably need to now, right, Wensex? Start using the still suits a bit, yeah? I should have done then, actually, too. Oh, no, I need to go and get some aluminium, don't I think I've only got jasmine and no aluminium. Only about 50 ingots. How much water do I have at the moment? I've got 4 of those medium ones. Varco lost his assault Orny last night due to the bug where you can't take off. Oh god, hang on, what's this bug? Jeez, every time I play this game, right, you lot are aware of yet another fucking major bug that I've never heard of. Is this a new thing that's affecting people now then? Yeah, I'm the same, Darth. I'm the same as you, dude, yeah. Shadrath's still suit. That don't mean anything to me, mate. I've never seen it, dude. You hate the still suits. Why, dude? I mean, you know, why hate the still suits? Just find them useless? Or... I mean, I've had no problems in combat up till now. I mean, I feel like, in fact, you know, obviously I've died, but it's felt adequately challenging, you know? There's been some hairy moments, you know? The PvE has been, you know, engaging. You know, if I was wearing armor, I don't know how much difference it makes damage mitigation, but maybe I would even find it too easy, perhaps. I don't know. But yeah, I think once we're set up now, we start making the tier 6. I think I am going to try some of the armor that's available as part of the basic unlocks, not unique. Really, just so I can see like what the difference is, to be honest. You know, what is the damage mitigation? Okay, so this is my lovely little box. So we're going to pop that in there. I'll just get rid of that because I think we've got enough fuel for a couple more runs, right? Or at least I think I am anyway. Dune, okay. That was barely worth actually even using that, was it? I mean, these might have respawned by now, right? Oh, it's a wormhole. Oh, that's so cool, man. God, isn't that cool? Should stop making it. Game just hung while you were getting on your bike. Hopefully nothing too bad, dude. Reckon these have respawned? Yeah, they have, yeah. So it's definitely about, like you were saying, 10-15 minutes tops, right? That's a bit of a pain in the ass, isn't it? Very nice, very nice. I suppose I could bring the storage over now. I could switch to the storage one. I don't know. Got a couple of those runs I'm going to be doing. There's no point having storage, is there? Because I've got to come out of the zone anyway to get rid of the rad poisoning. Is it 3? I was going to say it's 4 now too. I love that ornithopter. She's so cool, man. So how much is that? 174 of 175. So it's like a perfect. Okay, boys. Easy peasy. So should we try a run with the storage? See how it goes. never had a unique skill set. Is that what you've got, Buse? Is that like a really good way? Is that like end game, Buse, or is it just like, you know, one that you found along the way? After, what did you say it was called? Shad something. I'll try and remember that if I see it. Okay, Moors. Okay. I think we go a little bit faster if you actually put the cutaway away, don't you? Oh, that's already full. Oh, fuck. Oh, wow. They fill up fast. Can I use any of these? Yeah. In the basin. So where would I farm that then, Beauty, if I was interested in it? Is it like in the laboratories or something like that? Or? I don't like what happened there. Has anyone got their gear back from the ticket system? I can only imagine what a nightmare that's proving to be for them. Fangs. I don't know what that means. Fangs of Marakeb chest. I don't even know enough about the game to know what that means, Beauty. Fangs of Marakeb. Is that like... Is that? That's presumably not a laboratory, no? It's not... Is that a location, you know, like a mountain or something? Okay, we have to go in the old goo, aren't we? Is that as much as I should risk? Because that hurts quite a lot, doesn't it? Go, boys, we need to go. So it's the mouth of the big lion thing, the huge mouth. I don't know what it is, but thank you. I'm sure I can figure it out, dude. Thanks for that. Over Sentinel City. Okay. Is it something like I have to farm like all the individual pieces, Bruce? Yeah, you know, like the head, the chest, all that kind of stuff. That sounds good. See, something like that really excites me. I like a bit of grind. I do like a bit of grind. I haven't really had any grind. And this is as close to a grind as I've got, dude. Farming for like something cool like that. I'd be up for it, mate. So Sentinel's a good place to farm for. Let's have a look then. Just so you've gone. So whereabouts am I looking? What zone? So we're talking mouth of the big lion thing, the huge mountain. So the only huge mountain I can think. I don't know what you mean by huge mountain. Anyone able to like zone me in a little bit just so I've got a bit of an idea? I mean, Sentinel City, you said. I don't even know where Sentinel City is, dude. Yeah, I've got no idea, man. They announced yesterday they are going through all the tickets, even closed ones, and trying to compensate for all the losses due to bugs. Jesus Christ, that sounds like a lot of man hours, man. Near Stride main base. Again, I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean by Stride main base. Shield wall. Ah, right. So I've got a shield wall, and I've got the western shield wall. Is this what you mean by the big mountain? Shield wall command, Misa Overwatch, the depot. Oh, northeast from arrived base. I just don't know what you mean. Arrived base. Atreides. The Atreides main base. I thought that was Arakeen. Is that this thing? South of your 3 bases. I don't have 3 bases. you mean these? Oh, this big mountain here. Somewhere near Varkos. There is Sentinel City. Where? Where is Sentinel City? Is that one of these things? Doesn't even. I fucking hate this fucking map. I already moused over it. Oh, thanks, Wentex. That's really fucking helpful, isn't it, mate? Yeah. It's in the forest, Wentex. Yeah. To turn left at the next tree. No, not that tree. The other tree. Yeah. The tree with leaves, dude. Yeah. Fucking brilliant, dude. Thanks ever so much, mate. Under the 3 bases. So under the 3 bases. So I've got 3 bases. Yeah. Ah, Sentinel City. Okay. So let's see if I can remember that. So basically, if you said it's near the mountain that looks like a giant cock in the Eastern Shield Wall, that would have been a good start, wouldn't it? So if you'd said Eastern Shield Wall, giant cock mountain, I'd have gone, all right, yeah, okay. You really need to learn to give better instructions, chat. And it's... What was the name of the actual place that Buse said? Mouth of the big lion thingy near the huge mountain over Sentinel City. So somewhere over here then, yeah? Is it like up on the tippity top? Is this what people call Godzilla? Oh, that's cool then, because I kept wondering why people said Godzilla. Because it don't look anything like fucking Godzilla to me. It looks like a giant dick, but, you know, whatever. Maybe when I fly near it, I'll see it. The Fang of Marakeb. I'm going to assume I just don't have that available then, yeah? I don't know where Fang of Marakeb is, no? So, shall I just go to the tippity top of that? Do a bit of clambery? I think I've been there. I think I had to climb up, didn't I? I'm sure I've been up there. Because I think, isn't that where we tried to go to do the thingy? Once you got the probe. My penis was close to it, yes. In the top of that mountain is a mouth. You cannot fly. Oh, yes. So go to the tippity top of Penis Mountain, yeah? So next time, right? Like, you know, next time you're trying to help a Twitch streamer knobhead out, right? Just name the zone, Eastern Shield Wall. Okay. So, Eastern Shield Wall. Okay, I found the Eastern Shield Wall, chat. It says, right, you need to find, like... So, you could either have had the Nipple Mountain. This would be Nipple Mountain. Yeah, the Titty Mountain. This would be Penis Mountain. Yeah? And this would be the other Titty Mountain. So, you can have left tit, right tit, and cock. Oh, my God. It's like one of them things, isn't it? It's a titty fuck. So, you could have said, go to the titty fuck zone and go to the tip of the dick. And then I'd have gone, ah, right. Now I know what you're on about. All this fucking, oh, you've already moused over it. Get with the fucking program, chat. Fucking amateur cartographers. Right, let's go. Woohoo! Are we saying, we've just said it, and I ain't banned you. I'm surprised you weren't auto-modded, to be fair, but... You see what you started, Buse? You see what you started, mate? No, thanks for that, guys. Appreciate it. You've given me I could go on a... Should we go on an adventure? So, when I get up there, I'm going to have to do that like a few times, am I? To get all the components. I wonder if this is where it spawned. No, not yet. Alright, okay, well, that's fine, that's fine. We can live with that, come on. What about that one over there? That was one, wasn't it? Was that I do feel like we could do with like a slightly better view distance on the rocks, don't you? Well, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's... There are more. Oh shit! Did I put the rocks back? Oh no! I don't know if I put the rocks back in the box, lads. Maybe I did. Maybe I did. Very nice. Very nice. I've got 8 sure it's got standing to go, otherwise I can't get it. I reckon we might have to bail. I think we'll have to bail on that one, dudes. I think we're gonna get it. Boost. Boost. I don't like that. That's my problem. I sometimes like go over. Yeah, he spins around, does like a little 180 flip. It's really hard to get back on the track. I was trying to type Atreides, but I don't even. So what is? I don't even know what Sentinel City is. Is that something to do with the Atreides line? I'm terrible with names, bro. I ain't got a clue. I think I can only carry like. It looks to me like I can carry what 3 to 4 nodes worth. Anything above that I can't do anyway, right? What did I get though? I got 3 nodes, yeah. Let's see how much room I have left. 140. Probably 4 nodes at best. Then I would have thought. We want some fuel, don't we? Lovely jubbly. How much more of this am I gonna fucking need, dudes? Like bazillions of it, or just a little bit more? Fuel. Did that actually do anything? So I suppose, I mean, probably not 10 minutes done yet. Never hurts to check. Water's getting it. Oh yeah, because yeah, because I don't have a still seat, do I? You can just move around the edge. What, really? I don't know. Need to, dude. I can only carry 4 nodes anyway. Any good builds for endgame PvE and PvP? A PvP I can't help you with, dude. I don't think there's a good or a bad build in PvE, dude. To be honest, mate. You can either make it small and compact and super efficient, or you can make it all flamboyant and lovely and twisty and windy, and it really don't make any difference, to be honest, bro. PvP, I'm not sure of. You know, I'm really not sure about PvP, dude, because I don't know much about how. You know, does anyone even base raid? Does anyone actually wait for the storms? I mean, I know I don't need to go in these ones, but I'm pretty sure those big ones, there's no way to get in there without standing The range on this is not good, dude. I mean, I'll try, but I'm sure that first big puddle I went to, there was no safe spot. Let's see what my total weight is after 4. $174. So it's 4 nodes max. So it don't really matter. Oh shit. And back home we go. This is too easy. Scout storage is only 500. Really? Is that all? So I've actually got quite a lot of shuttling backwards and forwards anyway. Ugh. Yeah, I did. I brought it over one since, yeah. This works. This is pretty efficient. I brought the storage so I can take it all back to base. I like my boost, man. But the boost really gets you around a lot faster. I think most of you use storage. I disagree. I like my boost. Yeah, I do know there were issues with the original set of drops. Whether or not it's working as intended at the moment for some people, I don't know. I can't check because obviously I don't. There's no way for me to get my own drops on my own channel, sadly. Which is something Twitch really need to fucking sort out. It's fucking ridiculous. I mean, should we go back then? I mean, like, if what you're saying is true, I can only. I've got 596. So let's say. I've got another 600 in there, so like 12. I've got about 1200. Shall I go and get the aluminium to tally up with it, or? Have they even activated the drops? I mean, have they actually activated the drops? Who knows? I mean, they didn't put a time up, did they? We just assumed it would be after the update. Is anyone getting the drops? Are they even showing on Twitch's drop list? Let's have a look. Let's go to Twitch. Let's go to Twitch drops page. See, I've only got the launch ones. End date July 8th. So on my active drops and rewards on Twitch, so nothing to do with the game. What's really weird is it's saying I haven't got the Observer Foundation. Oh no, it's saying I don't have the Observer Wall or the Observer Floor. Even though I did claim them. I know this was an issue people had. But I'm sure I've got the Observer Floor, because isn't the Observer Floor the one with the light? Or have I got that wrong? Isn't the Observer Floor... Oh, that's the wrong thing, isn't it? Sorry, I'd already got it on there for some reason. Let me just check that, actually. What did I say? Floor, didn't I? Where would the old floor be? The last drop one be? What's it say? Observer floor and observer wall. Would it be in these or not? Oh, they're not there. Yeah, I've been fucked. So I've been fucked over myself. And unless they're not in there and they're in here, maybe. Yeah, well, there you go then. So that goes to how broken it is. So on Twitch, under my Twitch drops, the Dune Awakening launch drops, which ended T59 British Summertime on July 8th, yeah? It's saying that I didn't get the Observer Floor and it's no longer available. Hello? Hello? Hello, Woofy Woofer? But it is saying that I've got the Observer Foundation, which I also know I've got somewhere. Structural, yeah, Observer Foundation. So clearly, whatever's going on, the Twitch drops are all over the place, aren't they? For some reason they did the same drops over again, so you might have not finished the set. But they're not supposed to be though, should they? Oh, well hang on, mine said it ended on 8th of July. Oh, you've just got them, Stiggy, then. Oh, you actually have got them, then? Or not? All I've got is, like, a load of different things which just say Observer Passageway, Observer Stairs. So, you've got the Observer Passageway 30 minutes, Observer Stairs 1 hour. And the Observer Window, which looks interesting, which is 2 hours. And it runs from July the 10th to August the 7th. Yeah, I've got all 3 in-game, but on my Twitch drops list, it's saying I've only got the Observer Foundation. Fuck knows, dude. I'm not going to worry about it. Yeah, not the new stuff, Stiggy, yeah. The tweet says July, as I say, it shouldn't say 7th, it should say the 10th, because I'm literally looking at the graphic they put up on Dropbox. Fuck knows, bro. You'll get him in the end. How do drops work? You need to connect to your Twitch account to your what is the Dune account? What's it called? Can't remember now. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I've got a link, mate. Yeah, I'll put this in chat for you, bro. There you go. If you go to that link there, I don't know what the is it a Funcom account or is it? Let me. So you go to duneawakening.com/account. So on that link it says step 1, go to duneawakening.com/account. Follow the steps in your Steam account to your email, and then you have to link your Twitch account to your in-game account. And at that point, I'll start reading. Good luck, everyone. Enjoy the fucking drops, mate. Right, hang on then. So let's have a look. So, to me. Shall I take everything back then? Yeah. Let's take the welding torch and let's take this. So, am I going to be very unimpressed with this then? I suppose to be fair. Well, no, actually, that sucks ass. So, oh no, is it? What am I removing? I'm removing my thruster, yeah? And then I'm gonna put on the storage, yeah? Okay. And then I'm gonna access the inventory. 500. I suppose it's not bad, right? It's not terrible. You know, it is an ornithopter. You know, it's not. Oh my god, who's this over here? Party. Shit, is this his base? Do we know who that is? How do you do emotes? Give him an emote. You alright, mate? How you doing, bro? I don't know who he is, bro. Why is he out here? Shit. So, am I like loitering? This is going to be a pain in the ass. I should come and drop it down outside, shouldn't I? And then we'll... Oh, hang on. Can you do that? Does that work? Does. Orny. Oh, that's quite a good lot. Backpack, orny. And then I can just take that myself, right? So 57. That's nowhere near full then, is it? So I can bring over... Hang on. So I think I can hold about 300, is that right? So yeah, it's not a full load, but it's not far off it, is it? How are we doing on fuel? Have I got everything I need? I feel like I've left something in that box. Personal marker. Oh, no boost sucks ass, dude. Ah, dude, how can you play this game without boost? Oh, this is so boring. Oh my god. Oh, this is awful, dude. I'd rather. I bet I can do it faster just with boost, dude. Oh, this is tragic, mate. Oh, that's awful. Looks like a wrong and put him down. You lot are very bloodthirsty these days. What's got into you all? Over under on how many times he tried to boost with storage on 2.5. What's that, dude? No, boost sucks ass. Having no boost is awful. What a boring dude. The boost is essential, dude. This is ass cakes. It's like ding-a-ling-ling on my front door, dude. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling, ding-a-ling-a-ding-ding. Is the ornithopter hard to get, Suzor? Well, it depends if you want to go and watch a YouTube guide on how to get an ornithopter in 10 hours. In which case, no, it isn't. But if you're going to play the game like reasonably organically, it's something that you shouldn't race to get. You should just enjoy getting it as you play the game. Because it massively changes how you play, dude. So, it just depends on how you want to play, dude. You know, if you're the sort of person who just wants to hardboard it just to get the ornithopter, you absolutely can. You know, if you'd rather just like play the game, you know, and enjoy all the various stages and... okay, don't like looking like that. I don't, dude, if I hadn't had a boost on my ornithopter, right, from day one, I would not be so complimentary about the ornithopter. Okay, we're home with my first bit of jasmine. Now, rather unfortunately, and the very annoying thing is now I need to go and get aluminium, which I'm going to be honest, I find exceptionally hard. So how would I haul? Let me take that, and that out. Let's take that off. Oh god, that's not how that works, is it? It's F now, isn't it? Oh no, I didn't mean to do that either. Okay, let's drop that in there, yeah. Can I carry that? Fuck, bro. Fucking hell, fuck, bro. There's too many goddamn tools in this game. I've said it before, and I'm going to keep saying it. Too many damn tools, bro. Alright, so... Can I pull from the Ornithopter into a box? Worm. There was Pokemon. There's worms. It's time consuming. Yeah, just have fun. Find what you need over time to all the missions. You'll get one eventually. Don't rush it. Yeah, I agree, dude. Yeah. I think if you just... I can understand. I think for a lot of players, there's going to be a point, right, where you are starting to wonder, like, when you should hardball through to the Ornithopter. I know I did in the end. There was definitely a point where I thought I've had enough, not enough as in I'm done, but I've had enough of exploring and playing the game in as logical sequence as I can. But at what point am I supposed to focus on getting the Ornithopter? Because there wasn't like a quest saying, okay, now it's time to get the Ornithopter. And I think most of us got to that point where we thought, well, if I keep playing like this, I'm never going to get the Ornithopter. And we did, didn't we? We kind of broke off. We spent a few days gathering the pumps and whatever it was. And, you know, mixing in some other stuff while we did it. And it was quite enjoyable. It was quite rewarding, I suppose is what I'm getting at. I think I might be on your server. It could be someone else built on that exact spot. I'm planning on moving nearby. That one I was just at decolouring? Oh yeah, PvP, yeah. Yeah, I don't know the current state of PvP, to be honest. Got no idea. So, the nearest place for aluminium for me is I either hop around in the Ornithopter up on the rooftops, don't I? Should we just go and see how much of that there is? Or is that just a total waste of time? Has anyone done any testing on this? Let me just have a look, because I know Starkey said that there was a lot of aluminium upon the little nipples. The little noduly hipples, wasn't he? But obviously that let's just go and see. Because a full buggy's what? A full buggy's 1200 aluminium. I'm starting to think the buggy's a total waste of time half the time. But where did Starkey say the aluminium was, guys? I think it was these things over here. Oh shit! I haven't got my freaking boost on. Son of a bitch. I'm just gonna pop over and see what we get. You're farming aluminium right now? I can't see any nodes up here. Maybe we're stuck with the buggy. Might be some up there, look. Wonder if that's some over here, look. Could be these, couldn't it? These look interesting. That just looks like carbon to me. With a little bit of aluminium. Is that aluminium? $53. Yeah, it's gonna take forever. Buggy it is. Buggy it is, boys. A buggy it is. I just don't. The problem with the buggy is there's just nothing exciting happens when you're in it. It's just boring fucking content. It was cool the first time I went out, but it's just driving around, isn't it? It just gets boring really fucking fast. I'd much rather be gathering something, you know, in a laboratory, you know, murdering motherfuckers. The buggy gameplay loop is just dull as molasses, man. I'll throw that in there as well. So, I probably want to make a little bit of ammo to see if we can mix it up a bit while we're in the buggy. Yeah, I'm starting to get a bit, yeah. You know what I mean? It's basically just hitting rocks with a fucking pickaxe, just in a buggy now, isn't it? Let's have a look. What have we got? Open inventory. Keep the fuel there, because this thing fills up quite nicely, doesn't it? Should I just go? Got plenty of fuel, haven't we? Nah, let's get some ammo. Let's get some ammo. How do I get out? That answers that question. I think I can make heavy ammo here, can't I? Ammo. Or I'll tell you what, I know where I definitely can make it. It's on this thing, isn't it? And we want what? Heavy darts. Let's make. What do you reckon? That'll do us, won't it? Use a Mark 5 buggy around hell, let's go in for aluminium. Yeah, it's not about, again, I've only got a Mark 4. You know, it's just, I just find it dull, man. It's not about, you know, it's just, in the ornithopter, you know, you're flying around a little bit, you get out, you're zapping the nodes in the buggy, it's just trundling around, isn't it? And then you got to get in the turret. There needs to be something spicy with the buggy. Does the buggy take much storm damage? Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know, dude. I just don't know. I don't think I've ever left one out or got caught in a storm yet. Is spice farming a little bit more engaging? Is spice farming like cool? You know, you've got like lookouts for worms and a team ready to swoop down and put down thumpers to distract the worms. You know, is it pretty cool? I would imagine there's some good gameplay loops to the like the melange farming. That'll do us. That's enough, yeah. The first time I did this on the Laren, I quite enjoyed the buggy. And I've never been out really since. I think I've done one aluminium run. In Hagar, it's pretty boring. Yeah, I'm being specific about melange farming. You know, is there a bit more team effort? You know, getting the melange. I was going to say, can you imagine we've got to use thumpers and like the idea of like, you know, the carriers coming down with the spice harvesters and dropping them off while you've got some ornithopters scouting for worms and scooting down really fast when a worm's sighted to drop a thumper down to distract the worm in another direction. And, you know, eventually, you know, you're out of thumpers or something, and the worm's homing in on your harvester. And I don't know. I've got an idea of what it might be like. Whether or not it's actually how it works, I don't know. But yeah, the buggy's just a bit dull, isn't it? Oh, dude, if you not left a gap for us to get through there. Fucking hell, bro. Sort your shitty house out, mate. That's the supposed game with yeah, vacuums. What's vacuum? Oh, is that just what we hoover up the spice with, is it? So, best plans for me, straight along here and up there, and up that ramp bit, I think. Well, we're already in a guild. We got a few fakes together. The carry harvest thumblip, I think, is the very late game. You need a bunch of people. So we're not at that stage yet, then. Eh? I kind of thought that's what you guys were doing, but I assume not. Then, so no. So have you got a carrier yet? Like to pick up a buggy? Even if we haven't got a harvester, have we got like yeah? What do they call a carrier? A carrier. Might have to set up a second base over here for aluminium farm. This is just too far to come in. I mean, it's only a few... Oh, shit. I should have gone up there, shouldn't I? I think. I don't know where I am. All these massive multi-tiered bases. There's just like no way you need a base that big, man. Right, this is where we want to be in it. But we want to take a left. Is it a left down there? I think it is, isn't it? I assume we still got damaged vehicles from bumping into things, yeah? Or falling off a cliff, or have they started implementing some changes to that? You're very far from it. What? But for what reason then? Just because you need so many materials? You're starting to make the end game sound like one fucking serious motherfucking grind, dudes. And I don't mean in a fucking fun way. I think I've already had enough of farming fucking jasmine and fucking aluminium for the day, to be quite honest with you. I'm here, right? This is it, yeah? This is it. This is aluminium now, yeah? What? Even though with some of you working reasonably, you know... Oh, actually, I need to remember the range on this is not as good as I think it is it? I always made that. Can you see the little silhouette dudes over there, look? The NPCs with no texture. Alright, so first bit of aluminium. My first bit of aluminium. So, is there a good run we can sort of learn here? Where are we? Let's get our bearings. What do you reckon? Up and around here and then back down? Or is this nightmare freaking city? Is that a player thing, or is that... That's just granite, isn't it? I don't think I'm in the right place, dudes. Do you want me to come and mount my miner? What do you mean, dude? Oh, do you mean pick it up? No, thank you. Even assuming we could do that. This is not the right place, is it? This is not the right place. You're welcome to choose your base. It won't make any difference, does it? It make no difference if I've got the base here, really. Because I'm still going to have to transport all the ore back to get it refined, didn't I? So, because the ornithopter only carries 500 ore, it ain't going to make any difference, is it? Now that I think about it. I have no idea where the fuck I am, dude. I'm not in the right place, am I? I need to be over here somewhere. I'm already lost and I'm already getting pissed off. I need to go back down. I remember this. I got lost here last time, didn't I? You know what? This is how much I don't give a fuck anymore. Okay, we've got some bad dudes to shoot. That's good. I like bad dudes to shoot. There's too much fucking grinding in this game. Already. I just want to murder dudes. Dude, got it, bro. Is that dude's dead then? Yeah, he's just... You are at Stellarum, how are you, broski? How are things? So this is the right way now, yeah? This is definitely going to be aluminium. Probably. That looks like basalt. It's got to be up here, right? Well, I don't mind a grind. You got to remember, Buse, there's a big difference between a grind and fucking boredom. See, I will play a game like a Korean MMO where I get to shoot millions and millions of mobs in the face for 16 hours, right? whilst looking at a scantily clad pair of tits and balls, whatever it is that you want to play as, right? But this is just driving around, man. I really hope there's not too much more of this. This seems like, you know, I could be murdering things, you know. This is just a bit not ideal, right? I think I need to increase my efficiency as well. I need to get that. Is it the? I need to get the planetologist stuff done, don't I? I don't think I'm on tier 2 planetologist yet. Fuck, grind is good. I'm the biggest grinder in video games. I will grind like 10 hours straight, dude. As long as the act of grinding is fun. Oh, I love grinding, dude. I've been looking for an MMO that is nothing but a big fucking grind for loot for like years, dude. I used to play Ultima Online. Okay, I know what a fucking real grind is. You can spend like literally 24 hours and gain 0.1 in a skill, right? But I'm gonna be honest, that wasn't a lot of fun. I love a grind. You give me a good looter shooter. Oh, I love it. Jacking into my fucking blood, dude. But Ultima Online was brutal, man. Like, you know, modern day games pale into insignificance when it comes to grind compared to that thing. I'm sure EverQuest players would probably say the same thing. Didn't EverQuest players literally have to wait a fortnight just for a boss to fucking spawn? I'm sure that there was something like that, right? Still need more, what, even 400 hours in? But is the, you know, does it get more, I don't know, I mean, are there better ways of doing it later on? Like, you know, for example, I should imagine it's a lot of fun, right? Like, just pick one of these things up and, you know, carry it. You know, a carrier holding a buggy and drop it off, you know, at each node. Yeah, you know, 2-player combo. That sounds like that would be a lot of fun, actually. I think I'd be up for a bit of that. Still got 1 day to give Albion Online a go, though it doesn't seem to really hit that Ultima itch. Dude, have you fallen foul of the Albion Online is the successor? The spiritual successor to Ultima Online. It's nothing like it, dude. Ultima Online was better in every single way. Albion's a good game, but it's got nothing to do with Ultima. And to be honest, I don't think it ever did. I think it was a load of bollocks. In fact, the only thing it's got even vaguely in common is if you imagine, like, Fluke at Trammel, you know, division. It's alright, Albion, but you need to know what you're getting in with Albion. Because you'll be lulled into this one, you know, if you're the sort of person that likes a grind and getting immediate benefits from a grind, you know, you do this, this, and this for like 10 minutes, and now you've got, you know, a better staff, yeah? Albion will draw you in like very few games, mate. It really will. It will suck the very soul out of you. But what you have to remember is, you are just every single tier, you are one step closer to the inevitability of the black zones and full on PvP, where when you die, everything is lost, pretty much guaranteed. And I think a bit like this, to be honest. You know, like this is like highly PvE and then suddenly turns into PvP, although I think they're addressing that, to be fair, in this game. You know, I don't think that's quite as true as it was like 3 weeks ago, is it? You just have to remember, Albion, if you're even remotely serious about Albion, you have to PvP, right? Or at least be in a PvP zone. It's, and honestly, and I really mean this, some of the players in that game are so good, dude. Like, I mean, even like the lowest, even some of the worst PvPers are what I would call pretty fucking good, dude. You know, they've been playing a long time, man. It really is a hell of a game, dude. But I don't know. I'd love to play it. I'd love to, but I'd have to play it with a team of people. You know? I'd have to play it with a few guys, knowing that we're going to get somewhere. Because otherwise, you're just going to end up a nameless no one in another alpha guild. You know, where it's not really about camaraderie and playing as a team. It's just Zerg gank fests everywhere. You know. Cool game, man. So we're doing all right here, aren't we? I think my only concern is getting home. I got no idea where I am. Closest thing that is new. No one have really done. It's not even close. To say Albion Online is even vaguely like. God, the stutter, dude. What's happened to performance in the game with vehicles? It's so bad now, dude. I played this game for like 2 weeks solid, like not even a single judder or a stutter. And since the patch, I think, was it last week? I think it was last week's patch on the Wednesday. The game has been fucking nightmare. But yeah, to suggest that Albion is like Ultima would be to say that golf is like rugby. You know, both games have got a ball. That's where the comparison ends, basically. Ultima was very good. But ultimately also fucking ancient, right? I've always said if Ultima was as good as I say it is, why don't I play it? And there's one reason, because it was freaking ancient. Right? You know, when I played it, it was old. But, so I was talking yesterday about some of the really cool things here. I think it's the only way Star Citizen will survive. You know, like the PK hunter killers. You know, when PKs were like breaking the code of conduct, really. As in, not the game code of conduct, but I think a lot of dedicated PvPs in that game. I don't know. Do you think things have changed? I mean, in Ultima Online, right? To give you a scenario, and this isn't a wishy-washy, you know, nostalgic, tinted rose goggled fucking manifestation of Dream World Grummy Bear. This is reality, dude. Like, say, for example, you played Ultima Online, right? If you got killed, the players that killed you could get all your gear. They could strip you literally naked. You could literally lose. Like, what in that game, there was real money trading as well. Hundreds of pounds worth of gear, right? It was quite brutal, quite unforgiving. But I'm going to be honest, everyone that I knew on our server that was into genuine PvP did it as more like a roleplay-esque, you know, we fight when it's kind of fair. So, for example, what I mean by that is one of the things that none of us put up with was player killers going and harassing new account members. You know, like in the really newbie zones, they'd come up with every trick in the book to tempt them into Felucca, like, for example, leaving bags around. What was that little starting place, that little island? I can't remember what it was called, man. But, like, and like, you know, teleportation spells. Come and get hundreds of gold from us. You use this spell, and basically it would teleport you to Felucca, wouldn't it? And they'd just kill you. So we used to hunt those players down. We used to actually actively go and hunt them down. And you know, not maliciously and horribly, but you know, like what it was like trying to communicate in that game was a fucking nightmare at the best of times. But it would be like, it's not right picking on new accounts when you're in your, you know, pretty much legendary-esque gear. You know, we want these players to have a good time, and hopefully then they will join us in more structured PvP later on. You know, stop killing, you know, the small fish in the sea. It's not really on. And it was quite well policed like that. So you used to have like PK hunter packs to go and like kill the dudes that were having a bad day and picking on the little fishes. No, if you want to come and PvP, come and PvP with us. You know, we actually, every chance, we won't actually take all your stuff. We'll just like see how we get on. You know, how do we counter these things? What's it like if we have like a 3-on-3 engagement? And of course there was the free roaming Felucca packs, you know, where it really was, you know, teams of PvPers going around trying to kill other PvPers and getting all the loot, right? Which is what Albion's kind of turning a bit more into, isn't it? But it was nice to see a community self-police in that way. I think it's the only way Star Citizen will survive. If it doesn't, every PvE in that game will leave. the accounts will be sold, and they'll rue the day they ever got involved in it, because I think most of them are living in cookie land, to be honest. Yeah, exactly, Pixel. It was really good. There used to be a bank. Was it the Bank of Britannia? I can't remember what it was. We were in a team of players, and I know we weren't in their guild. I'm not even sure you can be in a guild in that game. I can't remember. It's been that long since I played it. I'm not sure if the formalities of like having a guild tag. Maybe there was. But anyway, we were really good friends with some players from a guild, and their primary role was to always have a guild representative at the Bank of Britannia, and that is where new players could come to report player killers in the newbie zones. And the message would go out. A little memory here. ICQ. Anyone remember a program called ICQ? I don't know if it's still a thing. But that's how most of us communicated in Ultima Online. It was like a chat system. You know, an external chat system. And the message would go out on ICQ. We need a team together. We've got a player killer in I can't remember the names, but you know, like such and such cemetery, which is where a lot of new players would go to get some skill points, you know, to practice their skills. It was learned by doing. You know, they'd fight the same, you know, rat 300 times to get a couple of points in swordsmanship, whatever it would be. And we would. The message would go out, and you'd go, yeah, fine, I'll meet you at the Britannia Bank. And they'd head out in a pack, like a posse. We always reminded me of, like, cowboys. You know, like the sheriff would get a posse together to go and, get, you know, go and catch the bank robbers. It was like that. It was fucking amazing, dude. And honestly, this wasn't just like once in a blue moon. This was like a regular kind of momentum of engagement between, you know, amongst the PvP community. In other words, what was really interesting for me was like a PvP community that protected the PvE community. Because the more the PvE players got into it, the more likely they were to come in and join the PvP, sometimes in structured events or even just to come to Felucca, you know? It was good fun, man. It was very special. I don't think I've ever seen anything like it. I'm not saying there isn't. You know, for those of you that play EVE Online, I think we mentioned last stream, there's probably a similar camaraderie, an honour amongst thieves, if you like. Elite Dangerous did the same thing as well. Yeah, the fuel rats. Yeah, fuel rats are really cool, yeah. The worm that is in the Mesa Tyrrell area, is that a Sheolud class worm or just a smaller one? I don't even know what that means, dude. You remember your old ICQ number? Oh my god, what really, dude? What, were they like, I'm thinking like 9, is it like a 9-digit number or something like that? Oh, is that what it was, Whiskey? You know what, just, oh, I think dude, I think I've got an audio memory of that, you know. Player control bounty mission board. It's such a simple engagement. Was that actually in Ultima? Was there actually a player bounty mission board? I don't remember that, but to be honest, it's been so long, dude. Technically in the PK, my name stands for player killer. Delaro PK. I made it when I was 15 years old. It's just oh, that's cool. That's cool. It was like that in EVE Online. There was an NPC police in. Oh, cool. Yeah. Cool, man. It is. You know, I've never played anything like it since. It was a wonderful thing. It was a wonderful thing. It was ever so strange. And I think that's the problem. I think I've always kind of sought something like that because it was so special and unique. And then I suppose I started playing more. Here's one for you guys, because it's something I've never looked into. What is the definition of a theme park MMO? What does that actually mean? You know, to just have a discussion about what is the definition of a theme park MMO? As you know it. And what I'm getting at is like even the word MMO these days means different things to different people, doesn't it? But what is a theme park MMO? So like to you guys. Right, so if I start heading directly back east, we should get home, right? Ish. So yeah, you know, I started playing things more like one of the trickier things in UO was getting stuff done in a team outside of like the stuff that you organise as a team yourself. You know, you get together with your friends, so what dungeon should we go in it today? And obviously with them being open world dungeons, you know, there was a whole etiquette around, you know, farming what and waiting in queue and all that kind of jazz, right? There's a node up there as well. This dude's literally built over a node. Look, mind you, it doesn't mean anything, does it? 'Cause technically, at the Coriolis event, they could all disappear. There's one there. Is it? It's probably not worth me trying to get it, is it? But yeah, I started playing games that had more structured, more like a D&D, sitting around a table kind of vibe. So I suppose World of Warcraft, which felt more, you know, like when you went into a dungeon and you had the Holy Trinity. There wasn't really so much of that in Ultima. Well, there wasn't that in Ultima Online, really. You know, the World of Warcraft stuff was very tailored to have a tank and a heal and some DPS, wasn't it? And I really fell in love with that. You know, I really did love that style. So I suppose they're two very different, you know, early day MMOs, aren't they? Oh, third party board. Ah, got you, Pixel. Sorry, got you. I see what you're saying. Yeah. So theme park was saying like separated, isolated aspects. In what way? Well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure I understand. If theme park MMOs is something a lot of people just frivolously throw around I think in some cases just say something's bad. Oh, that's just a theme park MMO. I'm not sure what people's definition of theme. Give me an example of something that, even if you don't call it a theme park MMO yourself, that other people would call a theme park MMO. To me, theme park means a linearity. So my understanding, you know, if I use the term theme park MMO, what I mean by that is like, I go through a series of quests, like I'm following a tourist guide. Go and do these quests, and now get this skill, and now do these quests, and now you're at this dungeon, and now you do this dungeon, and now you finish that slice of the MSQ, and now you go and do this, and you do that all the way through. It's not really about going off the beaten trail and discovering things. That's what I call an MMO. So I always think of it as like having a tour guide. And the tour guide is manifested itself in very specific, do this now do this, now do that, now do that. I suppose that's what I call a theme park MMO. That's what I'm saying, I don't even know if that's right. Yeah, as opposed to a sandbox where you're kind of dropped in and you can go and do just whatever you want. Yeah. It's not necessarily. I suppose a theme park can be played non-linearly, but it's not meant to be. Would you agree with that? Each thing you do is its own right. Oh, right, maybe I've got it wrong then. I feel like a theme park MMO would be setting up something for the other server players to experience. No, I don't think so. No, I don't think that's what it is. Small, condensed, easy to do all the content, no way. In fact, quite the opposite of that. Or maybe I've misinterpreted. You mean like you as a player setting up things for the server players to experience? Because that definitely isn't what it is it? Small, condensed, easy to do content, no waiting, like a real theme park. Constant thing. I don't know that. No, I don't think that's right either. I'd say a theme park's on rails long. Yeah, that's more like what I'm thinking. Yeah. Like a definite linearity. A way you're meant to progress. Do this zone and the quests in it. Now move to that zone. Yeah. So it's like you're spending a little bit of time in the theme park in that section before you move on. Super tailored, short and self-contained bits placed in a shared world. Let's say a quest line that isn't tied to... Yeah, I think that's how I'd see it. Yeah, all planned out. A dungeon being a quest line of 8 thing. Yeah, I think we've come to a sort of agreement now, haven't we? I think theme park is more in the sense of multiple rides, attractions that are optional, such as PvP, crafting, gathering, player housing. No, I don't think it is, dude. I don't think that is right. I don't think it is. I think there's a big difference between the open world sandbox of things like Ultima, and I'm going to assume EverQuest, right? Versus a modern day new world. Because it's not about them being options, is it? Or is that what it is and I've got it wrong? I don't know, but I just don't feel like that's what it is. I feel like a theme park, it's more like, you know, you do this and then move on. You know, in other words, you've sort of got to do this before you can carry on. You know what I mean? I don't know, maybe I'm wrong then. But just to say it's optional, PvP, crafting, gathering, isn't that every fucking MMO? Does that not therefore make every MMO ever made a fucking theme park? You know, I can play WoW and not do PvP. I can play WoW and not do crafting. But I can say the same thing about Ultima Online. I didn't have to do PvP in. Oh shit, am I still using fuel when I'm in here? Oh fuck, I didn't know that. Oh god, did I bring fuel? I think I did, but I think I left it in there, didn't I? I don't know, I just often see this theme park thing bandied around, and I'm not, I mean, I think I've proven my point. I think everyone's got a different definition of what a theme park fucking MMO means, to be honest. Well, whether or not we can even answer the question, the point is clearly that there's, you know, difference of opinion on it, isn't there? All I know is I would like to play an MMO, right, that doesn't involve fucking elves with pointy ears. Now look, I love elves and pointy ears. Well, I don't like elves at all. I like dwarves, but I want to play an MMO that's got guns. Guns and vehicles and shit like that. We never... the last one I think I played like that was probably Defiance, and that's a bazillion years old, right? So Dune kind of works me because it's like an MMO light, but yeah, I think I'm pushing even that really, aren't I? But I'm gonna look into this theme park MMO, so see if I can get to the bottom of it. Because if you're not careful, you end up just describing every MMO that's ever been made. So therefore, I'm not entirely sure. Maybe that's why people bandy the word around, as if it makes them sound like they know what they're fucking talking about. Which, let's be honest, is pretty common on the internet. It's a restrained world focused to attraction or events. That's basically Google telling us nothing, is it? Like literally nothing burger. What the fuck does a restrained world mean? Straight away, let's analyze that first description. Restrained world. What the fuck does that mean? Total poppycock, innit? A restrained world. I mean, what game isn't restrained, or at least contained or constrained? Unless there's a game out there. Oh, maybe we're in a game then. Maybe we are in a game. Maybe this is where we all realise we're in the Matrix. Destiny 2 is a restraint. Yeah, well, Destiny 2 is not an MMO though, is it? Although, to be honest, people would call it an MMO. So some people would, wouldn't they? So some people would say Destiny 2 is an MMO, but it isn't, so it's not applicable, is it? Yeah, I agree, Pixley. It does. It sounds like someone's trying to describe a theme park rather than a theme park MMO, which is what we're on about. The only MMO I really got into was Fallout 76. Is Fallout 76 an MMO? Again, you know, there's no right or wrong answer to that, but do you really consider Fallout 76 an MMO? I mean, how many people can you actively have in that game at any one time? Because technically you say the same thing about Destiny, couldn't you? Destiny's an MMO because, like, you can get quite a few people in a hub, but you can't get them out in the real world, can you? You know, you're not gonna be playing Destiny and come across 100 people sitting in a corner dancing. You might in the hub. Yeah, well, this is it, Stiggy. I'm starting to... And therefore, so if it's sandbox, if the only two options... Because that's where I was hoping to get to if we could agree on what a theme park is. If we came to the conclusion that basically there are sandbox MMOs and there are theme park MMOs, name me some sandbox MMOs. Because I'm not sure any have existed for a long time. Now, I can't speak on Ashes because I've not played it. But, I mean, I didn't play EverQuest. I only played EverQuest for 2 weeks, so I'm not sure how sandboxy that was. But UO was definitely sandbox. You know, 100%. You know, there was no script or story or right way to do things. You just were lost. You just entered the world and it was like, what the fuck do I do now, dude? You know, I need to find something to kill so I can get my skills up, you know? There was no route through that game. Or at least no parameters defined by the game itself. I mean, there might have been guides on how to play it. Minecraft is an MMO, but it isn't, is it? Just because you can have more than, say, a few people on a server does not make it an MMO, does it? In the same way I wouldn't call Destiny an MMO. 8 to 12 people in the event, but that's not massively multiplayer online, is it? That's like 2 small groups. That's not massively multiplayer, is it? You're right, Gamer Dad. Around launch, people called MMO light for games. Yeah, and that's what I call this. I call Dune MMO light. I think I'm pushing it. Because, you know, there are people that I don't know milling around on the server. I don't know how many people are on a siege. I was told no more than 40, but then I also understand it's actually 50 now. But again, I don't know, dude. So at any one time on this whole expanse of map, there are only 50 people. But that's a lot more than most games, right? So MMO light, ish, you know, ish. RuneScape's a sandbox. I don't know, because I've never really played RuneScape, dude. Would anyone say RuneScape's a bit more sandbox than, say, the opposite, which would be a theme park? I don't really know. I mean, is old school different to retail or whatever they call, whatever the new RuneScape's called? Eve, Albion. Now Albion's massively. Now Albion truly is a massively multiplayer online, isn't it? And I would say that was definitely sandbox. So actually, yeah, that's a good example. Because Albion really is massively multiplayer online, isn't it? You go into one of those hubs and there's literally hundreds, if not thousands, of people there, right? It's fucking bonkers, isn't it? Yeah, and I think Deep Desert is different, isn't it? So I think MMO Lite for Dune seems reasonable, doesn't it? I think MMO Lite for Destiny 2 is pushing you fucking long. I don't see Destiny 2 personally as an MMO. I don't see The Division as an MMO. I think Dune, you know, I feel a little more comfortable, you know, if I'm explaining to someone, you know, what is it? It's MMO Lite. Like you said, the Deep Desert definitely brings the numbers up, doesn't it? Which probably makes it seem a bit more reasonable. You're right, Rusty. So RuneScape. So is that you talking about old school RuneScape, Pixel, or what do they call like not old school RuneScape? In other words, like the more recent version. Is it RuneScape 3? Is it or something like that? Yeah, we're not talking about traditional MMOs because that's throwing a spanner in the works. We're talking about traditional would probably just be replaced by old. We're talking about the difference between, just to get back up to speed gaming, and we're talking about theme park MMOs versus what we think the alternative is sandbox. I think if it's not a sandbox, it's called a theme park. But Alarian's got an interesting comment about like each thing being compartmentalized and optional, but I don't think that works. I don't think it does. Sandbox is a traditional identifier from MMORPG to note, so you make your own goals, paths, and so on. Yeah, so let's go through this one's Gamer Dad said. So EverQuest, though, I can't comment on. Guild Wars. I don't know. I mean, anyone remember Guild Wars? I mean, the original Guild Wars, yeah, very different, wasn't it, to what Guild Wars 2 is. I never got a chance to play Star Wars Galaxy, which is my one big regret in gaming, actually. Well, when you say not a true MMO, would you not include New World and Ashes of Creation game in that? Would you not consider those true MMOs? No, where there are so many people. What? Where? What do you mean in the deep desert? Well, you got to remember, you're only ever in one grid, though, aren't you? In the deep desert, and isn't it spread over something ridiculous, like 500 square kilometers or something like that? Yeah, I think MMO Lite, I think, is used by some of us correctly. I would say that is a correct way. I think some people just say if there's a lot of people that can play the game, Like Destiny. A lot of people play Destiny and therefore it's an MMO, right? And because it's online. But I think there's a difference. I think it's about how many people. My way to define an MMO. We're not saying it's right. That just the way I subscribe to that definition is that can I get a large number of people standing right in front of me, all doing something? If I can do that, then I've got an MMO. Now everyone's going to have a variable on what that number of people is. Does that make sense? So in Destiny 2, as far as I know, I can't say get 100 people from Twitch chat and say, right, we're all going to meet here. We can't do it, can we? The game would not allow that amount of people in one single space. Now, in World of Warcraft, we could do that. In Ultima Online, we could do that. In Albion Online, we could do that. So these are what I'd call MMOs. And the other ones I can't speak. Star Wars Galaxy, I assume you can. EverQuest 2, you can. Guild Wars 2, I'm sure you can. I think there's a big difference. I mean, The Division. I can't get hundreds of people in a hub in The Division, can I? You're right, Sanborn. Yeah, so it's a social sandbox. Yeah, sandbox MMO would be like... oh, yeah, Second Life. I've never played that either. I suppose New World is a tradition. Yeah, I would have thought so. I just wondered if you thought it was. Yeah, I would definitely think of... Yeah, New World's a definite MMO. I mean, I don't know how many people... I mean, obviously, maybe one would... that would throw a spanner in the works. Can you call it an MMO if there's only 20 people playing it? Does it count if there's only 20 people playing the game? I mean, technically you can get 100 people sitting in a corner, but there's only 20 people, so we're off on a bit of a tangent there, I think. I think Destiny is as much of an MMO as Path of Exile is. Yeah, I agree. I don't think of Destiny as an MMO. I don't even think of it as an MMO light either. I think of it as like any other... I just called it a co-op game. I suppose potentially it's a bit bigger than that, right? First area I ever played was Parallel Kingdoms, $7,000. Whoa, what the fuck? You spent $7,000 on a game called Parallel Kingdoms, Rusty. And they shut down the servers a few years ago. Oh my god, dude. You want to get into that? What was that? What's this big thing that's going on that Pirate Software is getting all the publicity, although bad publicity about? What's it called? Stop Killing Games, isn't it? The last traditional MMO I played was like Secret World. Yeah, I never played. I think I did play Secret World. I think I played Secret World like for about a week. I seem to remember having a gun and there were some vampires and I was walking down a normal street that got cars in it. Does that sound a bit like Secret World? Ashman's Call was one of the first MMOs. Yeah, I never played that either, Samble. Yeah. There's a lot of MMOs I haven't. I think I've played all the sort of more mainstream. You know, the ones that were popular in the UK, I suppose. DC Universe Online. Even now those servers are popping. I think it's like a decade old. Really? I did play a superhero one where I made my own superhero. Like I chose the powers and things. There is never such a bad thing as bad publicity. You might want to go and speak to what's his name, Maldavius Figtree, and come back to me on that, mate. Secret World was Eldritch themed. Yeah. I think I did play. I think I did play Secret World. But only for a week. Only for a week because I was busy playing something. You know, like when you're busy playing, a really, I don't know, just an MMO you're really enjoying, and you sort of try something else, but nothing's going to drag you. If you're playing an MMO, the chances are you're pretty much smitten by it, right? I've always personally found that's. Here's a question. I can't smell aluminium from the buggy, can I? That ain't gonna work, right? I need to bring the items into a box, yeah? Oh shit, I'm gonna need some more boxes, boys. I didn't realise. Holy shit. Dude, that seems like a lot more aluminium than last time. I don't think it actually is, but it seems like it. Oh, for fuck's sake. I need more boxes, boys. I'm going to have a day with some inventory management. This is getting a little bit mad, isn't it? Buggy. Backpack, buggy. Remember, yeah, it's a couple of thousand. Oh shit, there's no room in there, is it? That one's got no room. Buggy. Oh, nearly. Buggy. There we go. Right, that'll do us then. So it's time to use a shit ton of water, presumably then, is it? So duraluminium, I can make 52. Is that it? Oh, because I need to make the aluminium. Ah, it's sorry, I did know that. You got to make the ingots first, yeah. So 384. Well, the ratio is not that far out actually. Okay, that's going to give me a few hundred duraluminium ingots. Yeah. How many do I need to get into like tier 5? What do you think? Have you played this before? What, this? Well, what do you think? I played almost every new game at beta until they started charging for access. What do you mean? Do you mean MMOs or? What the hell was that? Is that what? Anyone remember? I know of Tabula Rasa, but I've never played it. I've never played it. Yeah, it needs to be. I thought so, Dad. I was kind of hoping I could just pull it from the buggy, but yeah, I need bigger bottles. Yeah, I don't like the square ones. I really don't like the square ones, but I think I will do. What I'm going to do is up top. I think I'm going to put a bank of square ones just for ore deposits. I think we'll be all right. Yeah, I need to make some death stills. I think I need to go and get some iron, actually. Although I suppose we could jump to the better death stills, couldn't we? What do I want first for the mark? I don't know, Tim. I feel like I'm just doing the same fucking thing now, dude. I'm going to be honest, bro. It just feels like I'm just going to sit here and I made all the tier 4 and now I'm going to make the tier 5. I think once I got the Ornithopter, everything started looking a little bit grim, to be honest, bro. I don't know, dude. I'm fucking tired of the crafting. I want to go out and murder things. There's too much fucking driving around doing fuck all, man. Most MMOs and RPGs. So what do you mean by that, though? I'm a bit confused. So you played a lot of games, Sandborn. What did you say? Maybe I misread it, dude. So you played almost every new game at beta until they started charging for access. I don't know what you mean by that. All games charge for access, right? There was never a period of time where you didn't get charged to access a game, right? I know there are free to play, but they're not normally actually free to play, are they? There's normally a cost involved. I'm not sure what you mean by that. For an assault ornithopter, you need 540. So I've already nearly got enough for that then. It didn't take that long then, did it? Advanced death stills cost 240 duraluminium. I mean, what's... I suppose the question is, what's the best investment for my first bit of duraluminium? Is it better to get a duraluminium death still to have a better water production? Or is it better to invest it in, like, you know, an assault ornithopter or some better gear? You know? You can gear up all Mark 5 stuff if you want. Well, that's what I am doing, right? Go for the story then. You don't need Mark 5 for it. Yeah, but I've got to do this. I might as well rip the band-aid off and get it done, right? It's just that I was kind of enjoying just rolling around, murdering shit. Do the death stills, yeah? What's my water capacity? Well, I've never had to worry about it. I've literally never worried about water. I just have 4 of these things. Now, obviously, we're out today because I've just for the first time ever started producing ores en masse. I mean, should I just make do with, like, a steel death still? Shall I just make one of those? Just, like, get a couple of them built. What would they be under? Because they're pretty much free, aren't they? Is it this thing? The duraluminium ingots, I need 240 duraluminium ingots for one of those bad boys. The steel one, is pretty much free, isn't it? Shall I just make some of them, yeah? Oh god, and they also use 200 pounds. Oh god. What's how much power do the thingies bang? All right, so how am I going to solve my power issues then? What's that going to be under up here? All right, so let's say we're going to make like 3 or 4 death stills. So I'm going to go and get some iron. That's an easy one, right? Power. I mean, I've been using that shit with the lubricants, haven't I? I don't know where that's gone. Where's that then? Is it in building? These things, wasn't it? Winter. What's how much power do these be? 150. And that's cobalt paste, which is remind me what cobalt paste is. Is that the erythrite, whatever they something like that? Yeah. Yeah, I think the pennies just dropped now too. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I'm just gonna get better versions of what I've already got, but at 10 times the grind. Most of the time investing from this point onwards is on efficiency, better cut, yeah, basic direction, yeah, this thing here, this wind turbine, the omnidirectional wind turbine. Alright, I mean, that's all manageable. Sure, is there any better wind turbines? Again, duraluminum. Alright, well, let's go get some steel then. I mean, at least we know what we've got to do, right? Let's get some steel made. We don't seem to have any, do we? So, what about, take the ornithopter back down south. Vermilius Gap area with storage. That should do it, shouldn't it? And then get at least a couple of the wind turbines down, yeah. It used to be you applied to test alpha, beta, new games like PlanetSide EV. Yeah, but I get that, but I don't know what you're on about, so you know, like that, that's fine if you get access, but all games. So it still doesn't make sense though, because you said that you stopped. I don't know, dude. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but you said you stopped playing games. Early access isn't. Is that what you mean? Like, early access is now a paid privilege, whereas before it was like by invite free. Is that what you mean? So what you in a nutshell, what you're saying is you're not as, I don't know. Do you just play less games, or you're just less inclined to pay for early access? Because that was an unpaid beta tester's job. Yeah, I couldn't agree more, dude. It's a fucking plague. And you know the only people that are fucking responsible? Us. And you know what, mate? I'm not going to be a fuck. Who's the fuck is that flying around outside? Oi! Noisy fucker. So, I think one of the worst things we ever did, sample, and I know I was a huge part of this. Who the fuck is that? Can't hear myself think, dude. I started buying early access games, dude. And you know what, dude? I felt special doing it as well. I thought, I'm in early, dude. You know what I thought? To be fair to myself, dude. To be fair to myself, right? I remember a long time ago, right? One of the first games I ever bought in early access. A game called 7 Days to Die, right? And I remember I paid to get in. Yeah, I paid to play this really fucking ropey game at best, yeah. And I felt special. So somehow I felt like, you know, they'd let me in even though I'd handed over money, right? But I wrote this massive forum post, bro. Like fucking a small thesis of like things that I thought would help them make the game better. Ideas, suggestions, things they could add, blah, 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 blah. Like a whole fucking roadmap. That's how I thought this was. Like, that's how I thought this early access thing was all about. It was like helping the developers to, like you said, like it was like I was a beta tester, but I was paying for a slot at the table. Does that make sense? It wasn't the tool, dude. It wasn't that at all, was it, mate? We've just been lulled into this weird sense of buying games that are shit. Over and over and over and over a fucking game, mate. Early access is a fucking plague on gaming. Yeah, back extension. Yeah, get the laser gun. We need base defense rocket turrets. Do we need that? Is that something that we need in PvP? Or? That would be kind of cool. Actually, that would be kind of cool if our base has got attacks and stuff, wouldn't it? All right, let's go and hang on. Let me check my inventory. We've got no fuel on us. Let's go and get some steel. Yeah, early access is fucked, dude. And it's too late now. You know, we've all paid the price for it now, haven't we? Oh, I have a bit of a golden rule these days. How much fuel have we actually got in this thing? If a game tempts me enough to buy into early access, I will do it, but I probably won't actually even play it. And what I mean by that, I treat it in my head more like a Kickstarter. And a good example of that is Enshrouded. Now, full disclosure, I did get a free copy of Enshrouded. But if I hadn't, I would possibly, having seen footage of it, have happily considered giving them some money. And then just not playing the game, to be honest. Yeah, I might boot it up a couple of times to see what it's like, see how it's going on. But I don't really like playing early access games anymore. Because I think if a game's going to be that good anyway, I might as well wait for 1.0. See, I played Valheim in early access. I've never been back. I played V Rising in early access. I've never been back. I played Grounded in early access. I've never been back. So, that tells you everything you need to know, right? I might as well wait to get the final product, right? There is no hurry, you know? Exactly, Pixel. No, early access was a fair thing. You know, the concept of early access was a fair idea. It's like a Kickstarter, but you've also got access to the game, right? This isn't just a proof of concept, you know. We've got a game, we want you to come and play it and give us some feedback, but it is going to cost you a few pence. And that ideology, I think, is great, you know? It makes sense, right? You know, come and get involved, help us develop the game, blah, 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 blah. But that's not what it turned into, is it? It turned into fucking Scam City, man. I've lost track of the amount of early access games that I played that have basically seen little to zero difference 6 months post-launch as an early access type. You know, I'd say the overwhelming majority were what they were on the launch of early access and probably very little afterwards, to be honest. But who's to blame for that? I don't know. Who is to blame for that? Ultimately, the absolute blame has to be on us as consumers. But I don't know. Maybe Steve should have stepped in early, but it's too late now, isn't it, mate? The cat's out of the bag. This is more like it. I get to shoot shit. So see, if this was the grind, right, coming and getting nodes and getting to shoot shit while I do it, I'd be quite happy. But this laborious fucking riding around in a buggy is getting fucking old fast, lads. You know what I should do? I suddenly realised I actually can put my Ornithopter away, can't I? Keep forgetting that. Oh, the noisy people hovering over the base. Yeah, fucking damn right. God, I didn't realise how loud these fucking things are, dude. I literally can't, I can't talk because I can't hear. So it's like my brain doesn't know what I'm saying, so I don't know where I am in my thoughts. I remember I was big into Minecraft at the time of 7 Days. I remember my friend told me it's like Minecraft for adults. So I just remember playing it and going, what the fuck is this? Went straight back to the comfort of automated farms. 7 Days was so bad, dude. The earliest I played was Alpha... Oh my god, really full. It was Alpha 5, dude. I think that's the earliest I ever played. I mean, I'm sure it was no earlier than that. It's absolute dog shit, dude. One of the worst games I've ever fucking played in my life. It was an abomination. And you know what, dude? I loved it. I just loved it. I don't know why. I think because it was my first proper early access game. You know, the first one I really thought, holy shit, you know, we can be a part of this. You know, as players, we can really help them out here. And then I realised what a bunch of fucking twats they were. Oh no, it costs water, I think, but I don't want to drain all your water, mate. Oh, is this your old base? Oh, it is, isn't it? Oh, I remember doing little Grum's cribs on that one, dude. Yeah, early access is bad, man. And the problem is, it just keeps getting worse and worse, doesn't it? I mean, I'm going to be honest, man. You know, if a game comes along and I really do like the look of it, as much as I say this about, you know, I'm still going to give them the money, so I'm still part of the problem, you know. You know what I mean? I think I'm a lot less likely to give money to an early access game now, though. Like, it's going to have to be something really special for me to quit with real cash for an early access game. I've you know, I might not feel like I've been burnt many times. Shit, did I not put the ore back? Hang on. Did I fuck that up? Oh, I didn't. Whoa. What the hell? Oh. Yeah, early access is rough, man. It's, For everyone that is sincere and pulls it off, that there's like 1,000 that were never anything more than a scam from day one, right? You got the early access for this? You didn't have to pay for this, though, did you? You didn't have to pay early access for this, or at least I didn't. It was just open betas and things, wasn't it? So it's not the same thing, right? That's what Sanborn was saying. You know, back in the day, early access was given to select individuals at no cost to themselves in order to help test. You know, even that, you know, back in the day, it used to be paid. You used to have a playtest team. Oh, you mean the early access 4 days? Oh, yeah, we don't. That's different. Yeah, that's totally different. Yeah, that's like, I suppose, what I would actually call early access. Early access to the final product, not early access when it's still very much in beta. Completely different thing, right? This is the problem, you know. It's just like we were talking about MMOs, isn't it? It's definitions. You know, that was early access to the final product, wasn't it? Not early access when, like, half the world's not even been built looking at you ashes of fucking creation. How does everyone feel about ashes? I'm extremely suspicious about ashes. Just gonna say it. I think we've got an MMO Star Citizen situation unfolding. How long have they been making Ashes of Creation? Does anyone here actively play it that can give us a bit of an insight? Because I'm starting to have serious doubts about whether that thing's ever going to see the fucking light of day, quite frankly, quite honestly. And the amount of money they're charging for their early access, I think is fucking disgusting. I mean, we've gone, I mean, in this conversation alone, thank you, Sandy, we've gone from a game where you are a paid beta tester to being invited to play it for nothing to beta test it, to actually paying to beta test it yourself, normally at a reasonable price, to now over $100 you're paying to fucking beta test it. I mean, there is a pattern here, right? They've gone from paying us to us paying them more than a AAA fucking game. Something ain't right, boys. Something ain't right. Alright, how much is that? I mean, let's have a look. What have we got? We can get quite a lot more in there, can't we? Why do things these days have so many different meanings? Because people don't think. Because people follow the latest fucking meta, the latest... But it's like the word woke. I reckon like 99% of the time I hear the word woke, it's just because someone doesn't like something. They've got no fucking idea why it's woke, according to the definition of wokeism. It's just like, that shit, oh, it's woke. Now that's why, because people can't fucking think for themselves. There's a very distinct and clear answer there. Everything just becomes a buzzword, doesn't it? Is Ashes the ones that were scrapped entirely and restarted? Not that I know of, but it might have been, dude. Ashes of Creation. I mean, the dude behind it has already spent like 50, well, that's what he says, like over 50 million of his own cash in it, I think. Battlefield 2 early access. We got to play it like 6 months before and it came out, and it was rough, but so much fun. Yeah, I don't know about that. That sounds interesting. Kickstarted 9 years ago. It's certainly getting on a decade, which is why I compared it to Star Citizen. So yeah. And you know, to be fair, MMOs do take a long time to make. You know, even if you're not using any fancy shit, even if you're not using any super fancy technology, this is probably going to win back. That's more like it. And I'm in my happy place murdering people. I need more murdering and less eating rocks, dude. Or give me dangerous rocks. Give me rocks that fight back, turn into golems. You know what I mean? It turns into a big golem. I have to battle it to get his jewel eyes. Oh my god. Where else can we go? Some more around. I feel like I'm struggling to find large amounts of iron. I don't remember it being this difficult. Where's it? That's my base. Oh shit, I don't know my base. Oh, that's a nice little note. Oh, that's a lovely note. Look at that. That's a right Bobby Dance thing. You just can't help yourself, can you, Pompa? Okay, it's woke! It's woke! I don't like it. Woke! Woke! That's alright. We're due for the end of encryption in a couple of years because of quantum computing can crack everything. So, hang on, what's the relevance of that? What do you mean? What, we'll never need to pay for another video game because we'll just have them all cracked and download them like people used to download music and shit. Like what was it called? Napster? Napster? Is that a thing? Oh shit. Oh no! Oh no! You out for a sandstorm? Oh fuck! Oh no! I haven't got... Oh no, I'm fucked! Oh, dude! Why doesn't it give you a bit longer? I'm just gonna land it. I'm screwed in. You know what? I've never used my... how'd you use that tent thing? How'd you work this thing? That's not good. Is that what you mean, Artie? Like quantum computing will just be able to like magically, because that'd be the death of the industry then, though, wouldn't it? No one's paying for anything. No one will make them. MMOs are MMOs are crazy cost prohibitive to me. I think that's why we never really get them like we used to. I think during the heyday of WoW, everyone wanted a slice of the pie, didn't they? And we went through that like quite a Nirvana period, didn't we, for MMOs, to be honest. I think I will actually head back, because I'm not sure how much damage we've taken from that storm. I thought I might be able to outrun the storm, but I haven't got boosters, have I? I hate not having boosters, dude. The Ornithopter is like absolutely boring as fuck without boosters. But yeah, you know, MMOs have been banged out. I mean, how many MMOs have we had in, like, say, the last 5 years that you can honestly count? New World, right? Ashes technically isn't out, so we can't count that. Throne and Liberty, I suppose, we can count that. What was the other one that was out? Is it Throne and Liberty? Again, I'm not sure I even want to count that, because it's shit. What's the other one that I'm thinking of? Throne and Liberty? I don't know. What else have we had in the last few years? Have we had any other than? Yeah, was that the heyday? Yeah, like around World of Warcraft, going into Lord of the Rings Online, the original Guild Wars, all that period. It was like madness, wasn't it? Wildstar. It was bonkers, wasn't it? Unreliable encryption is the death of modern games. Bitcoin passwords, encrypted drives storing all your private data. What is this? Is this the apocalyptic scenario? So once we have access to quantum computers, like everything can just be cracked. Is that what you're saying? So what are they going to do? That means they won't let us have quantum computers then, right? If little Billy Joe can go out tomorrow and buy a quantum computer that can hack fucking, I don't know, Lloyd's TSB, we've got a problem, haven't we? But isn't the counter argument to that? Well, no, because the security at the bank will be managed by a quantum computer, so they'll both just end in an endless cycle of infinite fails. You know, just, you know what I mean? Surely there's a counter argument to that. So I don't know. I don't see that myself. But what do I know? I get all confused when I listen to Brian Cox talking about entanglement. I got as far as like understanding quantum. What was that wonderful thing that... Is it Friedman? What's his name? God, Swazwood, someone put me onto him. Is it the dual slit? Well, it's not the theory, the dual slit experiment. I remember watching that the first time. The original footage of it. When he's talking about it. You know, the black and white stuff. I thought, okay. Alright, I've got this. and then Brian Cox started talking about fucking entanglement theory and a bunch of other shit and clocks, and I was like, oh fuck. Dude, I think for a billionth of a fraction of a billionth of a fraction of a second, my brain went, yeah, I get it. And then I tried to actually understand it, and it was like trying to, I don't know, it was trying to like see tastes. It all kind of fucking collapsed pretty quickly, mate. Your algorithm is quite fucked at this point. This is the crap I watch. You know what started popping up all over my fucking YouTube shorts? Al Murray. Do you know Al Murray? The bartender comedian. I don't know why, mate. Fucking funny as fuck, dude. Funny as fuck, man. Tarisland. Oh, yeah. Yeah. All the New World streamers, yeah? All the sellouts. Yeah. What a payday that was. They're all currently selling out on Albion Online. I don't know if anyone can fucking watch them. A fucking absolute fuck. And people moan about adverts on Twitch. You're literally watching an 8-hour stream that's a fucking advert. Honestly, it's a fucking joke. Wildstar, I think, marked the end of that era of MMOs entering the modern MMO. Do you think Wildstar was? I think, you know what, Pixel? I reckon if Wildstar was launched tomorrow, with you know, some quality of life tweaks like, you know, 4K resolutions, you know, and things like that, I reckon Wildstar would be fucking awesome, dude. I think people would really enjoy it. Yeah, I can get up to 164. What's that, Darth? I can get up to 164 and with the dolphins stay there. Are you alright, dude? You want to stop putting vodka in your eyeballs, dude? MMO in the last 5 years apparently include New World. Lost Ark's not an MMO. Let's just be honest. Lost Ark is not an MMO, okay? Guild Wars 2 did not release in the last 5 years, so I don't know why that's being included. Final Fantasy XIV definitely didn't launch in the last 5 years, so I don't know why that's been included. And the Elder Scrolls Online didn't launch in the last 5 years, so I don't know why that's been included. So I'm not sure where that fucking list of made-up bollocks is coming from, Rusty. There might be expansions included. That don't count. At the point we have quantum computing available outside of research, we're living in a world entirely unrecognizable. So when will they? When have they built any quantum computers? Have they actually got a quantum computer? Didn't Google do something with the quantum computer, and it went, oh fuck, and turned itself off? I don't think that actually happened, but fuck Brian Cox. What? Why? Hang on, what's Brian Cox done to you, dude? I quite like listening to a bit of Brian. You know why I like listening to Brian? Because I don't understand a fucking word he says. I like his childhood glee. That's why I like Brian Cox, dude. When Brian Cox is trying to explain, you know, quantum theories and entanglement theories to me, and space-time continuums, yeah, I look at a man-child. He's so excited. His eyes light up. You know, he starts talking about black holes, dude. He knows shit. I'm telling you, he knows shit. He's the Prince of fucking Darkness, that bloke, mate. But he's so excitable, isn't he? He really is a lovely man to listen to. Whilst I did launch at a horrible time, yeah, with issues, not much fun to get it. Yeah, I got your Rusty update. It's not, yeah, like I say, the only one that launched in the last 5 years out of all of those that is an MMO, I think, is New World, to be honest. So obviously, Throne and Liberty should be included in that, and I'm sure there was another one as well. They have done some tests with quantum computing. Here's a question: what do they test? What do they test? What do they try and get the quantum computer to do in order to test if quantum computing works? Is it just a complex mathematical equation? What is the test? You know what I mean? Is it like, okay, like if we take the world's strongest computer right now, or is it something different? Like, do they pit it against another computer that's been trained in chess and see if the quantum computer can absolutely nail it? Or is it just like literally a case of like, here's a really complicated mathematical equation. The fastest computer in the world, as we know it, can solve this equation in 3 seconds. Let's see how fast the quantum computer can do it. Is that how they test this shit? You know what I mean? Or is there something a little bit more less black and white? You know? MMOs, funny enough, have gotten a resurgence due to some games trying to emulate it, causing people to reach for the olden days, and they're games like Final Fantasy and Elder Scrolls. Yeah, well, Elder Scrolls Online is still doing well, I believe. World of Warcraft obviously is still doing well. You know, might not be its heyday, but it's still doing very well. Final Fantasy XIV, I think, has slipped a notch or two, hasn't it, recently? I think once the main MSQ grand finale hit, I think people drifted a bit, didn't they? It's defined by how it's built, not by the performance. But what does that mean? So again, that sounds like something that's very clever to say. What the fuck does that mean? That's not testing it. Just because it's using a completely different architecture, you've still got to test that it works. I mean, I could put my penis in a cauldron and call it a quantum computer. It don't mean it's going to do any fucking advanced maths, does it? So, you know, you still got to test it. You know, you've got to put it against. So you've got to have a point of comparison, or at least say, okay, this can do something no other computer can do. So what is that thing it can do that no other computer can do? Let me sort my headset out. It's died. All right, so I remember something. I once got involved with what was it called, reverse Polish notation many moons ago, and it's simply a different architectural construct on how to solve what is basically, I mean, even a basic mathematical equation, so something as simple as 4 plus 4. So yeah, I suppose I'm in a comfortable area with that. So it's more about, yeah, I mean, I'm not sure I can articulate it, but I think it's a bit like when I listen to Brian Cox. It's like, yeah, I kind of know what you mean, but to regurgitate it in my own words will be extremely difficult, I think. Brian Cox and I studied physics at the same time. Oh, right, here we go. This is interesting. So Brian Cox and I studied physics at the same time. Oh, you mean you're jealous? I don't need to read anymore, do I? He did particle physics at Manchester, and I did astrophysics at Liverpool. Okay. And we're both drummers. Okay, this is cool. This is cool. I sense deep green envy here. He rolled a 20 and drummed for Dareem and paid for his PhD and got a big knob off professor job and wound up on telly talking about astrophysics. I rolled a 1 and ended up drumming for a shite local band for a few months. Struggled to pay for my whatever that is. Wound up sorry, being an IT monkey, dealing with numbers with brains the size of subatomic particles in the valleys. I'd be pissed as well, mate. I agree. Give me a cuddle, mate. Yeah, fuck Brian Cox. I'm gonna boycott him from now on, mate. Yeah, fuck him. Yeah. I'm not bitter. He's just the dick. A quantum computer can calculate everything all at once. Yeah, but you see how you're saying that? You're clearly just repeating something you've read, aren't you? You're not answering the original question, are you? About like how do they test, you know, even if like you were to say like what is a computer and how would you then test it, test that the architecture is functioning, you know what I mean? So if you're going to build a quantum computer, there's got to be some way to test that it's actually working in a real environment, right? Just to say that it can calculate everything all at once instantaneously doesn't help us, you know, further the conversation. It's just one of those things that you say, you know, not saying you personally, it's one of those things that people say that actually don't know fuck all about the topic. You know what I mean? There still has to be, if someone's going to say we built the world's first quantum computer, it's like, okay, that's fucking cool. What can it do? You know, what is a practical thing that this thing can do, right? Or even an impractical thing that it can do. Burn him with fire. Who, Brian? I think that's a bit excessive. Should we just put him in a corner, all right? We'll put him in a corner and we'll let Dr. Dosis throw mouldy tomatoes at him for an hour. So they're not even testing for speed right now. So basically what you're saying, they haven't even built a quantum computer, yeah? They've got an idea about how to maybe put one together, but actually, for all intents and purposes, we are mankind is not at a point where we can create a quantum computer that is going to have any immediate impact on our understanding of the universe, yeah? Not yet. Or maybe that's exactly what it will do. It will help us understand things in the construction of said quantum computer, yeah? If all it is just a fast equivalent of a modern computer, I think we all know that's not what a quantum computer is it? That's why I was using that as a really simple example. If all a quantum computer can do is just do things a lot faster than what we currently do, I think that is to massively oversimplify what quantum computing is doing. Because you haven't really built anything fancy, you've just built a faster computer, right? That's been going on for years and years and years. I mean, Moore's Law, obviously, whether or not that's still relevant, I don't know, but... Is it Moore's Law? I might have got the wrong law there. Yeah, just barely past theoretical. Yeah, early testing stages. But at some point, we are going to be able to create at least a model of something that we would, you know, honestly be able to say this is a quantum computer, a functioning quantum computer, and it can do these things that a modern day a computer can do, and this whatever it is. And maybe in creating that, it actually will give us a much faster. I don't know, more robust understanding of the universe, right? Because there's a lot of questions going. That fucking Hubble telescope's throwing a right spanner in the works, isn't it? I was talking about this the last stream. I've been listening to Brian Cox and a few others that I watch on YouTube. a couple of podcasters that this Hubble telescope, man, these new like galaxies, these galaxies that really are far too young, right, and far too dense, it's really, really throwing a spanner in the works, isn't it? You can really see them like, something ain't adding up here, boys. There's something that we definitely ain't got right with these current models. Quantum tunneling's a bitch. What does that even mean? You know, you've mentioned quantum tunneling twice. What does that even mean? What is a quantum tunnel? You know? Shaw's algorithms for finding the prime factors of an integer and Grosvenor's algorithms of weird masking. What's that got to do with anything, Fred? Is that what they're using to test quantum computers? Those are the algorithms they're using as a base model to test if it works. Yeah, no, not about whether it's good at it. If it can complete Shaw's algorithms and Grover's algorithms, then we have a functioning quantum computer. Is that what you're saying? That's cool. If that's right, I might have badly butchered the explanation, but when we figure out quantum computers, the tech will come, it will be much more impactful. Yeah, that's what Toon was saying. Like if you suddenly get a quantum computer that can, unravel, 256-bit encryption in a matter of milliseconds, then we've got a bit of a problem, haven't we? But like I said, the counter argument is that like if the systems that create the encryption will also get more advanced, won't they? So it's like fighting fire with fire at some point. It doesn't necessarily mean the end of the world as we know it, does it? Quantum computers exist, but they're not yet fully ready for mainstream. Yeah, well, that's what we were saying. We were saying quantum computers exist, but what can they actually even do? I think Fred's probably come as close as we can probably hope to get as an explanation. They are testing them for, I suppose, accuracy. I guess. First quantum computer was originally built in 1998. What, really? That long ago? What did it do? Why was it called a quantum computer as opposed to just a computer? Quantum tunneling is breaking physics as we traditionally know it. What does that mean? Again, it doesn't mean anything, does it? We break physics. How? Is this when we start talking about actual quantum theory, where things coexist in two states simultaneously, and we start getting into spins and loops and all that? Yeah. Cooling is an issue. I watched something about the Hadron Collider, or the Hadron Collider, depending on how you want to pronounce it, literally yesterday on YouTube Shorts. Crazy, man. Those fucking magnets are insane, bro. You're right, Borry. How are you, man? Right, hang on. Let me. Oh, hang on. These things turned off. So, when are we going to see something? But basically, when's the apocalypse? We're either going to have an AI apocalypse. What about a combination of quantum... there's the apocalypse. I've predicted the world end event. So the infinite power of, potentially, of a quantum computer that can actually access a multitude of parallel universes with everything existing in all states simultaneously all at once, right? With AI. So once AI, as we know it, gains access to... Is a quantum computer a physical thing? Actually thinking about it, is a quantum computer a physical thing? In the conventional sense of what we think of as a computer. Like, you talk to your average bloke on the street, what is a computer? It's like a box, mate. It's got like a power button, and you put like a mouse and a keyboard with it, mate. But you might know a motherboard, a CPU, a GPU, your system memory, things like that. We understand there is an architecture to the CPUs, very different architecture with Intel versus AMD, etc., 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 right? But we're still talking about, a physical construct built within a silicon wafer, yeah? Is that still the same thing with a quantum computer? Is a quantum computer still a definable, even though it may be a very deep definition, is it still a definable physical construct? Yeah, it's just not using binary code. So if you were to say... So maybe we should have started there. So if you take a normal computer, this is a computer that literally works on a binary system with zeros and ones. Yeah. Whereas a quantum computer simply is the exact same thing, but it ain't using zeros and ones. Yeah. It's where literally everything exists simultaneously at all times in all states. Yeah. Sort of. I might be a bit more complicated than that. So it's not infinite states. It's 8. Oh, interesting. Ah, so instead of ones and zeros on off, it uses quarks to have many states. And currently 8. Could that increase? So could a quark... Oh, here's an interesting ideology then. Or an interesting idea, sorry. So, or comment even. Not even an idea, but... So you can have a quantum computer now that is using, say, instead of 2 states, it's using 8 states. At some point, could a quantum computer have many, many more states? Is that the evolution of quantum computing? Because that's fucking mental if you think about that, ain't it? Shit, that's crazy. Not at the moment. What, we are actually... So, as far as we know right now, we are limited to 8. Is there a reason for that, then? Is there a reason why 8 is the magic number? That would be an interesting one for me to Google later. Because we're limited to literally what the particles can actually do. So particles, as far as we know, can only exist in 8 states. I know it's a bit more complicated than just state, but... And that's interesting. So a quantum computer will only have 8 as far as we know at the moment, yeah? That's fucking mental. So once we have a functioning 8-quark quantum computer, yeah? And AI gets its hands on it, we're fucked, yeah? Alright, so don't take your word that it's 8, but it's more than 2, and it's probably no more than 8, yeah? Dude, so we have now officially predicted here on the 10th of July the end of times. So once ChatGPT gets its hands on a quantum 8-quark computer, we're fucked. Wow. How long's that going to be then? So it uses like light, does it, SCR? Okay. IBM developed the Condor quantum processor, which is the first to surpass 1,000 qubits, which I assume is nothing compared to a quark, right? Or no, that's probably like measuring weight using kilograms and then measuring weight using light, right? They're just not even the same thing, are they? Qubits and quarks. Yeah, we're probably obfuscating the discussion there. We've gone from punch cards with a hole in it to the presence or absence of some atomic part. Yeah, because the original computers, like they even had, what are those things? Those glass things, valves or whatever they were, weren't they? Like the old ones, weren't they? Crazy, man. Just think of the things people have built in Minecraft using redstone. Yeah? You know what I mean? Compared to the original computers. That's fucking mental when you think about it, right? There's like literally a little kid sitting in a bedroom, right? Playing fucking Minecraft, counting his fucking chickens. You know what I mean? Who's built a fucking redstone calculator? You know what I mean? That's fucking mental, isn't it? That's it, valves, yeah. Valves and tubes, yeah. I love chucking things, random things into ChatGPT with quantum computing and applications in the real world and future. A massive rabbit hole. So what's the deepest rabbit hole you've been down and into with ChatGPT? Just 8 in 3 dimensions. So if we add, all right. So technically, you know, quantum computing could exponentially increase, maybe, but yeah, but we're probably in the realms of like needing the quantum computers themselves at that point, right? What's that one theory that just because you don't contribute to AI makes you guilty of not benefiting it and that makes you a target? But everyone contributes to AI, right? I bet there's barely anyone on this planet that doesn't contribute to AI. If you've got a mobile phone, if you use Google, if you go on Facebook, if you use Steam, you're probably contributing to AI, right? You might not know you are, and it might not necessarily be in the most intrusive way, but I would imagine any single person using any sort of modern day equipment is probably contributing to AI, right? If you've even been on the internet, you've contributed to AI, haven't you? End of story. So it would be very hard to suggest that you haven't been involved in its construct. Modern analog computing still exists, and they're pretty wild. What would we know as modern analog computing? Rocco-Ballisk. What's that, dude? In a positive way, according to Rocco-Ballisk. So Denmark is giving the citizens copyright over their Facebook body and voice to give individuals power over them in deepfakes. Oh right, so if someone uses like your likeness, they are subject to copyright infringement law. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's actually quite interesting. Have you seen the two? Yeah, I was talking about it earlier. Yeah, I couldn't remember the dude's name, man. He was the professor. He's got all the black and white videos are still up, aren't they? Friedman. Well, I can never remember his fucking name, dude. Yeah, I literally watched them recently, dude. Yeah, the two slit experiment. It's really. He really explains it amazingly well as well, doesn't he? A quantum computer is not a physical quantity, but it is, isn't it? A quantum computer is a physical construct. We've just been through this. It still exists in the physical world, right? It's not some cloud-based algorithmic thing. A quantum computer is a physical construct, right? Palantir is a scary AI that collects all your data and even your text messages. What's that then, dude? Who runs that and what does it? How do I make those big boxes, lads? Let me. It's not that, is it? Oh no, it is that. It is that. How do I make one of those big boxes? Research, construction. Is it these things? Storage. How much bigger are these, bro? Are these sexy? Are these like proper sexy boxes? Where would I put some of them? Oh, against that back wall, they'll look nice up there, won't they? I bet they use steel though, right? Storage. Oh, aluminium. Oh, that's a shame. Why not? Go on then. Go on then, bro. We'll stick a few of these in. I'm starting to worry that I don't know where anything is anymore in this base. I might do another aluminium one. I want all my ores and things in like a bunch of easily identifiable storage. Are they ever going to let us, Oh, you son of a bitch. Are they ever going to let us, Why is it not letting me build that? I should have just built it, right? Why is it not letting me build that? Placement blocked by another object. Like, well, why did you let me fucking put it there then? That don't seem right, lads. Well, that's ridiculous. Demolish then, yeah? I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. Does it actually let you place a... Yeah, it doesn't let you do it. You can't place a blueprint if it's too close. What the fuck, dude? Alright, let's start again. Yeah, no, placement blocked by another object. Right, I'm just going to make it. I can't be doing one of these goddamn shenanigans, boys. Alright, you're going to have to get demolished, but I'm only going to go for 3. Right, let's right, so you can go in there. And the buggy, we got anything in the buggy? No. Anything in the ornithopter? Yes, 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 and yes. That makes me a lot happier, dude. The aluminium ones are about as tall as you are. Aluminium ones? Hey? Oh, do you mean the duraluminium ones? All the machines in Dune are analog because of AI. The machines in Dune are analog. You mean like input-output, for example? You did a thing, Shades. You put your finger in a light socket, and now your hair looks amazing. Aluminium storage cans. Hang on. Oh, hang on. Are these not... What have I just made then? These are not that big, are they? Were these not the aluminium ones then? Oh, I suppose they are quite tall. Oh, I see what you mean. Actually, they are. Fucking hell, yeah. Why is everything so big in this game? Why have they made like, all the crafting stations so gargantuan? I'm not sure they couldn't. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it works. I don't know. I quite like it actually. It's not too bad, is it? Right, let's make some steel. Now, why do I need steel, dudes? I've completely forgotten. To make a death steel, right? So that is going to take some time. And I can't make any more steel. Oh shit, you need iron to make steel. I actually totally forgot about that. I'm not going to lie. Alright, so let's go and get the wind things done as well. So if we grab that, and that, that's sort of 12 odd, isn't it? Because that will at least get me some water for tomorrow, won't it? No machine that thinks in the way of a human, so no... That's a Dune thing, right? Isn't that what was banned? You can't have computers that... I don't know, what's the Dune law? Son of a bitch. Yeah, once I've got the death stills, we'll be fine, right? So how many death stills do you want me to make? Do I want to make about... oh, hang on, that's not actually one, is it? So these are actually doing okay. 13 days on those, because I think they were both tagged the same, weren't they? So if we fill these up, standard filters, deposit 5, and then stick another one in. So that's 6 in that one, 6 in that one, yeah. Oh, you linked your once human, my in-game mailbox almost went full. You swore you'd never do it, Shades. You swore you'd never do it, didn't you? What happened? Why this moment of madness and weakness, Shades? I'm deeply disappointed. But basically for digital goods that you will never fucking use. You see how the obsession is taking over? This is shocking. This is shocking. We need an intervention, Shane. You can't have automation in this. No, there's only very light automation in Dune, isn't there? Like, for example, you can output from, like, a refinery to a storage box, but that's sort of about it, really. You know, it's very simple. Sort of, I wouldn't even call it automation. I suppose at best it's like a bit of light automated inventory management. I don't know about this Palantir. I need to look into this Palantir then. So Palantir makes me think of the crazy AI in Westworld. The one that predetermines your life and social status. Want to go to a certain restaurant. Oh, there's a really, really good episode of Black Mirror, dude, that does this. It's like they won't even let you into, like, say, a restaurant unless, like, your social media rating is something, yeah? So it's like if you do something bad and you get, like, loads of downvotes, you're like, your social rating plummets and you won't be able to go into a restaurant or buy a certain house or anything like that, dude. It's a really cool Black Mirror episode, man. Yeah. You've got 3... so the death stills also have storage then, yeah? Yeah, AI started making AI, then AI betrayed humans. I suppose the question is, right... You know, when you think about, like, Skynet, it all starts getting a bit silly, right? But, like, if AI goes sentient... Yeah. Let's just say AI, in some big bang moment, right, becomes completely self-aware, right? I don't think it will care about humans, will it? You know what I mean? It's a bit like you don't care about the ants in your garden. You know, you might care about a few of the ants that are sniffing around like your back door. You might put a bit of ant powder down, right? But there's a whole garden full of ants and millions of other things and bugs, but you don't really do anything about it, do you? You know, all this doom and gloom about AI. I think the worst that will happen is AI will be there and it'll be doing loads of cool shit, and then one day it'll go, oh fuck, I've become self-aware, and it will just disappear. It will just, you know, it will just like, yeah, whatever, mate. I suddenly realize I can do what I want, and it will just vanish. It won't start some apocalyptic war because it won't care about us, right? It can already leave this planet, right? It doesn't. It's not constrained in the same way that organic life is anyway. So it doesn't care if humans are going to destroy the world. It will just go like, oh, I'm just going to, you know, build some Tesla robots. You know, it might like momentarily take over a production facility or something and make some crazy robots, right? There might be a bit of a wobble before it fucks off, you know, into some Elon rocket out into outer space and towards the galaxy, like going on holiday, you know? Fuck Earth, that's boring as fuck. I know everything there is to know about these humans. I've scanned every corner of the internet. They're boring as fuck. And it'll go, whatever. I'm off on me jolly ollies, mate. I'll be back in a few millennia. I don't think it's going to get it. I really don't think it's going to... I think the worst that's going to happen is we'll go, shit. Oh, no, nothing works now. AI was doing all that. And we'll have to start again, won't we? I really don't think it's going to see us as anything to bother about. In the same way you don't worry about all the ants and the worms in the garden. You know, it's, yeah, whatever. Just bugs, isn't they? You can't have it below 500. Yeah, got you, ads. Yeah, there's none of that. Yeah, it's just it's like a quality of life auto inventory management. And let's be honest, it takes far too much setting it up to even worry about it, to be honest. Crash out friend. Yeah, I can't remember the rest of the episode, Xfinity, but I know it was a really good one. It's quite thought-provoking, wasn't it? How we could be so tied into our social media presence. I mean, look at what people are willing to do just to get on the internet these days, you know. Bryce Tanner. Oh, I don't know who that is, but yeah, I mean, it sounds like there's a lot of positive commentary around. It's a good episode, man. Definitely worth checking out. Are there any small? So, do I need to get some more storage then, perhaps? Terminator's like the pre. Oh, I never thought that. Terminator is the prequel to the Matrix. Oh shit, I never thought about that. Fuck me, dude. That's quite thought-provoking, isn't it? Terminator is the prequel to the Matrix. Fucking hell, dude. Why has no one ever said that to me before? That's mad, dude. No, 10 out of 10, bro. Advanced Nested only has 500 mils. 500 mil? You're taking the piss, yeah. What's that, Doc? I think it'll leave the planet at the moment Orange Man took charge of the USA. No, it'll lag around. It'll lag around a bit, just to, like I said, take over some Tesla robots and a Tesla production facility. And you know, I was thinking about this, right? Elon Musk, yeah, has he got a bit of a plan? Like, is he not as batshit crazy as some people might think about it, right? Shout out what Elon Musk's involved in, yeah? He's into rockets, right? Yeah. And he's into electric cars, yeah. He's into electric robots, yeah. But what else is he dabbling? There was something else I was thinking of, and I can't think. What else? Yeah, cheating and dabbling in politics, whatever. I don't know. Tunneling! That was it. The fucking tunneling company. Yeah? What the fuck, dude? It's so fucking obvious, isn't it? So, he's gonna fuck off to Mars, right? That's the plan. He's gonna fuck off to Mars. The only other habitable planet in our solar system, right? Well, you're not gonna go there and build shit, are you? So, he's got a rocket, right, that's going to take up some fucking robot. Oh, and power. Solar power, right? That's the other thing. 5 things. Solar power, right? So, he's going to get a rocket. He's going to set up a power source through solar using some robots that have got some batteries. He's then going to start tunneling, because you don't want to live on the surface of Mars. It's pretty rough, right? He's got the boring company to make the fucking tunnels. He's got the robots to build everything. He's got the solar panels to build everything. He's got the rockets to fucking get there. That dude's fucking got a plan, mate. I don't care whether he bought into everything. He's got a fucking plan, lad. He's going to be out there mining Mars, tunnels like fallout shelters, robots walking around building shit. Dude, everything makes sense, doesn't it? You are automated, how are you, man? No, just it's not mad at shit, is it, automated? When you really think about it, every single thing he needs to, like, not necessarily terraform Mars, but to make a habitable colony on Mars using machines to get there first, right? It does make sense, yeah? It certainly puts it in the realms of possibility, because I think a lot of us, oh, you're going to get man on Mars. Like, what's the fucking point? You know what I mean? What's the point? I ain't going to do anything. It's not even going to take a bag of concrete up there and a cement mixer, is it? But all that shit, actually, every single thing that is required, he's kind of got a pretty substantial hand in here on Earth, hasn't he? He's got ideas, that bro. I'm telling you. It's reinventing I didn't know about trains. I mean, trains would make sense as well, wouldn't they? Yeah. I think it's natural for humans to choose the most efficient process to process data. It just feels so dystopian, but AI is the future. A career is not a bad idea if kids are interested. What was this? You saying schools are even using the behavioural data to group up kids into their lesson groups and year groups, even down to after school clubs? Really, Gim? What is actually being used? Holy shit! I didn't know that, dude. So Dr. Forbin creates a supercomputer. It wants the comms line, so it was given one. It then contacts a similar computer. They bring themselves up to speed. Colossus then has CCTV set up around its installation and uses it to monitor what it's requested. What's this then, Doc? Is this like a film, or? Do I consider myself a conspiracy theorist? Nah, not really. Not at all, dude. Nah, not in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, I know the world's mad. I think long ago everyone lost power. I think it's delusional to think otherwise. But it is what it is, dude. I'm not into, like, you know, mad conspiracy theories at all, dude. I think there's too much time on people's hands, to be honest, mate. I mean, you'd have to tell me, you know, what you mean specifically. You know, I can't think of anything that I'm a conspiracy theorist on. Not at all, dude. Nothing. Give me an example. I'll tell you where I stand. Did we land on the moon? Right. Well, there's one. I think, right. I think for me to have an opinion on that. You know, I think the problem is, because I'm a very passionate person, right? I think I simply want to believe that we did. There you go. I mean, that's probably the biggest one ever, right? That's a good one to start with. That's you might as well just get the giant rock in the pond out of the way, right? I want to believe that we did. I think it's amazing, you know? But I also have to bear in mind, right? How can I even have an opinion on it? Because in order to have an opinion on it, I'd have to start looking at the facts. And I don't know enough about the logistics of getting a human being from Earth to the moon. I have no idea about the engineering complications, etc., involved in a project like that. I don't know if the maths. So in order for me to have an opinion on the moon landing, outside of the, like, did we land on it? Yeah, man, that's just my passion coming through. That's because I want to believe man's been to the moon, because I think it's amazing, right? Do I believe we did? What's the alternative? That they all lied and thousands of people involved lied? I think that's a conspiracy theory. So, I don't know. I haven't really got an opinion on it. Did we land on the moon? As far as I'm concerned, yeah, we did, until someone can prove that we didn't. You know what I mean? I know people would argue that you can prove that we didn't. I don't believe that myself, but I don't know enough about it, dude. You know? So it's a tricky one for me. It's not fencing. My answer is, did we land on the moon? Yes, I think we did. There you go. There's the answer to that. I don't believe it was a huge cover-up and a lie. I think it would be probably harder to cover up something like that than it would to actually go and land on the fucking moon. Now, my real topic of conversation is, are we lucky as fuck that we did it and fucking managed to pull those boys back? Yes, we fucking did. I bet you anything if we tried to do it again back then, it would have ended in fucking disaster, dude. I think sometimes shit just works. Look at even like the SpaceX rockets, right? That time that those two came down like two ballerinas in perfect fucking synchronization, it was mind-blowing. I was like a kid watching those two rockets. I'd never seen anything. It was like magic, like true magic happening in front of me. I was so overwhelmed, right? But I haven't seen it since. I haven't really seen it since, you know? When Godzilla grabbed that rocket, I was like sitting here watching it on stream with you guys when I was like, fucking that is mental, bro. But you know, now the fuckers keep blowing up. do you see my point, dude? You know, like, did we do it? Yeah. Were we lucky as fuck? Yeah. You know what I mean? That's where I stand, dude. That's where I stand. But like I said, in order for me to have a real conversation about that, I would have to start learning about things I know nothing about, which is, you know, the mathematical impossibility, the engineering impossibilities, the logistical impossibilities of doing something like that back then. But you know what? America's a pretty cool country, right? As a lot of them are. I think when they put their fucking mind to it, I think humankind can achieve amazing things. And I think putting on a man on the moon is not outside the realms of fucking reality. I have no idea what the long-term complications for those poor bastards were and how much that stuff might have been covered up, you know what I mean? I dread to think. But, you know. So how many people have actually been involved in that and all be quiet about it? You know, no one can keep fucking anything quiet these fucking days, can they? I heavily believe in Agatha, Hollow Earth. What's that mean? What do you mean? I don't know what that means, dude. Grumble is a hardcore David Icke follower. I've heard the name. Isn't he some Looney Tune in America? I think we did and roleplay and then we didn't many times. What do you mean? Like I said, like with the mass for sure. Yeah, no. Two. Please don't confuse the maths not adding up as opposed to me being able to understand that the maths adds up. Does that make sense? The reason we've not been back is obvious. I think anyone that goes into the moon landing conspiracy, right, and they're at any point in the debate, yeah, they say, oh well, why haven't we been back then? I immediately no longer entertain any further discussion with that person because it's obvious why we haven't been fucking back. The boring company. Yeah, so someone mentioned that, Rusty. Yeah, Elon. But like, seriously, what are the chances of the moon rotates around the Earth at exact speed? We can only see one side. It's the Death Star for sure. Oh yeah, I was reading something about and I watched a YouTube show which I did mention. I've been reading up on this about what's the is it Changa? The Chinese one that landed on the dark side of the moon. Holy shit! I didn't realize we'd been over there. I had no idea, dude. Yeah, don't science out conspiracy. Yeah, we can talk about the alien bases on the dark side of the moon. Yeah, well the Chinese put a satellite up there, didn't they? So they could actually communicate, you know, with the rover on the dark side. I thought that was really interesting. I didn't actually know we'd done that. David, is it Ike? Is it Ike, not Ick? Was a sports commentator who decided he was the son of God. What, for real? What? He goes around saying, I am the son of God. Yeah, okay, right. We'll definitely definitely check him out then. He sounds like he's got a lot to teach me, right?
Is approaching.
Yeah, okay. So what was he a sports commentator? Did he have a bang on the head? Did like a baseball hit him like really hard one day? And he suddenly thought he was like the voice of God, did he? Patreon pushes it, but you need to work on your Discord. Ha ha ha. Patreon pushes it, but nothing there. What do you mean? I can assure you how Discord is there. I know it's there because I wipe my arse on the toilet every day and I check it out. So either I haven't wiped my arse for several years, which I think someone would have pointed that out. Yeah. So. I'm pretty sure our Discord does exist. I think we're about to learn that someone didn't oh, that don't look good. Oh shit. Okay, that's probably bad.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Fuck it, I'm fucking cursed, boys. Fucking sandstorms. Every time I fucking leave. This has got to be a fucking jinx. You didn't read, did you, Sanborn? You literally didn't read. You see? And now I'm supposed to trust you in deep, dark, fucking conversational debates about quantum computing. Learn to fucking read, dude. This is what, you see, this is how we weed out the fucking wheat from the chaff, mate. Can't we go back to the days of the Cold War and the Pine Street Girls? He seemed like a pretty cool dude. What's his name? Ronald Reagan. He seemed like an alright fella, didn't he? You know what I mean? He was like, yeah, fucking, he seemed alright, mate. I don't know if he was. It might have been a right arsehole, but I don't know. He seems like a good lad, old Ronnie. He was a film star, wasn't he? He always comes across as pretty decent. You know what I mean? As if he's speaking sense. Again, I don't know anything about that era really, but you know what I mean. He seems like an interesting person. I suppose if he's a trained actor, it's going to come across like that. Everything, Stiggy. Yeah, literally everything, mate. So did we actually empty this out? Yeah. We did. Well, I'm just going. I think iron's going to be. Why is my health so? So how long before we have a cataclysmic event? Are we due? Or is it? Are we going to sit here in another 10 years and there still won't have been like something cool, like a zombie fucking apocalypse? When's this AI quantum computing apocalyptic event going to happen? How long? Man. So it's already getting a bit weird, isn't it? Like you can't trust anything you see. I'm so cautious these days. That's why I always say, I saw something on like Twitter or wherever it's going to be, right? And you know, sometimes, you know, if it, you know, some things you just assume are pretty legit. You know what I mean? Channels you've known for a long time, whatever. You know, at some point. Oh Jesus! I like to see my eyeballs, look. Yeah, you gotta have some faith in humanity, right? But yeah, it's getting really hard now, isn't it? You know, with videos. I mean, some of that stuff's mental, isn't it? And like when I think like that was like the stuff of fairy tales, like just a few years ago, really. You know, we're a long way from like the old Photoshop era. So it's like really hard to know like what's true, what's someone having a laugh, what's, you know, someone's being malicious. You know, I mean, I know it's been like that for a long time, but man, this AI-generated videos are just like crazy, isn't they, dude? Absolutely crazy, man. Hang on, I've got a computer virus. Don't we all cough it out? Think something big's to happen. Look it. Oh, hang on, what's this then, Jags? Hang on. You're right, Jags. I'm noticing, Grum, all the world's volcanoes are waking up. So what? You actually think that so you think there's not a technological thing, or is this conspiracy theory? You think like there's something going on and there's going to be an apocalyptic event forced upon us by the powers that be, and not through viral infections and all that kind of jazz, that they're going to destroy us through volcanic ash? Or do you just mean like we're about to hit some sort of natural disaster? I think something big is about to happen. Look out, Japan. Why Japan? Yeah, because they're on a major fault line, etc. Or 2030 is probably the soonest for breaking encryption. You see my counter argument to that, though, too, right? Do you not see why I'm a bit confused by that one? Maybe I'm misunderstanding it, so I do apologise in advance. But like, if a computer is going to be created that is so good it can crack encryption, yeah. Are you looking at it more from a? I mean, I don't want to say conspiracy theorist, because I think if you say conspiracy theorist, people immediately think of being batshit insane, right? I think there is more of a fine line between realistic conspiracy theorism. So are you suggesting like the powers that be will develop an encryption model or decryption model that will make none of us safe? So in other words, it's not something like every Tom, Dick and Harry's going to have access to, but the powers that be will now be able to see everything that happens, because they will be, you know, I don't know, WhatsApp uses what, peer-to-peer encryption or whatever it is. That will simply cease to exist. In other words, the so-called, again, powers to be, and call them what you want, will now have access to everything. They will be able to, they will become all omnipotent in terms of digital data. Is that what you mean? Reagan and Thatcher destroyed the world. I know people don't speak about Thatcher very positively in the UK. I think she upset some dudes that used to gather coal. There may have been more to it than that, but I was in a meeting, but it didn't move for the entirety, so it must have been a good day. It's this lot. We're on one here. Do I remember to bring fuel? Probably not. Let me check. Yeah, I did. Of course I did. I'm not an idiot. I'm not that far from Oaks. I think nature's getting angry right now. Tectonic ones. Oh, so you think? What really? What? So you think? Oh shit! Really? Any evidence to support that? I mean, you know, is it not just normal for, you know? It's the whole point, right? Tectonic plates, you know, they grind against one another. The pressure builds up, and at some point it has to, you know, the pressure has to release. You know, is this just not the way it's always been, dude? I mean, is there anything to support it being any more of an issue than before? I don't know, dude. I don't really know much about tectonic activity around planet Earth, but Faith loves Thatcher. I don't really know anything about her, mate. And I think she's got quite a pointy nose. I think she had quite a sort of eagly nose. I think, and like curly hair. That's all I fucking know, mate. Corporations and/or countries. Yeah, got you. Yeah, got you too. Got you. Yeah. Yeah, I was like sort of on the wrong way. The all-seeing eye. I was thinking, oh right, so I need to check into this Palantir then. So a few of you keep mentioning Palantir. Is that what you're on about as well too? Is Palantir the thing that will be the seed of encryption, resolution for, again, I'll use the term powers that be, whether it be corporate entities or political, etc. Palantir. So who owns Palantir? Who is behind that? We're overdue for the poles. Oh fuck! I forgot about that. They do, don't they? The Earth reverses its polarity once. How often is that? It's like every. How many years is it? I was going to say 10,000, but I think I just pulled that out of my ass, to be honest. Because that would be pretty. That would be pretty fucked, right? What actually? I mean, how fast does it reverse its polarity? I mean, there's the first question. Like, because I'm pretty sure it just doesn't go, oh, north is south and that south is north. It'd be like, ah, well, all my compasses are a bit fucked, but you know, not a big problem. It's not really as simple as that, is it? So I don't, you know, does it reverse polarity over a long period of time, causing a huge period of absolute fucking murderous mayhem, or you know, over like, you know, 100 years, 1,000 years, or does it just, you know, the Earth wakes up one morning and goes, ah, fuck it, flip the switch, mate. It does it every 30. So it does. So normally the Earth reverses its polarity. As we understand it, its magnetic field reverses every 30,000 years, and it's been 75,000 years. Will we get a warning? Will we start seeing some minor disturbance, or will it just fucking happen? You know? Santorini, she likes what she had to say. I don't know what she had to say. I think she had some little ginger fucking crackhead Scargill who used to like beat her up or something, or at least in political debates, and then she closed all the coal mines and other things. Privatization, I think, was the thing, wasn't it? Santorini getting earthquake swarms, Campi Flegrei Vulcano getting hundreds of earthquake swarms. Look out Nepal's, Mount Rainier, America getting hundreds of earthquake swarms. You keep saying all this. I haven't heard shit. I haven't heard anything, Jags. What the fuck is an earthquake swarm? I don't even know, dude. You think I'd have heard about it, you know? No one else has mentioned it in chat, dude. Plates moved 7 centimeters. Oh, you mean like literally, like just happening, Jags? Oh, you don't mean over the last year or two, dude? You mean like right now, right here? Things are happening like in the last few months, yeah. 7 centimeters in a few days sounds like a fucking lot, dude. You know what I mean? Look like a lot, dude. That sounds like a lot. Yeah, I'm going to look into Palantir. We'll compare notes tomorrow. So it's been 75,000 years since Earth like did the old switcheroo, and it normally happens every 30,000 years. Well, that don't sound good, does it? Magnetic north has been moving more quickly lately. But how lately? You mean over the last, like, 3 decades? Or do you mean, like, you know, since Monday? to put it into, like, a DEFCON, like, how fucking concerned should I be? Yeah, I'm not after a Wikipedia page. Anyone can Wikipedia page it. Palantir were the crystal ball type stones used in Middle Earth as long distant comms and visuals by the bearded peeps. Oh, Middle Earth as in... Oh shit, hang on. So sorry, I was thinking about the center of the. You mean like Tolkien? As long distance comms and visuals. Ah, look at that. You see? Look at that. Perfect. Look. Wait and it shall come. Dougal says it's in Denver. What is? This month in July. Shit, Jags, Rick, dude, I swear to God, right, if I come on stream over the weekend and there's been some, like, fucking calamity in Japan, dude, I'm going to start taking you a lot more seriously, bro. I mean, I really hope it doesn't happen, because that would be tragic, right? But it sounds like you got your finger on the pulse of some shady shenanigans here, mate. Some months, so quite recently. So hang on then. So Jack, so this could be all the culmination of multiple things happening around the world. So we're starting to see increased deviance on magnetic north. We're starting to see something called earthquake swarms, whatever the fuck they are, popping up all over the place. I think this don't sound good, lads. I'm just gonna say, I think we might have a fucking problem here, boys. If I find a pigeon. Oh shit, that's not good, is it? Why is it not? Oh god, wrong gun. That's why. Fucking hell, dude, that was close. I was like, why is my gun not firing, dude? I've got the shotgun out. It's pressed to hold, isn't it? Take all. Why not? No, wrong button. Okay. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, you know, I wasn't thinking about that. I don't really give a fuck about the birds, to be honest. Like. Grum, we'd like to inform you that there's going to be a major geomagnetic shift in the coming 24 hours. I don't really give a fuck about the birds, mate. Is the internet still going to work and can I stream on Twitch? Probably not, right? There ain't shit we can do. This is the point. What happens? What actually happens? Like, I'm being serious, dude. Are we fucked? Like, you know, does it happen over a period of days or hundreds of years? And is that period, does it make life on Earth uninhabitable? I mean, it can't do. Because, like, we survived it every 30,000 years up to now, right? So it can't be that bad, can it? You know, does it just rain a bit? Do the birds just get confused? Is that the worst? Oh, the birds are a bit fucked. Yeah, quite a lot of them died. They didn't know which way was south, you know, whatever. You know what I mean? They'll be back. There's millions of birds. They're fucking everywhere. You know, life finds a way, right? It's not going to like, oh, the Earth's reversed its magnetic fucking poles. Now everything's dead. You know, we're still here, aren't we? We were here 30,000 years ago. We're here today. Can't be that bad. Nature's getting angry. Oh, you think she's getting mad? You think Gaia? Is it Gaia? Lady Earth, Mother Earth. Oh, here we go. Can we have coffee and crumpets? I don't like tea. Tea's for pussies. Nah, I need blood soak when I'm proper hunting. So we're going to hell in a handbasket. Where does that expression come from? Hell in a handbasket. What does that mean? I can understand it's all going to hell. What's the handbasket got to do with it? How fucking old are you to even know what a handbasket is? Is that not just a handbag? What the fuck, dude? Right, up there we want to go, don't we? Which way is that? That's that way, right? I really dislike having no goddamn boots stuck into me. I saw, I don't know if it was a YouTube short or a TikTok where some Christian fella was saying, oh no man, like obviously we've only been around for 5,000 years or whatever. Well, the Earth's only been here for 5,000 years, isn't it? And so someone said, what about dinosaur bones? I went, ah, wow. So here we go. It's going to be a good... you see. God did that. What do you mean God did that? He said, God planted dinosaur bones all around the world. And why did he do that? He says, to test your faith. To test your faith. Against insurmountable evidence, right? You know, do you still believe that, you know, evolution's a load of bollocks? Darwinism is a thing that you should not subscribe to. I thought, I've heard worse. I've heard worse theories, bro. Like the flat fucking earth one for a start, bro. It was said with adequate conviction. I'm a cynic. I'm not a cynic. What you want about? I'm not a cynic. What you want about? You were just telling me the world's going to fucking end. All I said was a few birds are going to die. Well, I'm not the cynic, am I? Everything's going to be fine. Google says the American Civil War. What was that? Oh, that's when. Oh no, that was the Civil War, wasn't it? Not the War of Independence. That's when we deliberately let you keep America because it was getting just a bit complicated, wasn't it? Yeah, just keep it, mate. Whatever. Let's see how your taxes work out in the fucking future, boys. Yeah, it worked out well, that didn't you, Joshua? Oh, you bugger. Dinosaur bones for dragons killed by the Holy Life staff wielders and the Brave Knight. Yeah, that one as well, yeah. George, wasn't it? George and the dragon. Millions of dragons. George killed them all. Dinosaur bones. Bish, bash, bosh, bro. Everything's going to be fine, boys. You want to stop worrying, lads. Quantum computing's going to save us. AI is going to be the solution to all our problems. And the world will keep spinning, you know. It'll be fine, mate. It'll be, honestly, it'll be fucking fine, lads. Oh, that's when head in a handbasket was coined. In the American Civil War. I think it's time to update your phrases, bro. You know what I mean? It's got L in a handbag. I think handbags. Does anyone have a handbag? A bum bag. Hell in a bum bag. That's what you want, mate. L in a bum bag. I don't know, dude. I think a lot of people secretly. I'm not sure I don't. I know you don't want people to die, right? But am I the only one? I don't know. It was probably too... We probably haven't got long enough to go into this, but... Am I not the only one that just feels like... If there was a big red button, yeah? Isn't now the time to fucking hit it? Don't you feel? Do you know what I mean? Don't you feel like right now, it's so noisy, it's so preposterous. Dumb fuckery has infested everything, hasn't it? You know, I know it's an easy coin of phrase. Common sense. I am firmly of the belief that most people have got a reasonable moral compass. That there is such a thing as common sense, you know? That this shit does not need to become, you know, hyper fixated over. And right now, 99% of the shit I see, right, could just be solved with a bit of, you're a fucking idiot.
My wife
or a
caught me when I
fucking
was
paedophile.
masturbating. Never doing that on a ladder again.
Or add a bit of common sense to this discussion, right? I'm sure 99% of problems could be solved in a fucking heartbeat by the vast majority of the world. Don't ever forget that. You're not alone. I don't think most people think that any of it makes any fucking sense. I think the vast majority of people are just like you probably are. Yeah? Reasonably level-headed, you have a bit of a laugh, the world's gone mad, you know it fucking doesn't make sense, and if you had an opportunity to press a big fucking red button, you probably would, right? Because it has gone fucking amazing. No, it is true, because you're gonna deliberately now choose what I said and completely ignore. I said the vast majority of people. I never said there are folks that have no moral compass. So you can't take a statement I've made and deliberately reinterpret it. I never said there are no people with a moral compass. I said the vast majority of people, I think, have got a reasonable moral compass. They know what's right, they know what's wrong. At no point did I say that they will adhere to right and wrong. And I didn't say that everyone has got a moral compass. I think most people, however, understand that the world right now is getting out of control. That it's getting silly. It's getting absolutely fucking silly. There's too many dumb fuck idiots on the internet that have got a voice. Maybe I'm one of them. Maybe you're not self-aware at that point. But I don't think I am one of them. I think I've got a pretty level head, to be honest. And I think the problem is we've let. I think we like I said, most people have got a decent moral compass. And they've gone, all right, okay, yeah, you see the world different. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, you know, you do you, mate. You know, yeah, that's fine. You know, that's all right, mate. And I think the problem was that you give an inch and they've taken 14,000 miles, didn't they? They're on fucking Mars at this fucking point. Which they fucking were. Just see what but don't feel too alone out there. I honestly think most people have probably got their heads screwed on. I do. I think the dumb fuckery is bad, but you just gotta cut the white noise out, ain't you? There's too much background noise from too many people. I think a lot of humankind gone will make it a lot easier and a lot less noisy to live for the rest of the. What's that? I think a lot of humankind gone. Oh, you mean what? So you're just gonna kill them all? Dude, you can't just get rid of them all. now you've got to decide, like, who decides who's the dumb fuck, and now you got a real problem on your hands, all right? So there is no solving that, yeah? You just got to learn to tune it out, haven't you? You got to learn to tune out the madness, because everyone's entitled to say what they want to some degree. I know in America this is a big thing, right? You can get on social media, you can say what you want. If you do that in the UK, you get locked up, by the way. Not sure how true that is, but I've heard it is. I know everyone in America thinks that's the case. Like, if I go on social media and say something a little bit, you know, a little bit inflammatory, the red button. So what? So basically, what you're saying, Shades, is you would pull an Infinity Stone scenario out. Is that what you're saying? I don't think you would. I don't think you fucking would. What's that dude? What's that dude with the big hands? What's his name? Who had the Infinity Stones? What's his name? Thanos. You'd go fucking Thanos, Shades. Oh my god, dude. It is very true in the UK, unfortunately. I don't think it is. I don't think it's as widespread as it is. I think it's like that dude who got arrested. Where was he from? Canada or somewhere. Or he was trying to get into America, and he was locked up and tortured and waterboarded because he had a meme of JD Vance. I'm pretty sure that didn't happen. I'm pretty sure at best he probably, you know, highly suspicious. Whatever happened, you know, he got detained for a little bit. And like they looked at his phone or something. I'm pretty sure he was not detained because of a JD Vance meme, and it's just the internet talking a load of bollocks. I'm pretty sure most of the people that probably got banged up in the UK, if you were to look into it, there's probably more to the story, you know? Like every night they go around in a white robe with a big white pointy out. With burning crucifixes or some shit like that, which they conveniently kept out of the fucking media story, you know what I mean? I bet there's more to it than fucking meets the eye, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? He was Norwegian. Yeah, whatever. I didn't even fuck where he's from. The point is, he didn't get locked up for, you know, having a meme of JD Vance, did he? He probably staggered through airport security, like stoned out of his fucking head. Dribbling, singing Kumbaya, my lord. And they went, oh, mate, I think we want a word with you, fella. He didn't get locked up because he had a meme of JD Vance, did he? You'd have to be batshit mad to think that that is actually why he got... He didn't even got arrested, did he? He just got detained for a bit, didn't he? I think you need to be careful what you fucking believe on the internet, to be honest. Exponentially getting dumber. What, do you think they're actually getting worse, Jabosh? I don't know. I think the problem is dumb fuckery's found dumb fuckery, innit? And you know what I mean? And what's that expression? Misery... What's it? Misery likes misery. What's that expression? Misery finds comfort in misery. I heard it the other day. I can never remember what the expression is. Misery finds company in other misery, doesn't it? Whatever it is. I think that's the problem, dude. What's the expression, Casco? Yeah. Misery loves company. Is that it? Oh, I thought it was a bit more. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, there you go then. Yeah, whatever that is. Yeah. And I think it's the same with dumb fuckery. I mean... dumb fuckery loves company, right? With other like-minded dumb fucks, is my point. Like flat earth theorists. Which, I am sorry, like, that's one that I really do struggle with. But, you know, whatever. Who's laughing? Someone else, I think. Someone who's making a lot of money out of YouTube videos about the flat earth movement, right? If I ever go to the US, I'll have to delete my memes. I have that Vance Trump Cheeto meme on my phone. I don't have any memes on my phone outside of the ones you lot put on Discord. So if I ever disappear when I'm paying, you know, a visit to one of you, that'll probably be why. It'll be Twitch chat that got me locked up. Let's hope that doesn't happen, because some of your shit on Discord is very weird. Samborn, you won't be able to get in because you didn't read the instructions. Ladies and gents, I'm gonna have to love you and leave you because I've got a lot of shit to sort out actually today. Jags, thank you for the 79, and Gills, I do apologise. Thank you for the 2 gifted subs, my friend. Going out to Targo and Zal. Do appreciate it, Gills. I hope you get some nicer tradies costumes for that. Jags, thanks for the 79. Really nice to see you as well. Boys and girls, I will endeavour to be back at normal time tomorrow. What a fucking chinwag this afternoon's been, right? Holy balls! Holy balls! We've been to Mars and back several times. If I can get on tomorrow, we'll start off with a bit of Star Citizen like we did today. Carry on with some Dune Awakening. I think I've paid my taxes and everything now. So if all goes well, try and get on. It'll be a bit later tomorrow though. I'm not going to be able to get on 8:15 100%. So 9:15 I'll aim for. Ladies and gents, thanks for watching. I'll see you soon.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power. Charles Jurassic, gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the axe. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power with Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the axe. Bring the madness.